Somebody pointed out this morning that this may not be the only turkey I've had in my administration, but this is one I will certainly set free.
Pardon this bird. Thank you for coming.
How are you?
Tomorrow, 45 million turkeys will make the ultimate sacrifice for America's feast, but not this one. I'm granting this turkey a permanent reprieve. After many years in the coop, he's on his way to a farm in Virginia to bask in the sun, collect his hard-earned pension, enjoy his golden years. And that's one less turkey in Washington. Happy Thanksgiving. Almost 50 years ago, President Truman began the tradition of keeping at least one turkey off the Thanksgiving dinner table. And I am very pleased to follow in his footsteps and to hereby officially pardon this turkey in order that he be sent to the petting zoo in Fairfax County, Virginia, to live his remaining days in peace and happiness, making children happier whose mountain is peaceful. Thank you, and happy Thanksgiving. Let's move to turkey. Thank you very much. Thank you for the applause. Somebody pointed out this morning that this may not be the only turkey I've had in my administration, but this is one I will certainly set free.
Now let's pardon this bird. Thank you for coming.
How are you?
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's great to... Hi. Hi. Welcome to... It's Turnkey Day. I thought the expression was Turkey Sunday when I was writing this thing out. That's why the title says Turnkey's Sunday. I thought it was turkey, but that doesn't make any sense because it's a Thursday thing. Anyway, these things are always a little bit contrived. We do our best. We do our best here at LLLL to bring you the holiday themed events that you desire. Hi. Hello, we're here. Yes. This is the thieving. Welcome. We've made it. I'm thinking that we have made it, perhaps. Hello, welcome everybody. The rises again on Sunday after 3. It could be like this a little bit, Sifon Altera. It could be this sort of situation. I'm not sure. Hi. It's also Raid Sunday. Raid Sunday. Is this true? Is this the case? Hello? Test? Are we back? Am I alive? Are we alive? Hello? Are we living successfully? Hello? I think my internet just died. We're back though. Very exciting. Very exciting events. Welcome in everybody. Can we say hello? Can we do the thing? There's always something. I feel like there's always something these days, computer. I feel like we've gone from there being mostly nothing to there being a lot of something, which is kind of exciting a little bit, but you know, who can say? Welcome in everybody. Who's here? Who's here today? Welcome. I think most of the pre-gang was in the other area. They were in the other zone. I don't know. I don't. Is the other zone still going? I hopped off right at the end. Is the other zone still activated? Is this true? Is this true? Is there activation on the other area? Hello though. Welcome in. Who is here? Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Faye Lior. Hello. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in Lotus Kuchin. Welcome in Azriel_IO. Welcome in Doc East. Welcome in Nicola R. Hristov. Welcome in Must_Broke. Welcome in T_Bucket. Welcome back. It's great to see you again. Hello Azriel_IO again. Hello Zerchonic. Hello Kettle Stew. Welcome in Static_Anachromatic. It's great to see you, Static_Anachromatic. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Nicola R. Hristov, double. Welcome in Way Too Dank. Welcome in Cute Nice. Turkeys should eat president. So true. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Sparky Lux Ray. Hello, 10x Programmer. Hello, Ostra_0_. Amber. Hello, Save. Welcome in Diablo Project. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Welcome in Cfon_Altera. Welcome in Plurshi. Welcome in Mold_Entity. Welcome in Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Welcome in Sun312772. Welcome in Ag Pen. Welcome in we're scrolling. Another common internet user. Welcome in Low Effort ZZZ. What's with Bill Clinton? Well, we had to do they do this thing in the United States where they pardon the turkey. They do turkey pardon. And last year I think I had a George Bush one. So this year we have we're going into the classics. We're kind of going into the classics era. Hello Sand Cork. Hello, congrats on VIP Azrael.io. Hello Dieter from Spronkets. Hello Prodzy Pod. Hello Geeg XP. Hello Majod. Hello Piss. Hello the 0x539. I'm listening to like 3 things. This is how it goes. This is how it goes sometimes. Hello Weasley 13. Hello Control O. I think that's have we arrived? Have we arrived? I think we might have arrived here. Hello computer. It's great to see you again. It's been, as always, an interminable weekend. Is that how you say interminable? I think it's I don't know. How does he relate to November 9? I don't know. Who can say? Either way, it's been very long. Premature boosting is happening. I think the boost should be active. We'll see though. We have sort of an interesting feature on that account. We have an interesting sort of feature on that account, computer. Hello Rav Lun also. There's a unique feature. Also, thank you for the resub, Failure. I'm sorry if I missed this. I'm sorry. There's things all over the place. Free Young Gobble and Pasta Not Here is here, and I'm missing them. And Devs DE and Sightsoul. Hello. Who knows? I refreshed the page. Crespian C. Holy fuck, we're missing 1,000 people. 1,000 individual Colonq head are being skipped over. This is a vile violation of protocol. This cannot stand. This cannot stand. Hi though. It's 1,000 missing. Yeah, so true. Why am I undefined? I think Prod's robot does something strange sometimes. There's a strange feature. There's a bit of a strange feature sometimes. Gen Dude still remains in the lead. I don't know why that's not good. Well, we have things to address. There's things to address as always. Hello Bitomancer. On the topic of boosts, we have to actually check some things. I actually should probably check something before I reveal the main gambit of the stream today. Must not be forsaken in the void. They must not be forsaken in the void. I agree. Hello Body Without Vlorgans. Yeah, lack of Colonq's spotting. Yes, this could do it. Where is Boost? Where does Boost live? Where is Boost's home? Where do they live? I have a list get you Boost user current. I see. This doesn't seem very appropriate. This doesn't seem like the right thing at all, actually. Don't we keep track somewhere of who is boosting and how much to prevent cheating? How do we prevent cheating? Programming time? It's evil? There's evil programming on the screen. I mean, this is worth addressing, I feel. Anyway, let's move to the main. Can we go to the main scene? Is it possible for us to move over to the main kind of scene here? Where's the thing? If right number is 0, the user is undefined. I think it probably if the right number is undefined and there's some kind of strange fluctuation. When will we switch to the, I think the answer is right now. I think the answer is right now, clearly. Can we press that button to have the effect pop up to cause the funny character to punch the screen? We have screen punch. Hi. It's another strange day, computer. I feel like things have been very strange for so long. I feel like I've been kind of asleep for so long. We've been in a bit of a dream, and now it's time to awaken. It's time to awaken now. Guy thinks he's Stephen King. Yeah, true. I've been learning a new expression. It's called when people say things like, "Do you know this? Do you know?" Okay, I don't like memes very much. Hello, F useful. Do you know this one? When they say hold up, the writing is this fire. Right? They say like they do it like this a little bit, and I've been kind of feeling this lately. I've probably said this maybe 4 or 5 times within the past 24 hours. It's my new thing. It's my new thing that I'm going for every couple of minutes. I think I'm going to be saying, "Hold up, the writing is this fire." The writing is this. Well, anyway, I don't know. I thought that was funnier in my head. This was funnier in my head, maybe. Hello, Mistress Kel and Not a Furry Yif Lover and Gamer Guy. So what's today? What's today? It's because we have to do holiday-based theming. We're obligated by law to do this. We've done this since the very beginning, of course. We will never turn up our nose at the opportunity to do a little bit of holiday-based theme. And today, the United States, in several days, practices gratitude, experiences the emotion of gratitude. Yeah, by law. By law. Library of Alexandria burning in background. Yeah, the writing is so true. So true. So yeah, it's the day where people eat turkeys or something like this. This is the feast. This is the feast. One of the top holidays, honestly, I would say, in my book at least. When will Canada has this concept, but I think it's at a different occasion. I never remember if it's earlier or later. When is this? When is this? This is a thing, right? It was over a month ago. Thanksgiving (Canada). Yes, very, very classic. Very classic. The second Monday in October. Yeah. This is it. This makes sense. They do this in America too. It's pretty good. I would say I hope everyone, if you have plans for this kind of thing, I hope it goes pleasantly. I am doing what I always do and just going to see some family, which will be pleasant. Can you hold programming for half an hour? I need to peel potatoes. I think that's going to be no. We have a reputation for getting into the programming so quickly. We get into it so quickly that it's hard to hold off that long, but we'll try our best. We'll be flying out to see parents tonight. Does this not work? Does this crash everything? Does this crash fucking everything? So true. I don't think he can not hold for half an hour. Yeah, who knows? Who knows, actually? We have to introduce safeguards, I think, computer. We need some kind of safeguard immediately before what is to come. So we might need to program immediately. We might actually need to program a little bit immediately. Where is I think we need something that prohibits people from boosting more than once. For dubious reasons. For dubious reasons, we need a way to prevent multi-boost. Otherwise, the integrity of the boost ecosystem is going to be utterly ravaged. It's going to be utterly destroyed. So I think we need. Do we have cheaters? Have people been breaking the boost? Doobie dava dava. Is this true? You can multi-boost? Okay, I can top one today. I think we need to introduce this mechanic. If the stream Fs, then maybe we gotta reset it to 0, reset the metagame, declare what would this entail? Declaring Gendude the winner of the current season. We have ladder seasons, Diablo 2 style. Hello Zamiel Payne, welcome in. Hi, I'm being silly right away also. Hi. I hope you all had a good weekend. It's been pretty good for me. I did a lot of, I don't know. I'm kind of in a state of mind right now where I'm in. Where is the boost cheaters? Yeah, but disclosing the vulnerability before having a fix is brave. I mean, we call this proper process. I kind of am a big endorser of the proper processes around here, Agpen. Hello, 37 natural log of 37. Also, welcome in. Can we shout out Prod too? Prod Z-Pod. Prod was streaming in the before. I imagine many people were. That's the other zone that another common internet user was asking about. We were over in the Prod doesn't usually stream today. The turn D's, but it was just the Twitch mobile app showing none of my own messages. I see. I feel like my recent levels, normally my levels, this is a level of like energy or something. This is level of power. This is level of power. Normally my level is like here constantly. How many zones are there? My zones, I think there are quite a few zones, I would say. They're largely on, we have a thing on Twitch called Green. That's kind of basically everyone who is remotely affiliated, everyone who is in the VOD vicinity, over 9,000 perhaps. Yeah, there's a few, right? It's the extended twitch.tv software and game development multiverse or something like this. I don't know if it's presumptuous to call it this, to go so far, but this is kind of how it is. Artistic rendition of a toothbrush. Yeah, so normally the levels are kind of like this every day, they kind of go in this kind of style. My recent levels, I feel like it's very strange. It's been like one day I'll be like this, one day I'll be like this, and the next day I'll be like this. I'll be like this, and I think it's still averaging out to about the same. But I mean, this is the consequence of World of Warcraft largely, and we don't need to get into that too much. But I feel like it's actually causing a sophisticated. They call this a gravitational slingshot technique, right? Where the horrendous negative energy level brought on by the gamer's curse is actually causing me to the elasticity of my energy level. It's causing me to bounce back better. Or something like this. I don't know. The consequences are massive. They're certainly unfortunate. 26 minutes without mentioning what. Yeah, exactly. Well, hopefully let's now go 6 hours. Let's now go 6 hours. Sounds like cope to me. Probably is. It probably is. So where do we keep track of the freaking boosters? Let's just add a thing here. I thought we had done this before. Let's call this Twitch boosters. Hey Guru, I'm Guru now. Hello Ghost Phantom 6 rubber banding. Ever used the SQLite Emacs bindings? We played with them a little bit. I used the interactive SQLite thing, like the mode a little bit, because that's quite nice, but I have not used it that much. So you don't have to think about it again. Yeah, I didn't play really at all yesterday. I mostly actually worked, which was kind of nice. Hello, Salad for S. Also, speaking of this, I was on the Salad for S channel on Saturday. This was kind of a pleasant experience. I had a lot of fun over there. I like talking. If you couldn't tell, I like talking a little bit, and it was good to talk. I think. Thank you. Hello, Freefall and Fighting Analysts. Welcome in. And Ronmu, hello, and Caramel Nuke, welcome also. For some reason, the first theme change of Rosa did not bust the window this time. Very interesting. Okay, if I were to go to redeems.el to boost, if I were to go to boost, Can we say boosters and subers? Can I say unless contains user w Twitch boosters? This is like so, and then this is add to list. There may be a minor double boost situation possible today for those who have already boosted, but this is acceptable. Twitch boosters, user. I realized that this might be required. I thought we had already had this. I have to do this. This is part of the prelude. If you wanted to create an ELIS package to store and retrieve org mode notes at point, how would you go about it? I was thinking about using the SQLite stuff, but I'm wondering if I'm overlooking it. Do you mean org mode notes at what do you mean by at point? Like void function contains? Oh, is it dash? Is it contains? That boost was eaten, Caramel Nuke. I apologize. Also now this is fucked, but we're gonna live. We're gonna live. We will live. We will live. We will live. Okay, excellent. We got there. We got there. Do you pronounce it as SQLite? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think someone yelled at me once for saying SQL. Some person who could probably be described as weenie yelled at me for saying SQL instead of SQL. So now I always say SQL. I don't know if this is true. We discussed this last time. Like at cursor point. Do you mean like having notes associated with the like do you mean like in an arbitrary buffer you can just open some notes at point wherever you are, or do you mean like take an org mode heading from points and store it somehow? Notes associated with line file project. Yeah, I guess the question there would be how you're going to save that association primarily, right? Like, is it based on, if it's based purely on like position, right, it's kind of awkward because then like if you insert text you have to like think about that a little bit, right? You have to consider this. They should have written SQL. God, so true. So true. They should ban acronyms. I don't know about these acronyms. Being yelled at for saying this, it seems to be a common experience. Yeah, I think a common experience in general is people feeling a little too invested in these things. I think PLSS. It's a little bit too investment coded. I think there's a little too much, like, I don't know. There's a little too much heat in the room, I think. Okay. So if I boost, does it properly do the thing? Does this do what we expect it to do? Does this do what we expect it to do? Oh, does this go vice versa? This goes vice versa. This is a vice versa situation. Classic vice versa. Hello pasta not here. Also thermodynamics, the room needs some radiators. Yeah, I don't know, I think it's kind of like this a little bit. Any links? Adding, yeah, there is one of these for PDFs, right? There's like an annotation thing. I'm tired for searching for things unrelated to programming and being hit by the newest bad namings, Electron, Rust, etc. Yeah, I don't know. I oscillate between. I think it's just very difficult to search these days in general. Search has become a challenging task. It's become a challenging task, right? It's tricky to find things. Everyone's always putting 2024 Reddit at the end of every query. Okay, can I test a minor other thing? If I go here, does this allow me to boost multiple times?
You got boost power.
Okay, it does not. We are now able. We are now able. Okay, you might be realizing the theme of today's feast, right? It is a feastly day. It's a feastly sort of holiday, and we have finally accomplished a task from 1 year ago. Almost 1 year ago. Hello, Pete's Eater. We are now able as opposed to Kane. Yes. We have a new feature in the chat room, computer. It's called secure.colonq.computer/menu. I'm typing it into chat. This is the thing. We have a new capability. And that new capability is that we can now do all the redeems from not on Twitch anymore. All of this is major occurrence. We now have API access. Did you really not add a login button? It should go to login when you go to the page. It should go to login when you go there. I should probably put the register link. I can probably put the register link. Oh yeah, there's no button to click. Oh yeah, you register here. I should probably just link this. I should probably just link where. What is this thing? You register at here. Yeah, you register here with Twitch, and then this will give you your credentials for Colonq Auth. This will give you your credentials for Colonq Auth. Even your registration process is a pain, lol. So true, robot. So true. It's in the view source. Classic. Yeah, you can do the thing. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, JC Rouser and Firaxis. Hi. Welcome in. It's great to have you, Mookie Sticks. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Cat Dak. Welcome. Can we shout out my friend Mookie Sticks? How was your stream today? How were things? I was over there briefly. How goes life? If you don't know me, I'm LLLL I'm the guy. Yes, you can rapidly toggle now. Okay, let's turn that one off. Oh my god. Yes, this is fearsome. We should probably make these more expensive in the list so you cannot just spam gaming. So gaming cannot be spammed so easily. But yes, you can now spam. You can now spam at your heart's content. You can spam API style. Yeah, total clarity via API. Yes, it will prevent you from doing things that are too expensive. Who did this? I mean, it will tell us. It will tell us probably. This is Prodsy Pod and LG. Finally, spam. Yes, hello George Chungus. Also, it's great to see you. The world needed total clarity the most. It vanished. Yes. So you can actually interact in real time now. You actually get to interact in the future because it's so much faster than Twitch. You know, it goes. Redeem for the normal redeem didn't work. The normal redeem didn't work. Okay, this is we have to consider this also. Oh, the normal redeem didn't work because we're giving this thing. Let's figure that out. I think all redeems that cost more than 1,000 are not working right now. Why is the hex description in Polish? Why is it in Polish? Well, it's because I think it's because we called it this because the name of the The Witcher is the hex. I don't know, I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay, where is John Guy? I think I refactored some of the redeem stuff. This should be checking. Oh, we're checking this. We should be checking if not limits or less than this guy limits or less than this guy limit, and then this guy should be limit 1,000. Maybe it should actually be limit 500 because I think this should prohibit gaming. This should prohibit gaming and super idle. Well, I know, because we want gaming and super idle. We should just add some kind of anti-piracy. Why is anti-piracy 500? That's insane. That's insane. Let's make it 1,000. This is acceptable. This is acceptable for now. You can boost multiple times through the API. It should prohibit you from doing this. How does one authenticate? There are links. There are links. We should probably add a thing to the login page for this. We should probably add functionality to the login page. But it's you go to let me pin things. Secure.colonq computer/menu register at. You have an automated spamable way to drive up my OpenAI bill. Yes, you do. You actually can click a button on the website and then make me spend money. You can click a button on a page and it forces me to spend money. I spend several fractional cents on this. It's very good. .computer/register. Okay, I'm gonna pin this message in order that we have appropriate context on the screen for LLLL elite registration. Does not conform. Wait, why am I printing that to chats? Why are we print? Okay, we have some things to fix. Okay. Chat event. Okay, so we have to. This encourages us to clean up our event paradigm. Are we dead? Did we fucking die? Did we die?
You got boost power.
Are we dead? Are we dead? Are we back? Okay, we're back, I think. We did kind of die a little bit. Bro got banned. Hello, we're back. No, we're dying rapidly. Yeah, you did.
No!
You did through situations.
No!
Maybe only concussed. I'll try not to be too bad. Yeah, I mean, this is good because it helps us work out the issues.
Blaming
It helps us work out the kinks.
My boost. Hi!
Hi, hello. Because there's now secret. Another half dead here, no video. I see. We're experiencing weird frame drop again. This could be Twitch ingest server again, or it could just be problems. Let's remove everything that does.
Did Gendude get it also? He's here.
Gendude probably did get double boost if they boosted on both the website and the other thing.
No.
They probably are going to pull further ahead of you. Maybe it's temp ban if you spam chat. It should no longer spam the chat room. I forgot how to auth. Yeah, you auth by going to it's pinned. You're a Twitch exclusive booster, I see.
Okay,
so you're
understood.
not falling behind.
Okay,
yeah.
a quick question while you continue to do this. For your sub, do you want more sweet peppers or hot peppers?
I don't care. I don't care about this. Did we lose the stream? No, we're back, I think. Quick mod exploit it before he fixes things. Yeah, so this is the new feature. We've been I keep it legit. Okay, this is acceptable. This is acceptable. I mean, it should be no disadvantage to do this, Gendude. They should be on the same tally. They should be. What is inspector.twitch.tv? I think if you go to inspector, you have to stream to that separately, right? You have to stream to that separately, I think. Is that the thing? I've done that before.
Thank
You
you
have
so
to
much for
log in
the
and then
resub.
stream to
Unfortunately, we don't
that
have your name
endpoint or
recorded.
something.
This is the-
Hello,
this is the
Woach,
hints
and also
for
no
Colonq.
30 fuck.
To
Welcome.
record your
And
name.
Mickey
I'm
Noon,
supposed to
hello.
record your name
And
now,
Psychic
please.
Refugee, hello.
Okay, we're gonna
welcome.
do
Now
that.
they are.
Your name's gonna get
I
recorded.
mean,
Thank
they
you. Thank you
are
the sub also, by
for
the way.
today. For today they are. But this will not remain. This will not remain. Yeah. Look at the rate of redeem actually has become maddening, because now you can just click buttons instead of having, like, Twitch makes you click like 4 buttons, right? Twitch makes you click like 4 buttons, but now you can just click one button. It has become the rate of redeem has become extremely.
You got post power.
Oh my lord! Thank you. Look at the rate. Is this automated? Are we feeding in automation here? I feel like we might need to move redeems to their own log window. Our rate of events has become massively high. Society, if Twitch didn't close the redeem window, utopia. Yeah, I mean, we have this now. That was by hand. It's by hand. We have, the puppet is gone. The puppet is being crumbled into dust. Yeah, we have a little bit of events. We have a little bit of events happening right now. Let's move the redeem stuff into its own log window. This seems appropriate. Hello Geets also thank you again, Psychic Refugee, and hello Siphon Altera. Yeah, the new feature of Siphon Altera is in the pinned link. The situation is that we now have the ability to send boosts and other redeems from the browser window. There is now a browser window such that you can broadcast info. Okay, wait, this is fake chat. This is talk to clone. This is hundreds of talk to clone per second. Oh my lord. We are in a booming channel point economy. I cannot see the pinned link in chat arena. Okay, I should put it in the today. We should put it in the today also. Let's go. Let's just put it here. secure.colonq.computer/menu. You've created a monster. Register at api.colonq.computer. I'm surprised we have not crashed the stream, actually. This is sort of wonderful. Yeah, it's this guy then, Siphon. It's really happening over here. Hello, XOR Xavier. Who could have predicted exactly this would happen? I mean, this is broadly what one could imagine. Holy fuck. It's separate from the stream. that is horrible. That is horrendous. Yeah, considering it's JS jank, should have died longer. Honestly, there's minimal JS jank involved. All the JS really does is it just sends 1,000 hexes on prod BTW. Is it playing every... Can we see? How do we see the hexes? Prod has become pincer now. We just got some kind of error. What was the error? Open API. Wait, did you spend all of my money? Did that spend all of the money that I have in the world? Am I getting the $300,000 Vercel bill? Am I becoming a hello Svr, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Is this instantaneous wallet drain curse? This is curse of wallet drain. They just spent all of the money I've ever made in the world. My entire bank account was drained entirely, and I'm not kidding. I owe OpenAI $80,000.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You're joking.
I'm joking. Hey, welcome in, Spur. We're fucking around. We built a new thing, and people are enjoying gameplay. Where's the hex? Where's the hex
That's so
stuff?
funny.
Where is this? Yeah, 699 BPM. Yeah, Liquid Cake 1. There's a new feature. It's in the pinned message, and people are using it to great effect. HT get W hex users. Prodsy Pod. Is this what we wish for? Yes, Prodsy Pod has actually many hex. Prodsy Pod has a significant number of hex. We probably need to have some kind of cooldown system. The registration isn't working. Perma loading. I see. If Twitch has some kind of weird, the registration link goes to signing with Twitch. So if Twitch doesn't work for you due to jurisdictional issues, I can make you an account manually via LDAP. I can hop on LDAP and make you an account manually. This setup looks sick. Thank you. We do our very best. Hello, Prowlcash and Jacaba and Copadot. Fig originally was just, I like giving projects. That's so loud. Holy fuck. We gotta turn that down a little bit more. The screech of 47 Pokemon is way too much. Also, grading effect perhaps. Yeah, maybe so. Monthly spend, immense spike. Immense, what is that noise? It's the noise of the Pokemon hex. It's the noise of 47 different Generation 1 Pokemon cries playing at the same time. Do the redeems still spend channel points? Not these ones. I'll deal with this tomorrow. I will not be going to bed. Reminder to begin programming. Good night, Sifa and Altera. We'll see you around. Sleep well. I hope you enjoy putting on your little sleeping cap. A little sleeping cap and getting a candle and things like this. It will be good. We broke it. It's 5:02 right now. It's become busted and evil. Okay, we have to investigate that, I guess. We did rend it asunder. Yay, we did rend it asunder. Nginx 502. How did we become 502? Thank you for the sub, Piss, also. That's sort of concerning. The concept of 502 is somewhat concerning. We broke it before I could get in. Okay, let's 10 gigs of text to chat GPT endpoint. Okay, I mean that doesn't matter though. The server shouldn't touch this. I wonder what did break it. Hello, Brace for Haste. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Brace for Haste. Thank you for positive sentiment. Welcome, Brace for Haste. We are currently experiencing confusion to our detriment. Yeah, it was a good stress test. I wonder how many really came in. I guess I could just check the number of lines in the chat buffer, which probably is chat.txt. Not that many, honestly. We're fine. Thank you for the sub. Also, X1EC0C. Also, welcome in XOR Xavier. Hello. Oh, there's something. Now it's going into hell. No, look, they're all coming back. Friend, it's all coming. Who's clicking Feed Friend Burger? Who's clicking Feed Friend Burger? Don't click Feed Friend Burger. Don't you click. You're feeding friend 1,000 burgers. Every one of these cost me $10. I just spent 80 grand. I just spent 80 grand feeding friend. The friend is gonna explode. There's too many burgers. There's too many fucking burgers. There's too many burgers. Okay, we gotta go off to you can't actually bankrupt me. You can only cause me to spend $100. Also, it's fine. This is an acceptable level of loss probably. It'll hopefully cut me off before it goes into the negatives. It hopefully cuts me off, I think. It cuts off my supply, hopefully. We spent $60,000, $80,000 again. The clone talking is catching up. Okay. Something is very, these are all just clones. All of this is just clone output coming back. All of this. FD, and it's blank. It's blank 00. Yeah, hopefully. We should probably check this. Plunging 80,000 into debt in 10 seconds. Yeah. Hello 1990X also. I should probably check that. Hello Muck. We truly need tranquility. Yeah, unfortunately you can only send !Muck. Okay, what is the situation here? Can we put something on the screen in order to block out any potential? I'm not sure if I'm logging things that are like password. We gotta do this. We gotta make sure we're not doing any evil. We gotta make sure we're not doing any evil. Can we why is Nginx broken? Is Nginx busted here for some reason? What's this? Connect failed. Upstream client. Connection failed. Wait, did this like Lisp nesting exceeds max eval limit? 1601. Okay, we're really database crashed, unknown regis sigil 40. Okay, this is problematic. This is problematic. Are we in the era of lockup now? Are we officially fucked? Are we officially fucked here? My password is being stored in plain text. I mean, it is not, hopefully. It is an LDAP, actually. We test in production. I mean, this is a level we've reached a level of load that is unpredictable. We've reached unpredictable load. I think I'm now locked in a loop of the DB being crashed. Because now it's unable to, I'm unable to escape. I may be unable to escape. Scream in agony again. I see. Prod is too strong. I don't know how to escape this particular loop. Okay, it's not going to be escaped until things stop. Until things stop. Yeah, the menu is down. Yeah, everything is down right now, I think. Can we go back? Watch, this is probably just wiping the database. That we don't have backups for, by the way. It's wiping the data. We do test in production and we don't have backups. Can we DB connect, please? Let's get back in there. Why does Lisp nesting exceed 1601? What is going on with that? What is causing this Oh, it's because LG hexed Maniac 1 million times. Oh yeah, LG clicked the hex button 1500 times, which means that every ProdZpod message is causing eLisp to exceed its maximum recursion depth. This is very classic. Okay, we have to clear this. Clearly a little bit more attention is needed. Clearly some amount of attention is needed. Okay. 1 eval for each dollar spent on OpenAI. Okay, we have another DB crash, excessive Lisp nesting 1601. Okay, can we DB sets hex users ProdZpod nil, please? Please, finally, I understand the joy behind coding. We're unable to even move the cursor. It turns out actually tying my ability to move the cursor to the same system that can be denial of service is perhaps a bad time for everyone. Perhaps that is a bad time for everyone. Okay, now I can move my cursor. What a monad is, 1 word per chat message. EXWM moment, something containerization. Yeah, I mean, the problem is it all has to go through Emacs at the end of the day. Oh, I still have this up here. We still have main gauche. Hi, though. Okay, this is good. Now we fix it. Now the idea is we fix it. We make that thing actually do what it should do. And we introduce appropriate safeguards. Can we rate limit? We can probably rate limit. We can probably rate limit. Wait, is it back up? It's working again. It stopped 502ing. I think like is this the case? It's no longer 502. Are you interacting with the API directly? You caused my computer to restart its graphics subsystem. Okay, it's back up. I think this was just literally resource overload. I think this was actually just like I am being resource overloaded on my shitty Linode server, or something like this. I can see it now. We are literally fuzzing in pod. Yes, you said prod, but I said pod. You see the wonders of the Colonq stream amount. Yeah. Okay. We've gotten there, I think. Okay. I think we've arrived. I think we've arrived. I should probably make this slightly more difficult to spam than just clicking the button once, right? I should probably we should have some kind of anti-spam. Well, I guess you can just do it with the API. Okay, prod is already hexing up again. Prod is hex stacking again. I have to clear hexes. We have to decurse faster than the curse can be applied. This is raid boss gameplay. Okay. We should probably also make talking to clone and anything that costs money more expensive. We should probably make money more expensive. That seems relevant to do. Okay, we're already back up to maximum recursion depth. It's moving so fast, no one has noticed I have arrived. Hello to Mater, welcome in. The LG is employing automation. This might actually denial of service us if you're employing automation. This might actually lead to denial of service. Yes, okay, your temp1.click. You actually can just use the API now also. Hello Raymarsh. It actually is not hard. You can actually log in programmatically. Unknown Redis signal 55, very classic. Hello Raymarsh. Okay, we have to clear some things out. Thank you for the sub, Big Book of Bug also. This is highly appreciated of you. Welcome in. Sub Tua. Yeah, so true. WASDB does not exist. Okay, DB Connect. DB Connect. Can we restore that before going to Turbo Hell? Can we go back here? Okay. Are we back? I'm just here to say Colonq say Big Book of Bug. It's good. Big Book of Bug is one of the best. I'm very glad to have met Big Book of Bug. They seem very they do interesting things and they seem very kind. Okay, can we temporarily turn off this? Where's event? We need temporary turn off. Because I'm literally unable to interact with my machine at the current juncture. I am unable to interact with my machine at present standing. I am totally small scroll of slug. Not only that, the mouse cursor has disappeared from the screen entirely. We have had total disappearance of the mouse cursor from the screen on account of the load-bearing EXWM. Let's go to handlers. .el, where is front end redeem incoming? Okay, this just means we have to free ourselves from this. We have to free ourselves from this concept. Okay, are we back? What are we up to today? I heard something about bankruptcy. Yes, so Diablo Project, the thing that everyone is doing right now is in the pinned link or in the today. We have a new system where you can log in with Twitch and then you can interact with the redeems of the stream, like, you know, the various like text changing things, etc., off Twitch. And it has made it very easy to spam the redeems. So our bankruptcy is because we have made approximately many thousands of open API requests. Open AI requests. We have palette swap this. Yes. Aerodactyl Rhoda. Yeah, so true. I love that we're keeping it cheesy and eggy in here. What is this text even? Is this just symbol? Is this higher? What is this text? What is this text? Somebody cut the power. Okay, we have to find out why some things are breaking. Also, we should probably introduce, why are people copy pasting it? Just symbol, yes. Is there a reason behind this? Is there lore? Hello gamer guy, wait, comma. Mostly traditional Canadian. How to log in? So there's two links. There's a register link and the menu link. The register link you can click to make an account with Twitch, and you can log in with the credentials that gives you. You are solo responsible for getting it up to this, dude. I mean, LG was the one who was spamming the hexes. Honestly, they're just stacking on prod. Okay, things we need to do. We need a maximum. We need a hex cap. There needs to be a hex cap. Where are we adding hexes? Where are hexes being introduced? We have hex add. There's no cap. Never mind. Oh, it's just slow. Yes, it's currently slow because of immense spam. It's slow because of immense spam, and because we are exceeding the maximum Lisp depth once more. Let's actually just clear out hex users entirely. How do I change password to my credit card number? You cannot manually change. Well, I think you can change your password technically on the LDAP server. Although I don't know if I'm going to retain this functionality. It may be purely generated passwords. You guys see one triangle or many triangle there? I see 0 triangle actually. On Twitch browser, I see 0 triangles. I was checking in before Big Drive. Have fun day of enjoy Big Drive. Also, what the fuck is LDAP? Because we're going corporate around here, Diablo Project. LDAP is Lightweight Directory Access Protocol. It's Lightweight Directory Access Protocol, which is hell, basically. It's something between hell and purgatorio, I would say. You've not installed sufficient fonts. Then yeah, we see it over here. We get 3 triangle. I5 Sprinty Winty. They call it wait, it's Sprinty Win. It's is this racing? Is this? I watched a movie for the first time this weekend. Also, Mod Colonq wanted to watch a movie because she was saying things to me along the lines of, "You only ever sit there on the computer and play World of Warcraft. We need to watch a movie or something like this." So we watched a movie, and the movie that we watched was Mod was in the mood for quote unquote slop. So we watched Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. And it was actually, I think, one of the best movies ever made. It's honestly very ideal, I think. Well, I mean, what do you need other than it has cars, it has babes. It's kind of a car babe. And it's sort of in the like, what is the family? I feel like they didn't really do family stuff at all in this one. I've heard that from other the Fast and the Furious. This is kind of a graph, right? You have what is the graph looking like? In terms of the axes, right? You have car up here, and you have babe over here. And what is the opposite of car? What's the opposite of car? It's something like, yeah, CDR. Yeah, real. You have CDR, and what's the opposite of babe? Gotta get me a car, babe. So true. What is babe's opposite? What is babe's opposite? Ebab? Bub? Ebab, I think I like Ebab. Ebab kind of goes. This does seem appropriately opposite. And so this is sort of this quadrant up here. Hello, Kiram and Mog. Welcome in. This up here is good movie. This is good movie. This is Cars. This is Cars 2. Hello, Zelver. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. On Jump King, I think the opposite of babe is bog. I see. Okay, we can make the thing louder again. What is this? This is pig film. This is pig film. How to click buttons. You just click them. Currently, they don't work because I turned them off. They're turned off temporarily. I missed what we were talking about, but it's Fast and Furious. We were talking about Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, but you basically have the gist of it. Also insane how I placed pig film exactly such that there's no like weird aliasing on this downscale. Am I the best to ever do it? Like this I placed this such that there's no, like, all the rest are blurry because it's downscaled in a particular, like, this one it's like perfectly aligned to the grid such that the scaling doesn't make it blurry. Is this the crispiest fries? And EBAB CDR, what does that even give us? Bad movie? I don't know. This is kind of my movie. I call this my letterbox D. This is sort of my letterbox D scale, I would say. And yeah. It's pretty much just this. It's pretty much just this thing. And so it was good. It was pretty solid, I would say. I would give it a good scoring if I were interested in this. Also, hello Spherophoria, welcome in. What's the centrist film? Probably some kind of mockumentary, I would say. Can we shout out Spherophoria, who is excellent, who is extremely excellent. Okay, we gotta save this. Actually, we gotta save this to letterboxd.png. Graphs might be reversed. Almost all of my good movie lists will be in the bottom. Are you telling me you've seen good movies that have neither babe nor car? I don't know if I believe this, honestly. It's the main, like, they start off this movie and the first like 10 minutes there's high speed chases, there's punching, there's violence. The conclusion of the movie is not that, like, there's no kind of moral message. It's entirely just like, you should drift good. You should learn to drift good and be epic, right? Like, that's literally the plot of the movie, right? The plot of the movie is that there's this kid who keeps getting kicked out of schools. He keeps having to move town because he drifts too much, right? He's too addicted. Well, he doesn't drift enough. He races. He's addicted to racing. He loves racing cars. So they send him to Japan to stop him from racing cars, and he starts drifting in the cars instead. He gets into drifting a little bit. And then once he's into drifting, Once he's into drifting, like his dad is like, you better not be drifting. I'm going to send you back to America and you can go to jail for drifting. You can go to drift jail. And then the conclusion of the movie, and he gets involved with like all kinds of crime and stuff. He's evil. He becomes evil. He's becoming a debt collector and things like this. And the conclusion is his dad helps him drift better and he wins the drift race so that no reason. He just so he can keep drifting good. He becomes the new drift king. The other guy dies unless he's the new DK. Spoilers, I apologize. I mean, this is the loosest sense. It's family. It's about, there's literally like, I don't know, very Thieves Guild movie ideology. I think so. Tobe Steer, so true. So true. That's what it is. Maybe it is. This one is detached from the broader chronology of the Fast and the Furious though, I think, right? Like I expected it to be about it's not about family. Like normally it's about, what is the guy? Vin? It's about Vin. About Vin. But this one they didn't have, there's no Vin in it. He's at the end. There's a cameo. The Rock. There's no Vim. They bring in Vim on this shit, but there's no family at all. It's basically just like solo. He's solo drifting. He's solo leveling. Jason Statham gets retconned in later. I see. Drift.el. Vin isn't in 2 either, hence why 2 and 3 are the best. Can you smell what Reggie Rock is cooking? Yeah, very true. Very true. Yeah, we're talking
without me.
Yeah, without you. I had to get you were I suggested the movie though. You wanted to watch Slop, and I was like, we gotta watch. This is the one because we saw it on the internet. We saw it on the web. No diesel haters in here, okay? I
was like, I want to watch some schlocky, like.
You want to watch horrible? Is Secure.Colonq functional yet? It's currently disabled on account of spam. We have to figure out how to properly prevent me from spending $100,000 a day. Let me actually check. I'm moving over. 1 second. Does this crash the stream if I do this? It shouldn't. You're fine. Can I go to OpenAI?
Broke all the spam.
Bro, no, you're not spam. Well, I mean, some of that I feel like.
When we screamed in agony.
Screamed in agony? There was an agonizing scream.
Oh no.
There was an agonizing scream.
Honestly.
API login.
I hope you're okay.
Login. Login.
You're not. You're not. This is a real frame in Fast and Furious. Which one?
Can we open that up in one moment? We'll open that up in one moment. I have to check my inbox.
Open the meme first.
What? No, I can't open the meme. I can't open it on stream. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. I can't even.
Am I crowding you?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Where's my inbox telling me? What's my inbox telling me?
Rod has 1 million Pokemon souls trapped in them.
Yeah.
Rod, are you okay? That doesn't sound very
It's horrifying. You shouldn't endorse it. What did we spend just now? What did we just spend? Billing? How do I see how much money I'm spending? Monthly history. Does it show me fast enough how much I actually am spending? Does it show for today? Because it doesn't seem like I'm usage here. Usage. Is this today? 26th November?
Yes.
I haven't spent hardly anything. Wait, all of my money is spent on Whisper. What the fuck?
That's the transcript.
Yeah.
It is.
All of my money is being spent on Whisper. Usage $33,000. Like, everything is on Whisper. Why is it all on Whisper? 4.0 mini is cheap as fuck. My spike is 3 cents. Yeah, the spike today was I spent 4 cents instead of the usual less than 2 cents. I spent, all of that cost me a total of 10 cents on GPT 4.0 mini. I spent that was 10 cents. Goodbye. This shit's cheap as hell. Turn it back on then. Yeah, this is, so I mean, really we don't have to care about money anymore. We only have to care about we're liberated from the concern of money. let's look at Steel Shield's link. There's a domain it's .colonq.computer. We have the computer domain name, Diablo Project, and then Colonq is just my domain. I use subdomains of this. Where's John Steele? Can we open this? Damn. Why is he so big? Why did he get so big? I felt so worried when I spammed the burger thing. Like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. Other than the spam in the chat, yeah, we have to work on this a little bit. Can we move the thing from the other area? He big. This is family. You're a big guy. For you. What is this? Is this Bane? Is this Bane? Once upon a time, I'm kind of displeased to say that I could say the whole Bane thing, right? That is genuinely the Bane thing. Is, can we agree? Like, that's funny, right? Like the Bane, like the over focus on the Bane, like that is a funny. Do you have a public API so I can log into my services? That is the plan, Diablo Project. We are not quite there yet, but the plan is we will be implementing OAuth 2. I have to configure. It's annoying as fuck. The thing is not documented well. I've been fighting with it. We will have this. This is the plan. So if you have a project, you can log into your thing using our credentials. That is the eventual plan, Diablo Project. It's only my stream that repeats itself every other moment. Maybe if you're having difficulties, please refresh the page. Twitch, you know, it has these difficulties from time to time. It's a tricky thing. Bane impression. What is that movie? How does that movie go? It's something along the lines of how does it go? Dr. Pavel, they're in a car first. Hello Polyglitch. Dr. Pavel, I'm CIA. And then the other guy says he wasn't alone. And then CIA says you don't get to bring friends. And Dr. Pavel says they're not my friends. And then the other guy says, don't worry, no charge for them. They work for the mercenary, the masked man. And then CIA says, Bane? And then I think there's a cut then. And then they're on the plane. And then CIA says, the flight plan I just filed with the agency has room for me, my men, Dr. Pavel here, but only one of you. First one to talk gets to stay on my aircraft, which is really an insane thing, right? Because they're already all on the plane. And then he does pretend to shoot a man before throwing him out of the plane. He takes the guy and he puts him he opens the plane door. He opens the plane door and says who are you? Who are you working for? Or something like this. I think this is true. And he fires the gun in the air and says he didn't fly so good, which is really insane. Also, he didn't fly so good. Okay, we got to stop this. This is cinema, I think. Do an entire reenactment of the movie. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. I saw that in theaters, and like even then seeing it in theaters, I remember like joking about this with like my dad or something, like how silly it was. And then it became like a thing. Do you use Docker? Welcome in GLNO52. I don't really use Docker very much. I've used Docker quite a bit in the past. I used to use it for like personal server stuff, and I've also used it. I use it in a work context on occasion, right? If I'm currently employed, if I'm gainfully employed right now, like I'll do things like I use Docker. I've used Docker Compose quite a lot for like dev environment stuff. But I don't use it very actively these days. All my stuff is with NixOS, which tends to solve similar situations. What even is a job? Yeah, NixOS, the Docker OS. Somewhat. It was a very dumb yeah, it was really really silly. It was really silly. Can you shout out Flyan? Yeah, so true. He didn't Flyan so good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We have to solve various puzzles. What are the puzzles that we must solve? So first of all, we should probably say unless greater than length cur 10, We have a maximum of 10 hexes. That's the first thing to do, maybe. That's maybe the first thing to do. Hi, hello, Kirsch. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm sorry for embarrassing myself when people arrive constantly. I feel like I really it is also high attention span, if I didn't say so. Like, this stream has become detrimental to my productivity. I apologize. Don't worry. In approximately 1 hour, I will be saying and talking about assembly. I'll be saying and talking about assembly in 1 hour. I'm in a state of being where like I go on here and I say hello, like this is like me. I don't know. I feel like I'm like, what is the concept? I think it's the concept kind of like being paparazzi on the red carpet. Like I'm going over the fence and I'm seeing Colonq head go by and I'm like, oh my god, is that infamous Colonq head Azrael IO? Is that Stoic Mana? Is that Stoic Mana here now? Like, holy, you would think that the novelty would eventually wear off, but it never does. It really never does. Like, I feel like I'm like a dog wagging my tail every time. Oh my god, Kirsch is here. They got Kirsch in this chat room. Yeah, I mean, it is like this for sure. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The 0x539. Hello, Hidodo. Also, plugging the Discord and then spending way longer apologizing for it is a really good bit. Yeah, maybe so. It's not a bit too. Hello, Kuravyev. Also, long time no see. Great to see you, Kuravyev. Off to EL. Check back for the meats. Enjoy. Okay, we got okay, Hex is one difficulty. What are other difficulties? Thank you for the resub, Mudane. Also, the what? The Discord IOC. Yeah. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Too. You missed some of the initial excitement. You've missed some of the initial excitement. We've had some events. Okay. We have to resolve this summarily. Let us resolve this summarily. How do we need to put redeems in their own log. What happened, Wind Up Boy, is we now have a thing called Our Tasty Menu that provides the redeem functionality of Twitch in a menu that is much more convenient to use. And Twitch forces you to click like 10 buttons to do things, whereas with this you can just click the same. It's currently disabled because of spam, but you can click the same button 100 times and just have it do the thing over and over and over again. So yeah. Do you have discrete tasks for me to do for the thing? Wait, there's events? There's events happening? No, we're gonna re-enable it. Let's actually just re-enable it right now and see how it goes. The hex thing should probably fix some of the more annoying issues. I imagine that is the case. So if we do this, you can see how it works now. Like if I go over to Our Tasty Menu and I click Force In, you see it's instant toggle. You see it's instantaneous toggle upon click. You see? It's quite strong. It's quite a strong ability. You can utilize this now, right? Instant effects. Broadsea Pod is a salty sea dog. Unknown channel. Yes, we still have. Yes, you see how it goes. You see the toggle on seasickness is pretty funny. This is good. What is the 100? So the thing is, it's a menu, right? That was the original concept of this 1 year ago when we were considering it. Why is W Twitch chat event void? I think it's not called that. Where is Twitch redeems? Twitch chat event. Oh, it's called right chat event. It's called right chat event.
First blood.
Hello, Bazzy Wingus. Welcome in. Great to see you. Error during redeem. Yes, I also made these not crash everything. Hopefully. So yeah. Ideally, we need to make this not go in the main chat because it makes the main chat completely unreadable. We have to move this elsewhere. A delay or a wait function on the button somewhere. Yeah, I've also thought, Hidodo, that we need some kind of feedback that it's working, right? We need some sort of feedback that the thing is going through, right? Why is hex description in Polish? I think it's the the back of the, I think it's the back of the box description of the original Witcher movie in Polish. I thought this was amusing. Yes, it is. This is what I was going for. It just seemed appropriate. Why does your login page require JavaScript? Because not really a good reason, I guess. We could probably fix this. We can probably make a Node.js version. It's right now. It's the thing is the situation is actually it would be quite difficult maybe. The login thing, I'm using a third-party service as per LG's recommendation, and the thing I'm using for auth is like it doesn't let me just like post an HTTP form. Probably, maybe I can figure something out for this. It would be nice to not have JS. It would be ideal, but of course the page itself also is. If you don't want to use JS, you can just use the API directly. Also, right? You can get documentation for how to do this. If you say curl HTTPS secure.colonq.computer/API/redeem, and you say -L to follow redirects, it will tell you what's going on. It will tell you your request was rejected because that endpoint requires authentication. You can log in, so you can make an account. You need JS to make the account regardless because of Twitch. It's Twitch. If you don't want to use JS for that, contact me and I can make it manually for you. But then you can just log in. It just gives you a cookie, and then you can just make requests with the cookie. So it's all doable without this, right? But like the web API is basically just a wrapper around this thing, right? Right? You understand. You understand. You can get the docs by curling this URL. Yeah. Hello, Polyglitch. Also, the oh man, that's so loud. That's so fucking loud. Okay, we gotta turn it down a little bit. Boost. Yes, congrats on Boost. Also, okay. E. Friend finished writing about E. What is the newspaper looking like? Okay, we have to go to the docket today. We have not even looked at the docket yet. Oh, we have to take the snowflake emotional icon off. Today is the jailer's feast. It's the jailer's feast. I fixed the newspaper also. I found out what was happening with friend was not writing the newspaper. Points and says, "Oh my lord. This might actually crash OBS." Well, I think it actually just doesn't change if the thing is already up though. So it's probably using extreme power. It's probably able to overcome this the thousands of number gameplay. Yeah, I mean they've been stress testing the whole time, Stoic Mana. I'm actually very pleased with the performance, right? Like this is overall like seeming pretty performant. Forgot this shit requires a hub. Oh, smart home devices. I see. I have not explored this very much yet myself. The Internet of Things like this. I do want to get some stuff in my house. I need for things like this. I need monitors, right? I want to have a monitor in my living room where I can see the status of everything, right? Like including like, I don't know. I've considered like a cool stat. This is actually docket worthy, perhaps. Like it's worthy to go into the dungeons, but it's where is the newspaper located? It's at I think Kalinoscopy actually has a page on the Pubnix for it now. Where is that? Pub.colonq.computer. Are they just Colin? Are they Colin? Is that their nature? The effort post archive? Yeah, Kalinoscopy maintains an archive of the thing here. And you can click them and you can see them. Yeah. Need a monitor to display the status of the status monitor. Physical monitor in my living room that displays cool stats. What would the cool stats be? They would be probably who is online Twitch. Is anything down/crashing? What else is acceptable? JCP. There was a cool blog post about using an old Kindle. Yeah, I've seen this, like doing e-ink. E-ink would be really nice for this. GCP dots, right? I think also I've thought about doing a thing about who is currently chatting. Like I can do like everyone who has chatted. Yeah, that's not going to work because it doesn't. I think it will only if the arrow is already up. Sending another arrow doesn't change the message. It only it only changes, it only makes it display longer. It only makes it display longer. A cool blog, I see, probably a request per millisecond at this point. How do I register Colonq? It's the second link that is pinned. The second link that is pinned. You can click on that and you can log in with Twitch. Arrow stopped minutes ago. The 10K requests are still processing. I see. Is that on my end? I think it might be. I'm not dragging the joke long. I swear. I understand. I understand. Is mentioned in any chat if he... Oh, that's good too. Display alerts if people talk about me online so I can be omnipresent. :3. A list of all users in a channel on Discord. Some kind of error occurred, unable to register, bug Colonq about it, IDK. Classic, huge. Some guy has this. Oh, I mean, I'm certain multiple people do. I mean, Prod definitely does. It's relatively easy to use the API, Hidodo. You can make requests. I mean, this is part of the appeal of this, right? Now we can make redeems such that there can be integration, right? Eventually, this will be even easier with the OIDC Connect. But the ultimate dream, right? The ultimate dream is that for things like how do you say for things like the change model thing, right? Like palette swap, or what's another thing that's notable? Something like Bells of Basilia. Something like Bells of Basilia, right? It would be ideal if someone could, if this was integrated, right? We can integrate this eventually, right? Such that you can go to Deluxe Bells Zelia Kai, right? And we could have a button here, in addition to the normal conversion buttons, we could have a button that says play on stream. We can have a play on stream button, right? And the play on stream button could simply cause it to play live on the stream when you click, right? Like you could just scroll down to this, right? You could scroll down to one of these and just click play on Colonq, right? And it'll just work for you, right? It's really good. It's wonderful. Stream Deck buttons to the redeemed. Yeah, you can do it now, right? You have this power. All you have to do is you log in with your credentials, which is easily done over the API as well, and then keep the cookie around. It expires. I think the expiration that I've set is 1 month or something, so it's not even that inconvenient to use. You can, and of course it's easy to refresh. You just log in again. So this is the eventual dream, right? The eventual dream is to have things more than a text field here, right? We have the ability to do this, but this has been a big thing for a long time, right? This concept of we need to liberate ourselves from the Twitch window, right? From the Twitch window concept. Yes, the newspaper is going to be hellish. The newspaper is going to be absolutely hellish, given the degree of click happening. Let's look at the newspaper right now. Let's see how long it takes for LaTeX to run. Can we see how long it takes for LaTeX to run? Oh, it doesn't actually take that long. We have a lot of it works happening here. We have quite a lot of it works happening here. The rendering is going to be fucked. It's been broadly. I mean, there's a lot of ease. But like, you know, it's not so bad actually. It's not so bad actually, despite the large number of E's. Hello, Vasher1025. Welcome in. Wait, what is this? What can we do the thing? Can we do John thing also? The longest newspaper of E. Yeah, we have poop. Also, yeah. So this is the new concept. This is the new concept. And 501 internal server error, very appropriate also. Very appropriate also. Okay. So that's kind of the fun thing. That's kind of the fun thing that I've been working on in the between times, right? I'm sorry it's taken so long. It's been something that we've kind of like procrastinated on and thought of different ways to do, and like, you know, bike shedded endlessly over, and really like it was not actually that hard. We just had to sit down and do it. And like, So we have the concept now. Hello, Paxonian. Also, welcome. We have the thing. And hopefully, since this is linked to Twitch, also this kind of resolves resolves moderation issues too, right? Yeah, we finally got there. Thank you. Local newspaper runs out of page. They're running out of paper here. They're running out of newsprints. Hello LLLL Colonq SR. Now the Bitcoin video is out of date. Yeah, I mean, so it goes. So it goes indeed. Okay, but this is not our theme today. Our theme today is, again, to get a little bit in the, at least here, at least where I am, the wind is a little bit chilly. It's a little bit chilly outside, right? I've been enjoying, being out. I go outside. I bundle myself up majorly. I bundle myself up in all sorts of. We are just relying on being able to identify abusers at present, failure. It is like many things a largely trust-based system. Is the way that it goes. If bad things do happen, we will cross that road when we come to it, and we will add like a whitelist. We'll figure something out, right? We can of course do something like make it so that we just check against the normal whitelist stuff for API redeems only or something. We can solve these problems. What if you could turn on your webcam from the site and be streamed into the stream as a random ASCII VTuber model in the gizmo box? Okay, that's extremely good. Also, we should really have something like this too. I think this is quite strong. We've talked about that before, right? Doing the inverse-a-thon or something like this. Doing a thing where like there's a redeem where you take over the stream. We wanted to do something like this with the Twitch stream together thing, but they've done all kinds of nonsense with that for so long. Hello, XOR Xavier also. For 30 minutes straight. I think this would be illegal of me to do. I think this would run afoul. This would run afoul. Now, friends and good luck with the drive, with the Swift. What is it? A Swifty Winty or something like this? Is this the concept? Good luck with this. No way. The double. Sprinty Winty. Yeah, these would rhyme, right? They would rhyme. I'm car mode now. Okay, yeah. So it is winter though. It is time for this. And what the actual concept is today is we're fucking going back into the dungeon. And you might be like, LLLL Colonq, isn't every other stream at this point themed after the mythic underworld? Isn't every other stream doesn't every other stream explore the concept of dungeon? Of venturing into the inverse world that exists beneath the crust of the earth? And I say yes because it's a I don't know. We're fixated on this topic. We love this. I love this topic so much. So what we need to do, what must be done? What must be done is I think this is your Thursday stream. Yeah, this is my Thursday activities. It's my Thursday activities. It's going into the dungeons. It's going into the dungeons and seeing what we find. And I think today we have to look at the Game Boy Advance again. It's been some time. I feel like I've forgotten everything about 32-bit ARM already. I don't remember literally anything about that machine. I've in 2 weeks or whatever, however long it's been, I've lost every piece of knowledge I possibly had about the Game Boy Advance. So we need to restore this a little bit, right? We need to get back to the point where we can understand the Game Boy Advance, so that we can actually make a game, right? If you recall, our previous adventure in the Game Boy Advance ended in failure, in crushing failure. And the crushing failure involved was we didn't finish the game jam. And we didn't finish the game jam because it's a chthonic life. Yes, so true, so true. It became too annoying. It became too annoying to write all this fucking assembly. I think I don't have what it takes to be an epic and cool assembly language programmer. Physics and GBA. I mean, it was good, right? Okay, let's rewind a little bit, right? Where were we? Where were we, computer? Where were we? And where did we get? Hello, Cat Magician 1. Also, I apologize if I missed you before. Welcome in. Stuff on my own since my brain is slow. I think your brain is not slow and stupid, XOR Xavier. I think don't say that about yourself. It's easy to believe it, right? The Like yeah, of course. This is how it goes. This is how it goes. The trick to ASM is wrapping all the boilerplate stuff in macros. Yes, this is what we were trying to do a little bit. But I think the end result was that we had a bit of an undisciplined scheme. What did I miss at the start of the stream? Largely what you missed, Wind Up Boy Fade. Is the password just a UUID? Yes. I think this is fine. I think it's fine for us, at least, for it to be UUID v4. Like if this is done with like sensible randomness, I think this is actually a decent password. I don't know for sure though. Like I think this is unpredictable. This is enough entropy to be unguessable. But yeah. Hello, I'm Geyser and Roasted Bee. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you, Roasted Bee, and I'm Geyser. It took me days to finally get it working. Yeah, we will get back onto the arc soon, I think. I think honestly, is sort of pleasant in that, like, I'm gonna investigate the puzzle a little bit in the future, but like I feel like the VM implementation, I feel like it's almost more fun to make the VM fast. Yes, you were about to say yes. So what we did at the start was we introduced the thing that's currently on the pinned link, which is this thing that I built, Wind Up Boy. That now it allows you to do the it allows you to click buttons and do redeems with them, right? So like, for example, the spinning redeem, right? I can just click this button now. Curses thing. Yeah, you can do everything. You can do curse. You can do any redeem that you can do on Twitch that is like not the expensive ones. How do I see the price? They don't cost anything here. They're free here. There's no way to make them cost channel points because Twitch doesn't enable this via the API. Is it terminal? Do you mean is it accessible in a terminal or is the curse, is it terminal in the sense that it's fatal? It's maybe, but yeah, it's not. This page itself is just a web page. This functionality is accessible in the terminal because this is just a thin wrapper around an API, and the API is I think it's just let's try and make an API request. Swagger def please. Yeah, we should like. I don't have the actual API documented, but it's pretty easy to tell from the page. It's pretty easy to tell from the page what it is. You auth like this, and then this page you can just see what it sends. You can just see what it sends, and it's pretty. It's not too bad, right? It's not so bad. Like it's something. It's like a form. It's a form with a name, with a redeem name, and right. You have a name field and input field optionally. This is the mechanism. Limit the request to 1,000 a day per account. I mean, this is sort of complex to do on. I guess limiting it to 1,000 a stream per account is not so bad. But I feel like it's kind of nice to allow people to send tens of thousands, right? Like if the prod number changing thing actually worked, this would be extremely cool, right? And like I'm honestly kind of convinced to try and change things to make things like that work, right? Yeah, 1,000 per minute maybe. Yeah. I think like it's fine. Like the kind of the appeal of this stuff is that you can do it like at immense volume. We're not trying to inhibit anybody's fun here. In fact, we're trying to increase the fun quotient, right? We're trying to make people have more fun. 60 per second. Yeah. This is the bare minimum, right? Although I feel like our like 60 per second would run into our shitty VPS load very quickly. I wonder what the bottleneck actually is. We should probably investigate this. Sunk cost the button. Hello, Chromo Sundrift too. But yes, but back to UM though. I honestly feel like making the UM VM fast is almost a more interesting exercise than solving some of the puzzles. Like if you recall, we did this thing a few streams ago, right? We built VM0.c. And VM0.c is a little VM for this little, fake sandstone platter based computer, right? In the challenge, right? That's what I'm interested in. Yeah. Friend, a title or URL to Wikipedia? A title. You send it a search query, I think, actually, and it pulls the first result from search. At least it tries to. That one's sometimes kind of broken, but it does broadly try and do this thing. Oh, I see. We have now now you've gone from hexing one individual 1,600 times to hexing every individual. I see. Now this is sophisticated. This is sophisticated. Now we have now. Oh my lord, this is powerful. It doesn't quite hit everyone because I don't think there's actually a way you can query every user. You can only get like some subset of users. But this is Pokemon Uranium. Yeah, Jolverload. Yeah. Okay. We were talking a little bit in the Discord IRC about, like, I don't know. It'd be interesting to try and make like a JIT for this. I would kind of like to learn something like there's this thing, right? I've never implemented like a just-in-time or like a runtime compilation kind of deal. Or really anything that does like code generation at runtime and then runs like of native code at least. So it'd be kind of exciting. Or alternatively, we could just like do it ourselves, right? Like that's also kind of interesting. Like learning how this goes, right? It would be kind of fun to like make, like, I mean, we're already kind of been in the business of writing assemblers lately, right? We've been in the assembler sort of zone, or in recent hours. Optimizing is certainly non-trivial. I mean, this would just be making our VM fast, right? The idea would be to identify, like do the JIT thing, right? Basically, at runtime, identify repeated like sequences of repeated sequences that are being run of instructions, and instead of like running them in the normal like funny state machine switch case thing, just run them, just like compile that down to native code, right? And we like, probably the way to do this is like, it's kind of nice because there's only one thing that modifies control flow, which is this VM upload. So we could probably like detect sequences of we could do something interesting. Basically, we could do something interesting. A JIT would be particularly effective with this arch. Yeah, because there's just like a lot of duplication, right? There tend to be like long sequences of instructions that are repeated, that do the same thing over and over, because the instructions themselves are so minimal and there's so few. I think it'd be good. There's a thing called Lightning for this. I think I've heard of this thing. Maybe there is. Can we see? Lightning, JIT, Lightning AI, GNU Lightning. Yes, is this it? Dynamic code generation at runtime by GNU Lightning. I wonder how this relates to libjit. I wonder, is this what libjit uses, or is this? I've definitely seen this. They have like a funny high level assembly language kind of thing, some kind of IR deal. Hello, Carlos 333. What's going on? I feel like watching Calc 2 and topology. Hello, Ghost Phantom 6. Also, hello again. You were here before. What we're doing is we're hanging out broadly. We're broadly hanging out. That's kind of the theme around here. We go online and we have fun and we talk about things and we program. We've been thinking about this challenge for a while. You're literally you are on fire, literally. Hello, Plyra, also. It's kind of sesh themed. Hello, Octorinsky, too. What we're going to be doing today is exploring the Game Boy Advance again. We went back to town for a while to stock up on torches and 10-foot poles and lamp oil and things like this. We stocked up on essential supplies like caltrops and food rations and lamp oil and various long poking implements and pitchforks. Yeah, you understand, right? Essential oils. Yeah, only the most essential of oils. We went back to town to stock up, and now we're going back in, right? We town portaled, and now we're going back into the depths. One more, and I'm done. I mean, sure. I mean, you can run it. It seems to work fine, right? This is totally okay. Building a bridge with poles and using caltrops as nails to cross. Does this affect climate change? Possibly. So yeah, the actual thing today is let's figure out things about the Game Boy. Let's learn about the Game Boy. It's yeah, I don't know. I guess it's also holiday themed. It's turnkey day. It's turnkey day. You get it. You understand, right? Like you get the gist of it. But broadly what we do is we just like hang out. We hang out and talk and like we program a little bit. That's all there is to it. Okay, we're sipping. Okay. Damn, this is actually going to be a new meta for the stream. I think. I feel like this opens so many doors for us. I'm really excited about this thing. Did we die? Are we dead? Did the model just die? What is going on with that? What is going on with that? Are we alive again? Or are we hello? Test? 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 What a strange day. That time I don't think the stream did anything bad, right? I think this is just my internet. This is just my internet doing something strange. Hello? Hello? Test? I'm only seeing Pokemon because the page didn't reload. What the pod? What the pod? Voice works, Gizmo locked. What the pod? Okay, I just died. Stuff on stream bad. Okay, it just crashed entirely. Okay, it did crash entire. That is extremely. That never happens almost. Okay, is there a log? What is in Colonq.log for this? Oh, we have backtrace. Result unwrap on an error value. Failed to send IO. Broken pipe. Broken pipe. Did the tracking just crash? Need a queue? Maybe so. No, it's fine. People have been going pretty hog wild on it, honestly. Over requested. Okay, we gotta relaunch this. I can hear you, but model is die. Yeah, the model died at the same instant my maybe this is the network connection. I've been having weird network issues. Are you okay out there, mod? No, the stream didn't go down. Are you having internet difficulties? She cannot tell. Enumerating the API while stream up, possibly bad idea. Sorry. Oh, I see. Wait, did you do this? Did you? Okay, we have another max Lisp eval depth situation. Very exciting. I don't know why we're hitting max Lisp eval depth again. It has rendered me unable to do anything. You want me to test it again? We are currently hitting the inability to do anything. I am small. Hello. LG for president. Hello Netrunner VT also. Control stack exhaust. I mean, this is what it is. It's we're hitting the recursion depth. I'm not sure where we're hitting it now, given that it is activating. We like these curses are spread between multiple people. I think we got a hacker. I don't know why it's totally like I can't even move my mouse cursor anymore. Big computer crash, small computer live. Yeah, the forbidden small clonk. I cannot even move or see the mouse cursor. This is perhaps exciting. This is slightly exciting. Hitting the API really quickly. Yeah, I should probably add some kind of timeout to this, right? Like force it to wait 1 second between requests or something. We can maybe do this. Mouse dead center X. Yeah, I cannot move it. I think it has disconnected from barrier. Load bearing EXWM. Is it async? But what do you? The API should be right. I mean, the API will just it should just use it should use every core of my VPS basically. I would expect the way it works is that it's some Haskell web framework thing, but I imagine it shunts things into it is async though, right? Okay. The inability to move the cursor is kind of exciting. Or and also I don't have mouse input, or I don't have keyboard input. I use the actual hardware keyboard. Do I have input then? I also don't. I mean, this issue is okay. Now we're back. It's unfrozen. We've recovered. Tools. I'm not blaming you. This is an ideal outcome. Where is this unknown Redis sigil 79? I like when it fucks up so bad that it corrupts the database input. I don't know what that is. I don't know why that happens, but you can if the performance gets bad enough, it actually causes the Redis connection to start having garbage data. Can we go to hex again? Can we go to hex again? Not hex clear. Where is hex users? Okay, we have to clear the hexes. We have to clear the hexes because they are fearsome. I think they are leading to immense distress. Okay, something else is leading to immense distress. Okay, it's LG. It's LG. They're still coming through. They're still coming through. Okay. Are we still completely locked? Are we still completely fucking locked? I think it might actually be Redis, the database connection. Well, I wonder what it is. It's hard. It's so hard to see like what is actually running right now. We need like some kind of Emacs. Does list processes actually show us this? Yeah, maybe it does. Okay, we have, what do we have? We have a couple of requests. Unknown regis sigil. Yeah, it's a read user. Well, it's not a read users in database error. What's happening there is that it's failing to write to the database, I think, or maybe it's failing to, maybe it's fucking up its parse on the read. Thoughts on big computer freeze? Yes. The hello MX Alex, also live testing in its finest. Yeah, one of the amusing things about this is I'm actually unable. Authelia has actually made me unable to test outside of prod. I can only test in prod because the way that Authelia works is, well, I guess I can test outside of prod, but I basically it makes it annoying to test with the website, right, with the client, right, because I get the username just off of a funny remote user header that gets stapled on, which is somewhat. I'd have to like set up a whole thing. Did prod say that was okay? Very secure now then? Yeah, I mean I think broadly it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Okay, I think we're also fine here. We just have many instant. I don't know what all these requests are doing. I don't know what these all are doing here. Always be the best tester, the LG guarantee. Yeah. We have Vaporeon in the chat room. Huge boost power for compiling J 24 plus 0. Yeah. Dart just screams I'm only here for the trendy frameworks. Like seriously, is this the case? Is this the case? Hello Netrunner VT also. Hi. Okay, we could make this a little. Yeah, this has been a wild ass stream, hasn't it? This feels like honestly, this feels like 1 year ago, right? When every stream would start with like, oh, we have a new thing. Oh, the thing is insanely broken. The thing is broken to an insane degree. Is doing the stuff secure? No, it will not cost channel points. I believe it is not possible to make things that cost channel points. Like this is not something that is available to you as a twitch.tv user developer, right? They only allow you to, not only this, you cannot give channel points either, which is extremely frustrating, right? Channel points can only be obtained by watching the stream and whatever various other mechanisms. There's a few things, right? Like you give bits the first time every month or something like this, right? They have various strange dark pattern based schemes in order to encourage, but this is the only way they can only be obtained with this and with gambling, and then they can only be spent via clicking redeems and gambling. Hello Neko Chasm. It's a premium. Yes, it's like a sort of a Primogem crystal kind of exchange. I don't know any other Genshin impact currencies. Oh, what are other things in Genshin? You say are they boons? Is it boon or something like, I don't know. It's some kind of gacha scheme, right? Where there are Mora. Yeah. There's a currency exchange scheme happening. We have Re-Maniac once more. Re-Maniac once more. Primogen mentioned. There's boobs in Genshin. Fucked up. Did I get hexed? I think most people. I didn't do that. I think this is just the leftovers coming in. Is that old requests? Yeah, it probably is. It's probably the lefties arriving. I wonder how overloaded my server is. Can we actually like can we SSH? Oh, I'm already on API. Can we, if we htop? Yes, we are actually not. It's actually not bad at all. We're actually not bad at all. We're living. It's not bad. Hex audio giga dank. The infinite to-do list. I missed it. We're living good right now. Can we turn this down a little bit? We don't need to hear Gloom's cries. We don't need to hear someone implement fail to ban on this MF. I mean, what would we fail to ban on, right? Like, I mean, this is valid API usage. We're simply testing the load. We're simply testing the load. Yeah, what is the thing that actually runs the guy on this? It's gonna be some guy in the Nick store somewhere, right? It's gonna be one of these creatures. This is not my IP, by the way, if you're wondering. This is funny. This is a VPS. This is not at my house. Yeah, we still need to solve the super idle situation, because that, like, any sort of audio spam is very frustrating, right? The rapid audio spam presents difficulties, right? This does present difficulties. Okay. What were we even fucking talking about? How many more pages of leftovers on the docket, you mean? It's not, I mean, there's the leftovers, and there's also the open tasks, and then there's the notes. And the notes is the one that goes on and on. The notes is the one that goes on forever. Docket grows, it just grows. Yeah, it tends to grow for, you know, it's extended. It's extended. The warranty has been extended. API yields 502s. I think this is only happening when it is too overloaded, maybe. Maybe this is the case. I could investigate why that is, I guess. Let's go briefly concealed style in case I'm just in case. And let me say system control status colonq.figweb secure.service. No errors in the log. Nothing in the log. It could be Authelia that is leading to errors. It could possibly be Authelia. So I'm glad I concealed this was main gauche, because this Authelia just does have everyone's IP address in the log. We do have access to HTTPS. Okay, that's just the redirect happening. That's the redirect happening. Yeah, I think it could just be a load thing. I think the load is heavy at the moment. It is difficult to overcome. Colonq pwned me. It's pwnage. I don't know about this. I don't think this is the case. Hilbert hair. Yeah. Authelia sounds kind of bad, actually. This is the conclusion that I'm coming to, I think. I don't think Authelia is. Also, is my mic like clipping? Is my mic? I think I had to change the volume on a Discord call. Okay, is this still happening, or are these just coming in from before? We're achieving max Lisp eval depth again. We have once again achieved max Lisp eval depth and database crash. Didn't you tell me to do this? This is the I don't know about the story here. I thought this was you would have me use Keycloak, which I feel like is probably this but more annoying, right? This but equally or more annoying. Rewinding and playing the same few seconds a few times. I think this is not on my end. I think this is Twitch fuck. I think this is major Twitch fuck. ORY, because it's very Colonq adjacent. What is this? ORY. I think you did say this. I think you did say this. Maybe. Is this, I don't know if this is Colonq adjacent. Anything that has a website that looks like this is sort of maybe not so adjacent. It's on GitHub. It's on GitHub. Can we find this guy? staru://ta.staru/tar. So true. Can we see the guy? Twitch's inherent pathology. Yeah, it does kind of be like this. It does kind of be like yeah. I think I'm going to just this is basically what I'm doing for Authelia right now. Like, Authelia provides its own login page and stuff, and I just rewrote all that shit, right? Because it looked like bad. It looked like garbage. So we remade that. I think honestly I will probably end up rewriting the rest of it slowly over time. Because really, what is Authelia providing me right now? It's providing me with, well, it's access to a database of usernames and user IDs and passwords, right? This is basically it's connecting to the LDAP thing. This would be we could do this in a much simpler way. And also it's integrating with Nginx, right? It lets me do the funny thing in Nginx where I say, okay, before you load this page, check I'll code it all. I mean, I'm above giving up. I mean, we're at the point where the thing works, right? Like the thing works. We have the full flow now, right? As seen today, where we have registration and login and interaction with thing. But like, I'll probably just like keep like what? Yeah, the probably the trickiest thing will be figuring out how to make the Nginx auth proxy thing work, right? And like, I think there's a thing. It's not with HTTP basic auth, but there's like a thing to like there's an Nginx thing. Yeah, authentication based on sub request result. Yeah, this is what Authelia is doing, I think, right? It says it does auth underscore request, right? So like really we would just have to make something like this. Yeah, ORI ships with that as well, for what it's worth. Yeah, I think like honestly, like I feel like writing this ourselves is like probably not tricky, right? Again, the OIDC stuff is the part that's like tricky and annoying because there's so many fucking moving parts. But I feel like we could replicate our current situation, like with Authelia, within like 100 lines of code or something. Like it would not be bad at all. It would greatly simplify some things. But I'm gonna hold off on doing anything like this. I'm gonna hold off on jumping into the breach until we have the OIDC shit, and then we'll see how we're feeling about it. If that also is not as tricky as I'm imagining, like the main thing, I'm sure if I was using sane tools, it would not be so bad. The main thing is like I don't know if there are good like I'm sure Python, right? I'm sure Python just has like a library for this, right? I'm sure there's a certified implementation of this on for one of these fuckers, right? Identity Python /pyop, yeah, Django or something like this. Haskell probably has very little. Haskell has a client, right? There's a client library right here that was updated earlier this. What the fuck, LG clone? Hey Tomato, you know what really cracks me up like an overcooked egg is how much I hate eggs but love pizza, and if it were a pizza topped with cheese, that's the only way I could ever think eggs are a great idea. But otherwise I just throw them in the trash where they belong. This is, yeah. So there's a client library here. There's a couple of client libraries. There's a blog post about an implementation of the thing that would probably be our best thing. There's a YESOD plugin, and I do not use YESOD, but I could probably base something on this a little bit. But it's gonna be a pain in the ass to use and like be annoying generally, right? Get clone got the assignment. Yeah. Hello Zully3, welcome in also. So yeah, like it's just gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, it'd be the same as writing anything else. It's just writing it from scratch that's annoying, right? It's not. I'm sure I think there is a JWT library, right? That's not true at all. I mean, it is, right? Like it's fundamentally the same. Like I already, like, what do you need beyond the ability to like receive HTTP requests on your server, right? We have this is fine, right? And then smush some strings together. That's the whole deal, right? Probably do something with JSON Web Token and do some thing, right? I don't know. This exists. We're already doing this to at least check good OpenSSL client library. This exists also, right? This exists. There's multiple first of all, there's a native Haskell version, which probably is vulnerable to all kinds of hell things, but there's also just OpenSSL, right? Haskell JWT. We're already using this, I think, right? I'm already using this to check the Twitch thing, right? How is this? Yeah, this is doing its crypto with Kryptonite, which is just native Haskell crypto, which is very, very, very classic. There's multiple isn't a good start. Yeah, this one is native Haskell style. So who knows? It's probably already fucked, but like I think I've heard good things about this library. So a lot of web is just industrial string squishing TM. I mean, this is largely everything, right? This is like 90% of like what we do, right? It's they make the requests to the HTTP endpoint and you smush the strings together, and maybe you ask the database nicely to give you other strings, and you smash them together and you send them back, right? This is everything. Add some randomness. Yeah, that solving timing attacks by a random sleep. That's fucking crazy. Like, yeah, we randomly sleep between 5 and 10 seconds on every time we do any kind of crypto. This successfully obfuscates the timing attack. Using a different library every time. Yeah, Haskell, hooray. Hello, you, Daniel Pancake. Somebody didn't think that name through. Yeah, maybe unfortunate. Maybe unfortunate a little bit. Yeah, damn. Okay. We've addressed two of the main points. We should actually do some of these equities today also, because we've been falling way too far behind on clones and lordships. On clones and lordships, I feel, to the extent that we're not, like, I don't know. This dog emote is really popping, and it goes quick. It goes quick on account of a long running issue that has become a gag that I will never fix. On account of this, a long running gag that would be kind of a pain in the ass to fix, actually, because it would require us to. I guess we could just like sample them a lot. We could just pull a lot faster and update them. But you know how it goes. Joel Laka, I think your emote was broken by the fact that you are Alakazam. Hypersonic dog, so true. I'm like so like, oh my lord, what a day. I knew this was gonna be fun. I stayed up slightly too late last night. People probably I was spamming GitHub commits to test this in Prague. We were spamming GitHub commit history in order to make this thing actually work. So I'm very pleased that it worked out. I'm all like giddy about this. Test in Prague. Yeah. Imagine being able to speak. Green circle pinged me 11 times. Yeah. I probably should have. Yeah. I should probably do that in a different way also. If you're wondering what that is, on the prod cord, and maybe also in the Discord IRC at some point. No, all emotes get sped up, or some of them get slowed down, actually. I'm not respecting GIF frame rates, Sphere. I'm just assuming that every GIF has a certain constant frame rate. So some things look proper, but things that rely on, typically things that have fewer frames, right? Where the animation is supposed to be less smooth, right? They go very quickly. Because instead of switching between frames every second or whatever like they're supposed to, they just switch every 0.03 seconds or whatever I'm doing, right? So I'm like, it's a frame rate situation. But we have the green circle monitor back again. Also, we have the thing that tells you when people go live. That was just a token expiry problem. It turns out. I don't know how to make myself more aware of these things. If it works, why not? Yeah. APNG is accepted too. Yeah. I think my thing might convert everything to GIF. I know I'm doing image magic on most images upon download. I think that's the case, right? Like, if I open bin, is it called get 7TV fix? For 7TV, at least, I'm doing this dispose previous coalesce thing to get. I think, which. It takes the APNG and turns it into a GIF. Is the deal, I believe. What redeem is working right now? I need to test one thing. They should all be working except for the Super Idol one and the Gamer one. What happened with Twitch Korea? It was not a time ago than that. Yes. Hello, Asrigo. Welcome in. Yes. So the lore here is that we had to catch up. I originally said I was going to do this thing when Twitch, like, not long after. Like, do you code all this stuff yourself? Yes, it is all us. It's on mostly on GitHub. Some of it is not on GitHub, but like, yeah, we do a lot of just like bullshit for no reason. That's kind of the theme. A bunch of bullshit for no reason, but for fun, right? Because it's fun. But no, like when the Twitch Korea situation was first happening. If you don't know, Twitch is kind of fucked in Korea. Twitch pulled out of Korea because Twitch pulled out of Korea due to some kind of trade dispute. Like Korea, I think the situation is Korea was trying to like impose like charge money per user or something on Twitch, like trying to make it harder for harder for Twitch in order to encourage the development of Korean platforms for streaming or something like this. Some trade, trade situation, right? Some kind of embargo maybe is the word. So Twitch was just like, we will leave. We will leave. So in Korea now on Twitch, the availability of features is extremely limited. You can still watch Twitch, which is kind of strange that they allow you to do this still, but you cannot like interact with the majority of other features. So you cannot view clips or VODs. You cannot become a you cannot like be an affiliate. You cannot stream and like be paid. Like there's a number of other things. And when this was happening, there was a brief scare where I think Prod was unable to do redeems natively. I think this is the case. Maybe this is just true in general. Maybe you just can't do redeems and Prod is using some kind of workaround. But like, and we were like, we are not going to leave Prod behind. We need to rescue Prod and escape from Twitch Korea. We need to provide full parity. We need to provide full parity for users who are blocked from Twitch, right? And then I procrastinated on this for 1 year. That was 1 year ago. This whole operation goes under. Exactly. Hello, Bullman Oski. Also, thank you for the follow. So yeah. This was the concept. The 1 year of Big Think. Yeah, we had to get a lot of infrastructure in place, I guess, and also work on a bunch of other bullshit that was unrelated for a long time. This will maybe also be relevant in the future if there is an escape from Twitch Russia situation. If a similar situation happens in Russia, this will also serve to prevent this from happening. telvaniwizard.neocities.org. What is this bot link? Hello, Wizard's domain. Enter if you dare. Okay, this is. Can we see this? Can we see this link provided by ProdZpod Robot? At the end of a long, winding path lies an ancient, dilapidated tower. Legends say in it resides a cursed wizard and his psychotic shrew apprentice. The wind grows even stronger. It's too dark to find your way. But this was the link that the robot shared. People have various robotic clones that appear on my screen sometimes, and ProdZpod shares links on occasion. I don't know what list this is of links, but it gave us this random NeoCities link. And we are being told to enter the wizard's domain. Do we dare? Or do we go to Love Central? Do we choose to, and this is Wib, oh yeah, this is like a search engine kind of deal. It's a feeling lucky result. I think we enter. You push the heavy doors open, resigned to your fate. To your surprise, you walk in on the wizard himself and the shrew enjoying a glass of peach nehi and Dr. Pepper, respectively. A visitor, we don't get many of those these days, eh, shrew? His voice reminds you of Butthead from Beavis and Butthead, but you never tell him that. He gestures for you to sit down on a plush old armchair. While you wait for the wind to die down, please feel free to relax and ask me or shrew anything. You decide to ask, what do we choose? What is the choice here? What is the option that we are presented with? Twitch create poll. You decide to ask about list thoughts on magical creatures, spells, uncool mages, the shrew. Does it go? Symbols. Oh, we made capital L list. Very, very, very cool. Does that go? Does that go? Did it not go? Are we like fucked somehow? The request was malformed. The value must be less than or equal to. Oh, it's too long. It's too long. I'm being told that the request is too long. Okay, there we go. We have poll. Tell us about poll, please. Let's see. Let's see. What is this? What is this? Uncool mages taking an early lead. Early lead from uncool mages. Very nice. Okay. We'll wait for this to conclude. This is kind of an exciting side quest into the domain of the wizard. There's something really appealing. Go to hell, Carolina. We have marquee go to hell Carolina at the bottom beneath blood drip effect. Okay, this is good. I think it's uncool mages is the result, but we have to wait for democracy to run its course here. This is simply essential. It's stuck. Thank you, prod lock in 2. Let's talk about uncool mages. We want drama. Yeah, exactly. This is a mainline drama tube situation. Okay, uncool mages. The wizard seems to grow annoyed, not at you, but at the thought of just how many uncool mages there are in the world. The shrew pulls out a long list out of hammer space and hands it to you. It seems like the wizard is prepared for this moment. We have uncool mages. We have Edril Vules. We have Ed, Fast Eddie the Man, Gallus Drenim, Balatus Demnavani, Podden the Barbarian, Wizard's Note, fuck you Podden, stop showing people my Neocities page, Noleon Seal, Treris Dress, Liel Vet, and more to be added at a later date. Let's head back. Can we see other things? Thoughts on mythical creatures? The wizard thinks for a moment, seeming troubled. There are more than 200 mythical creatures. Did you know that? Kind of fucked up, huh? You agree that, yeah, it was a little fucked up. I'll just tell you about the ones I remember. I'll add more when I think of them. Unicorns? Unicorns are horse-like beings with horns on their forehead. Kind of like a very, very dumb owlet, but with more legs. Their horns, when ground into a fine dust, can be used for potions. Also, their skin makes for great armor. Dragons. Dragons have their own tongue and breathe fire, or so I've heard. Yeah, the blood-dripping horizontal rule goes crazy. True 1 XD. Hello, Lurie Lou also. Colonq CLI. Wait, we have Colonq CLI interface from Diablo Project also. This warrants immediate attention. Project Colonq CLI. Oh, very nice. Very nice. We have Rust Project here. Colonq auth login, Colonq redeem. Huge actually. Can we look? Can we look? It's probably it's nice little thing. It's nice little thing. Very cool. Very cool. Activates the spin cycle. Hell yeah. Can we get this? We gotta get this maybe. We might have to get this. No shrew. We'll ask about the shrew. There are many CLIs being developed at this very moment. Yes, I imagine. This is kind of a pivotal moment of the thing. Why is my chat encrypted? You've been cursed. LG ran a script to apply a hex. They did an AOE hex. They used advanced scripting techniques to perform an area of effect hex. And the hex cursed you they applied the maniac hex to most of chat, and everyone was turned into a random Pokemon. It'll go away once you talk a few times, but like you're currently Arcanine, and Control-O is Poliwag, and Big Book of Bug is Krabby, etc. Yeah, it goes this way. Working on Bash CLI to lab out Godot. It has this characteristic. Can we do the thing? Can we do the thing? Imagine having working libraries available. Yeah. Can we go into Colonq CLI? Can we hit them with the cargo build? Please. Can we hit them with the cargo? Oh, we have an LD scenario. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We gotta fix this in the same manner that we fixed the things before. How do we do that? If we copy dot slash Colonq slash dot cargo dot, if we hit him with this, it'll work hopefully. Nick's moment, yeah, classic. I prefer CDRGO for my builds. Yeah. Oh, also it's we got to do an OpenSSL. This is going to require us to have a whole Nix flake. We need a whole Nix flake here because we don't have a global installation of OpenSSL. So how do we get that? I guess we probably can get that for free-ish if we. I'm trying to think if I have one of these already. -P white boy. Is this true? Nick Shell -P. This doesn't work in general, right? You can't because you need to have, if you just list the packages, you won't get the appropriate stuff for libraries, right? It's different. It's a different kind of feeling, I think, right? You need it to be in the build inputs. You need to be in a build input scenario. I still don't fully understand the. Do we have any convenient flake.nixes for this? Should have a flake, right? Maybe. Well, I mean, there's no reason to expect it to. There's no reason to expect it to have this. Contribute black flake, please. I need it on Emacs OS. Okay. I mean, we can make a flake to build it at least, without too much difficulty, probably. What's something that we have that has a flake right now that is a Rust project that is probably not horrible? Nix shell-p OpenSSL works. No. If we hit them with the Nix shell Nix packages OpenSSL-C cargo build, does this do? No, this won't do. Nix shell, the old Nix shell-p is probably different, but the problem with this is that this won't work on my machine. I don't think I can use this. So or if I do, it'll use like a super old channel that I have pinned from before I set up flakes or something. Add package config. Maybe does that really work together? If I say Nix packages package config. Hello silicon_milk. I don't think so, right? I think you need to have with the old command. Yeah, I don't think I can use the old command. Yeah, this is sick. Okay, can we get the let's just write a little flake. Where's a simple flake.nix? Cyclone has one here. Here we're just getting devkit GB. Let's just copy this. I really should just have like a little template that I use. Make your nix cd nix flake.nix. We don't need this. We don't need any of this nonsense. 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 Okay, here we go. Sound like piping bitmaps to sound device. It's probably pretty close. It's probably not that far. How are you doing, Silicon Milk? Also, I hope things are treating you well. If we hit them with the packages.package config and the packages.openSSL, I think this will lead to a different outcome. If I say instead of this, we say nix develop path nix now. I think this will produce a different outcome for us. I don't probably. Let's let it unfold though. Let's let the future unfold in front of us. I think. Let's see. It's going to take a minute. It's going to take a minute and download 385 megabytes, 348 megabytes, 300,000 megabytes. And then it's going to build properly. Okay, excellent. This does solve the puzzle. This is the way to go. Okay, we have Colonq. We have Colonq now, and now we should just be able to say cargo run. Can we? Oh, of course. Now we need it at runtime too. Oh no, it's trying to rebuild. Why is it trying to rebuild? How strange. Let's just make an nvar-c so we're fine. Can we just make an nvar? Can we actually just run the binary? Things are things are pretty good for me, I would say. We have that we built a cool new thing, Silicon Milk, where we have a website where you can do the redeems now, and also like an API for this. So people Diablo Project just made a command line tool that interacts with the API and does redeems. But you can just like go on here and click stuff now instead of having to deal with Twitch's bullshit. That's the basic concept. Other than that, it's been cold around here. We've been getting ready to I don't know, preparing to see family Thanksgiving style. Yak stack, UMJIT, DOS attack, right own thing, running Diablo Project CLI. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of the this is sort of the deal. This is sort of the deal. And GBA as the underlying message that I think we will get to today. We will do GBA. I want to do GBA. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling registers. Today, registers. We figure out how we're dealing with all these registers and we get some arithmetic expressions turned into assembly. This is a plan. This is a major plan for us. Thanksgiving. Yeah. it'll be good. I'm kind of pleased. I don't know. I'm excited to see family as always. I have like you know, a family member who's lived a long way away for a long time and who I don't get to see very often. I've started to they've moved nearby, so I get to see them a lot. Do I need cat ears for this? I don't think this is a requirement whatsoever. Okay. If I say Colonq auth login, can we log in as John Test? Is this going to show? I mean, the password for this is public. You can be John Test too if you want to. You can be John Test Fubarbaz. Okay, we're logged in. Where does this save? Does this save to our? Is there like a home / .local share? Is there a where? Let's can we look at John source? Can we look at Jonathan source? Where does login save its business? Where does it save the cookie jar? We have Bastier's new unwrap. We have home direct. Oh, it's just in .clonk in home directory. I see. Classic. What do you say for Thanksgiving? Is it considered happy? Not a tragic backstory for indigenous people. I think it probably depends. It probably depends a lot. I think at least ostensibly it's supposed to be some kind of message of you know, unification or something. I think broadly it doesn't really have any sort of message other than people get together and eat a lot of food, right? It's a feast day. It's sort of a feast day type concept. It's .clonk for now. Yeah. All security here is trust based on identity matching. I can just change the password. If people, you know, it's convenient to have a thing we can log in through on stream though. Okay, does this work now? Can confirm it works. We have redeem. What do we want to redeem here? Forsen. Redeem Forsen. Huge Forsen redeems. Huge Forsen activations. Very nice. Say to Thanksgiving, I like pecan pie. It was 4th of July. You know, I would say happy 4th. Yeah, I mean, people will probably say happy Thanksgiving or something like this. I don't know. Loudly exclaims Forsen E. The chat buffer is already almost 40,000 lines long, which is extremely remarkable. We'll call it Friendsgiving. And this is a common thing also people do, right? Instead of, you know, people, you know, who are like either instead of or in addition to family scenarios, they just get together with friends. And this is kind of a nice thing also, right? It's a pleasant thing. I've never done this, but it seems quite pleasant. I had my first pumpkin pie thanks to American. Yeah, pumpkin pie honestly solid, I would say. They're not like, I don't know. Like I would say I'm a pie fan broadly. This is another thing that people like. This is, I don't know. Like it's like the only it's like the only feast holiday that America has, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this is a more like, of course, like it's sort of nice in the sense that it's like a thing where there is some degree of like you know, there are conventions that are like relatively common, right? You can go anywhere and people like broadly eat the same things on Thanksgiving, and like there are also things that are like not incredibly eaten outside of that occasion, right? Like I guess turkey is like relatively common, but like not like super common, but people, it's very associated with this. And like things like cranberries and like, I don't know, things like this are also you know, stuffing a stuffed bird, right? is not a very common thing. Halloween used to be a harvest festival. Is this the case? Not feasting on barbecue? I don't know. Like at least for me, like growing up myself, like there was never really anything like this for anything other than, you know, like 4th of July or something is just like, oh, it's the 4th of July, right? That's basically it, right? Or like we would drive to the park. We would drive to like a local park and watch fireworks or something, right? It's not like a much of an occasion for things, right? Colonq redeem spin time. I see 10 runs, good spin. We're benchmarking now. Hello, Pengo Array, plate full of rolls. Yeah. I've never had this pumpkin bread concept. This is kind of intriguing. This is kind of intriguing. I don't know. I don't know. Pumpkin's fine, I guess. Pumpkin's fine. I feel like it's got to be well spiced though. It's got to be well spiced. On the tasty menu, does mouse click do? Yes. That is the thing. On the site, you click a redeem and it sends a thing, right? Which is why it's so easy to spam, right? Like I can like you watch the chat, or I can click anti-piracy, like, and it's just sending 20 of them, right? It's much lower user impedance. Zucchini bread for the win. I feel like zucchini bread is a thing that kind of comes in like inevitable. Like the situation I've been in the past is like someone I know decides to grow zucchinis, and then they always get way too much, right? I think this is the way it goes with zucchinis. Like they're like super easy to grow, and you get like 1,000 of them. Like you get giant zucchinis. There's tons of them, right? And this has happened pretty frequently. And then they're like, I have to do something with these zucchinis. I can't waste the 100 pounds of zucchinis I grew in my home garden. So let's just make all kinds of shit. Homegrown cukes become massive. Cucumber. Yeah. It goes this way. I probably will not have the opportunity to feast all that much, given that it will be an interaction with, you know, just generally these things go in a difficult. I'll probably be eating beef. I imagine it will be a sort of a beefsgiving situation. But like, this is I will live vicariously through the online. I can live vicariously through the web. This is true. It's on stream day for me, and therefore I'm bugs giving. Hell yeah. I'll hopefully join you there as well. Beef giving sounds horrid. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to do what you got to do. We have sea elves. We have sea elves, werewolves, werewolf racism. Werewolf. Ghouls and ghosts. We have bugbear. We have cockatrice, we have harpies. Very, very good. The shrew doesn't seem up for talking either. You can hear shitty horrorcore bleed from the earbuds she's wearing. This is powerful. You have harpies. We have harpies. Honestly, maybe so. What is the shrew all about here? The shrew is watching magical girl anime. The shrew is watching magical girl anime on the telephone. Man, the spins are going. What is this? 10 per second? Is this 10 spin per second gameplay here? What is this? What is this fucking stress test? Is that insane? Well, I mean, they confirm they're listening to horrorcore, which I think is the genre of Insane Clown Posse, right? Like that's the thing, right? What did we just? Oh, we just killed one window. I pressed the wrong thing. Insane Clown Posse. I mean, this is the legal genre. This is the legal genre. Hip hop, horrorcore, rap rock, right? The three ideal genres of music. Only 600 BPM. Yeah, I had a friend in the 90s who was super into ICP. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a pretty cool scene. I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of thing if you can get into something like that and it's like not drugs, that's probably pretty good. It's probably better than other things. The only person I ever knew who was into them, yeah. I don't think I've ever known anyone personally, but I've seen people with like their merch. He got into drug. Yeah, I mean that seems probably maybe typical. Not down with the clown. Yeah. It happens. The shrew looks up at you from her phone. She looks like a 2D cartoon that entered in the real world and didn't change a bit. It's kind of jarring, really. What do you want? She glances back down at her phone. Want to see what I'm watching? It's cool. You move closer to get a better look at the screen. Seems she's watching a girly anime. It's Nurse Witch Komugi. Yeah, it's tight. Don't watch the reboot, though. You decide not to pry further. And we have the backlink is the Grim Reaper. The backlink is the devil. It's reasonable to ask how magnets work. it's kind of funny that that's become the enduring legacy of the Insane Clown Posse, because I feel like that's very, like, that song is like very atypical from their typical fare, right? Like, doesn't like the typical ICP fare, isn't it like, isn't the typical thing like, oh yeah, I'm going to kill someone with a axe, right? I'm going to do axe murder comically as part of my clown persona, right? I think this is the typical thing. But on in contrast, right? The one song that's like, oh man, the world is so cool, right? I mean, the song Miracles by ICP has like kind of a positive message, right? It's kind of a banger actually, right? Like, of course there's the funny magnets line, but sort of the message of being surrounded, you know, every day by miraculous things that are happening, and you should just appreciate every day, right? You see magic through the smiling faces of a friend's child. Like, you know, this is really good, right? I don't know. It's a positive message. Are you sending 100? Okay, you should really probably rate limit this, Nicolar. Stop. Instead of trying to send 100 requests per second. I mean, you could do it. You could do it if you want to. Didn't everyone learn how magnets work in school? I mean, I think probably not, actually. At least for me, I probably learned a little bit about magnets existing. We probably learned a little bit about magnets existing once or twice, but like, you know, I think, yeah, I probably learned a little bit about there's some kind of electrons. There's probably like some kind of, yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's not about it not being good, it being good to not know these things. I mean, it's a I don't know. The word miracle, I think, was taken out of context by reddit.com or something like this. I think it's more so it's about the, you know, even if you know how magnets work, the fact that they work that way is sort of miraculous. I don't know. The fact that there is anything is sort of miraculous, I think. Let them solid while in a strong field and they set all lined up. Maybe something like this. I don't know. I think miracles is a positive, is pretty fucking solid. Who remembers what they, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, this is a good website. Thank you for sharing this, ProdzyPod Robot. What's the last page? Spells? Hover. Okay, we spoiled it. I know plenty of spells. Course I do, but remembering them is the hard part. The wizard strokes his totally not fake beard thoughtfully and discreetly pulls out his iPhone. You see the shrew get on her tiptoes to peek at his phone screen. I can tell you're looking at the Morrowind wiki again. I'm not. You can't even see anything with your little shrew eyes. He shoves his phone away into his coat, visibly embarrassed. Hover to see the shrew's magic spell. Whoosh, she will now have a wonderful day. This is very good. I'm kind of pleased with this site. I would say go to Hell Carolina. Very true. How many requests did you send, Nicolar? Like this, I feel like this has been over 100,000 requests at this point. Like what the fuck? Like the just 10,000. Well, why did my chat went to 40,000 lines and then it cleared itself and now it's back at 40,000 lines again? And I imagine the majority of that is these messages, given that I usually get maybe 30,000 chat messages in a typical stream. So like, I think this may be sending more than 10,000 requests actually. It has no repeat every X milliseconds. I see. Yeah, you have to add repeat spam functionality, dedicated spam functionality. I don't know why I've was in capitals. Might be the best thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's a good one. Are we spam? No, I think it's just a malfunction situation, LG. It's a Nikola Hristov robot malfunction. Is what this is. Failed to redeem 502 bad gateway. Success. Yes, it finally ran out. You don't have to be high to look at the sky. It's literally true. Like imagine being anti-miracles. It's factually true that you don't have to be high to look at the sky. Like they are. Wait, we have to circle back. Damn, the writing is this fire. Damn, the writing is this fire before light pollution and seeing the sky at night. Yeah. This is a thing that I've enjoyed a lot since moving out into the country. You can see I can actually like see the stars again. It's very nice. Although I sort of don't. I'm going back into the caves. Yeah, I think you maybe did you miss this? Yeah, when you were here, you commented on meme. You commented on create buffer meme. I wish to see the clear night sky someday. You should make a point of it. We have another mass hexing event. I don't know what causes this to cause to crash the database immediately. Like I don't like what is the origin of this? What is its origin? We're locked up again, by the way. Hexing Redis. It's not like it shouldn't be causing anything. Oh, it doesn't set anything in Redis. It shouldn't. Why no bells? They're really quiet because of the Pokemon thing, I think. We can crank them up a little bit. Also, everything is dying right now, so we have to wait for this thing to unlock itself. We have to wait for unlock, I think. Okay, we're loading. We're loading maybe. Okay, we can mash that. We gotta go to hex.el. We gotta get to hex. We gotta escape. We gotta get to hex.el before it crashes. We gotta go quick. This is where speedrunning techniques come into play. Okay, we wipe those. We DB connect again. Okay, we're back, I think. I wonder what's causing that recursion depth thing. We're still hitting excess. I think it's probably Redis itself, maybe? No, that doesn't make sense. Like, what is like, it's so annoying to get backtraces and fucking process filters, dude. It's really aggravating. How do we, like, what is it trying to read? What is it trying to read? Ugh! Okay. Bring back fake LG. This one's too hardcore. I accept contributions. Yes, please submit a pull request, Caramel Nuke, if you need this auto spam functionality. Please consider. Reminds me of AOP stack traces. Yeah. Okay. I think it's related to the incoming requests, right? It's related to the rate at which requests are arriving. But, Who can say? Who can say? Yeah. Yeah. Redeems. They are broken at present on account of that. On account of that. Are you hexing every person multiple times? Is this every person like 100 times or something like this? This is or is that just everyone? Is that just catching up with all the chat messages? Okay. How do we resolve this situation? Can we add some kind of additional rate limit that prevents this from happening? Also, like, I don't understand where we're arriving at this recursion depth situation. Double crashed. Are we back now? Are we arriving now? Test. I think we're back. Oh, now it's just one person at a time, I see. Well, there is a limit on individuals. What the fuck was that, Godzilla? Yeah, it's Mew 3. Infamous Pokemon Mew 3. The which I was convinced by a friend was real while sitting on the phone with him at one point in my life. I was convinced that you could get Mew 3 in Pokemon Fire Red, and I was a fool for this. I devoted my entire life to never being fooled again. We should suggest that if you were to figure out a force of it, what were the Pokemon memes in your I mean memes in the original sense. What were the viral untruths that spread? What were the untruths that, you know, everyone has them, right? Like I think of a certain generation, the famous one would be Mew under the truck. But these are probably things that are quite common. Is this tasty menu on GitHub? It is. It is. The one for me was that you could catch Entei in the Pokemon Sapphire what do you call it? Safari Zone. You could get Entei in the Safari Zone. That was a common one. Sort of believable, even given that that's even in the game. It's not like blatantly fake. And I think they said that because Entei was in a movie. Bye, LLLL Colonq, and everyone have a great day and see you next time. Thank you, Ezriga. You have a great day as well. You can have a Game Boy for Christmas. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Obscure way to get to the Hall of Origin. Yeah. I think by that point we all had Action Replay. Gen 4 GS Ball. This is a deep cut. Like that's even in the game, right? That's in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, right? if we go GS Ball Bulbapedia, like is this a valid item in the video game? I think it is. It's crystal exclusive. No, there's or maybe they were I think it's still in the game data somehow though, right? Like it's not actually like an event item or anything, but there's like something weird with this. I know this is the Celebi event in Crystal, right? And it's Japan only, right? I think yeah. It's something. There's something weird. There's something weird that makes it funny. Okay. Hello, Indrona. Also, welcome in. I think you are. Wait. Indrona, is this the? Are you actually maybe the premier user who is not here on Twitch and is only here via? Are you the new generation of lurkers? Is this true? What is your Gen 3 starter? What's the pick? I mean, for me, my original was Trico. My original was Trico, but then everyone at school convinced me that Blaziken was epic. I didn't know what they evolved into and stuff. Everyone convinced me that Blaziken was epic. I was like, I don't want this little chicken creature. I don't want this chicken creature. What is this guy? So I restarted the game. I was also like, I remember the first time I played Pokemon, I got super lost. Like I didn't know how to get to the second, because in Pokemon you have to like backtrack in Sapphire, right? You have to backtrack back to Mr. Briny to sail to the island. What is the island? Is it Dewford? Is it Dewford Town? Something like this. You have to backtrack, and I couldn't figure that out. I didn't know where Mr. Briny was. I missed the hidden camps Gen 3 had. Wait, we're doing double maniacal hex and force an E spin cycle looping now. This is quite sophisticated. Pokemon Snap, but it doesn't really count. Is Trico fans rise up? Yeah, I mean Trico I feel like is these days though. I've kind of run the gamut because these days it's got to be Mudkip, right? Okay, we have more spins coming in from Nickel R. Hristov. I did buy Pokemon White. Gave it to my brother because I couldn't get into it. No Team Rocket didn't feel right to me. I feel like honestly that's one of the last ones that I think is that I really enjoyed. Right, I played them a bit after that, but Black and White, and I haven't played through Black and White 2, but I've heard they're also really good. The successfully redeemed. I see. I'm really debating whether I should split the log output to a different buffer or just leave it in the chat. This was Ruby and White has like Team Plasma or something, I think is the lore. I'm pretending like I don't know. But I couldn't tell you this. Okay, now we're going really quickly. You fix the Redis thing? I don't know. Like, I mean, it's not a Redis thing per se. It's a Emacs getting overloaded and preventing further function calls. Should I? No, you should not try again. It will just lock it up. I have not yet diagnosed where it's happening. Because you can handle a lot of redeems like this. I think it's purely the hexes that cause it. Enough to make me drop the franchise as a teen. It was arguably the best Pokemon. Yeah, they made bold choices in Black and White. I mean, they made it in Black and White. I think the main thing they did was that it was a no nostalgia, right? There were no previous generation Pokemon in the whole game until the post game, right? That was the concept, at least, right? Like there's no Zubat in John Cave, right? The John Cave instead contains Swoobat, which is sort of like Temu off-brand Zubat, right? This is the concept. The guy. This is the guy. Dime store Zubat. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I should actually just inhibit the Nickel R. Hristov spin spam. Can we do that? What if we just put that? If I just say W user hell Nicola R. Hristov. If we say user hell here, I'm a sucker for Marino. There's literal keychains and piles of I don't know. I kind of like I don't subscribe to this as much, I think. Right, like I thought it was kind of weird when it first released, but like there's some whack ass designs in Gen 1. The main thing that's weird with Pokemon, I think, honestly, is if we go to where's Redeem, Where's Twitch? Because the streamers Twitch out. Yeah, so true. So true. If we say let's say unless contains w user hell user. Downcase user even. There we go. Most of Gen 1 pals were built on a fundamental rule of being part of the functional ecosystem. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know about this actually. Like, I mean, there are some that are like fucked, right? Like, does this kill the model again? Or are we dead completely? Are we dead completely? Are we dead completely? Are we dead? What is killing us right now? How are we dying currently? What's our current mode of death? I mean, the flashing model should be fine. That shouldn't be causing issues. That shouldn't be causing issues. What is hitting our max Lispy val depth? Like, there's something that we're recursing over. Probably we're recursing over because that's the only way for us to, like, asynchronously loop. New model? New model? Hello, Basie. Welcome. Welcome in. Got no TCO. Yeah, there's no TCO in I mean, it's probably not even a tail call, but like there's yeah, what is even normal? Yeah. I mean, Tangle, like look at Geodude, right? Like something like Geodude is like a design that is like it's so fucked that it's like unbelievable, right? It's I think the main difference I feel in Pokemon design is that things got a lot more complex. Geodude is so hot. What the fuck? What is Geodude? Geodude is a pocket monster. If you're into this sort of thing, Geodude is this guy. He's a rock with arms. The main thing I feel like with Pokemon design that changed is the old ones, they have this eyes. They go this style on the eyes, right? They have like they're very like they're like this. They look kind of angry, right? And the newer ones, they added like more stripes to things, and the eyes aren't as often like this, right? There's a lot of like random weird guys in Generation 1, right? Like again, like I think the thing that people complain about is like they complain about designs like Klefki. I honestly really like Klefki. I think Klefki is cool and cute. It's keys, right? Mental clarity. Yes, we need to get on track here. We got to get on track here, gamers. The Alolan Geo, yeah, it's they've added more things. Klefki is goated. But like Gen 1 also, I love Gen, again, I'm a freak, right? If I could play Pokemon for the rest of time, I would be like, I'm playing Gen 2 or Gen 3 ROM hacks, right? That's my ideal zone, right? Gen 2, Gen 3 ROM hacks. And I tend to like the older designs more, but there are definitely like weird ones, right? There always have been. Like, what the fuck is Hitmonlee? Hitmon, like what is this, right? We have like they had a lot of like humanoid guys. Gen 2, yeah. Hello Basie, Clink. Yeah, the gears. I don't know. I don't know. Next project's a Pokemon ROM hack using the list. I would not use the list of Game Boy stuff. I would use C and the Pokemon Emerald code base, but like this is a dream. This is kind of a dream of mine. How big can the newspaper get? The newspaper is already fucking huge today, Caramel Nuke. If we generate the newspaper, let's see the pages here. Let's see the pages. Okay. If we're talking about Pokemon ROM hacks, though, here is my taste. Here is the dream. To make things, I'm not creative, and I have a small brain. I have a tiny brain. I'm not creative. I don't want to create things. I only want to implement, right? I only crave implementation. So if I had the time, what I would do is I would make a Generation 3 ROM hack on the Emerald base. I would make it completely compatible. So no changes to the save file format and no changes to any of the multiplayer stuff. I would make it compatible in multiplayer with the other games, right? This is possible to do, right? You can do this. Make it compatible with Coliseum and XD, all this stuff. You can make that happen, presuming you keep the save file format the same. And then after this, I would re-implement Generation 4 on top of Generation 3. This is the concept. Parallel You're doing this parallel. Oh my god. Oh my god. The load testing Redis with Twitch redeems. Yeah. The like, here's the newspaper. It's 28 pages long right now. I fixed a lot of stuff. I made it befriend again, and I also made the images. Like you can see, here's photojournalism. It has Geodude on the screen, right? Nuclear. I'm sure there is. I'm not really interested in anything that like changes the rules, or like, I have weird tastes with these things. I would implement Gen 4 on top of Gen 3, but without any of the Gen 4 monsters, right? This is I would just make all of the maps, and I would just repopulate all of the encounter tables with only Gen 3, right? This is kind of an exciting prospect in my eyes, right? Doing like recreating the newer environments and then bringing them back into the Gen 3 ecosystem, right? This is sort of exciting. Gen 4 Pokemon might build. I mean, you could do the same experiment by rebuilding Gen 5 on Gen 4 or something, but I think the tools are a lot better for Gen 3. Yeah. Okay. Let's get down to business though. Let's get down to business. Speaking of all of this, speaking of fucking things I love. Speaking of things I love, upside down cake. Upside down fucking cake, baby. Where did we leave off? Where has the world left us? Well, it was here. I mean, it can get arbitrarily big. There's no limit to how big it can get. Like, the limit is me going which is unlikely from this. People use ROMs. Yeah. Well, I mean, people do fan games, but the thing that there are still people making ROM hacks that you can play on real hardware, Zully 3. And the main thing people use is the stuff that I've looked at on stream a bunch. It's the this stuff, right? There are these pretty like very well developed decompilation projects of a bunch of Pokemon games. The Emerald one in particular is very good, and there are like feature branches of this that people will like merge in a lot for like common stuff, right? Yeah. So a lot of things that like run on hardware these days are just built on the actual engine, but like you have C code for it. Closed fig issues 1. Thank you. I saw your issue. Yes. Colonq will never go oomph. Yeah. We will never go oomphy. There's a common like set of patches that you can easily merge. Yeah, this is how it works, LE3. So there's like a patch set that people will commonly merge on top of that Poke Emerald code base that introduces like, it has all of the Pokemon with sprites and then all the new battle mechanics and items and shit. And then you can kind of go from there. So it's honestly like kind of cool, right? It's like a pretty well developed ecosystem of people making these things now. The local game store here sells ROM hack. There's a case dedicated to Game Boy cartridges and PlayStation 1 disc developed by people from the local university or just in the area. That is sick as hell. Is this implicitly GVA? Yes, sort of. It's related. It's not. Yeah, you know. I don't know why I'm being defensive in a humorous way. I'm not actually defensive. This is of interest. This is of great interest. Pokemon is practically programming, right? It's practically the same thing. There's practically no difference, I feel like, in its mental category. I would actually say that there is no chance I would have gotten into programming at all if I did not care about Pokemon too much as a kid. Right? Like this is like the Pokemon based worldview, the worldview of being a little guy and walking around a tile based world, a world of tiles where you move one tile at a time in an extremely structured way, and there are extremely extremely reliable rules as to how things happen and very exposed statistics and numbers, right? It makes it, I feel like this is a good thing for endowing a programming based mindset, right? It makes you want to think about what the computer is doing. 100%. They have a store credit only return policy and sold me a busted $120 game they only had one copy of and wouldn't take it back. That is kind of fucked up. I never did Pokemon because it was forbidden in the cult I was living. People call it adulthood. Yes, this happens. It can be challenging, right? It's the sort of thing that is embarrassing, you know, whatever. People find it silly. What do we have? Unknown channel point redeem, palette swap, hair content. So someone fucked up their form input. This seems like a fucked up form input. This seems like maybe a missing quote on the form input here. It's funny that this reached us here. This is the structure of an HTTP form. So someone is attempting to interact with the API here. I see. Hello, niche penguin. Is this a vector? No, I don't think it's a vector. It's more so just their they messed up their user input. So it thought like all of the rest of the form was inside of the first field, because I think they forgot they didn't escape their quotes or something. I live in the same town as the guy who made that. I see. This is very cool because of Binding. Yeah, Binding of Isaac is a similar thing. I feel like systems kinds of games are good for this, right? Not that they're like educational or anything. They're just good for like they're good for like getting the right atmosphere. So this is where we left off. Do you see it? We left off here. We have Guy. We have Guy who can jump around, and you can fall off the bottom of the screen. I had collision with that, but I wanted to be able to move around more easily, so I intentionally removed the boundary collision such that I could get over here and stuff. You can become trapped in H. If you wish. I worked at the game studio. He just had a left-right before I showed up, so I never got to talk with him at all. We have exclamation point Guy. Yeah, sort of like this. It's sort of a Guy situation. You know, we love guys. This guy here, we wrote this, right? We wrote this. Watch out for request splitting on your CGI bin. Maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know about what is request splitting. Is this like some ungodly HTTP thing? I'm back at Big Compy for the first time in a month. I'll have to catch a flight. Good luck with things. Happy Thanksgiving, all. Enjoy, please, safe travels, Trap Exit, and happy Thanksgiving to you as well. It's great to see you. Hope you have a good time. The shout out Trap Exit also, who is extremely fucking cool and knows a ton about everything, and just generally is someone to, if you need, yeah, you should. This is the kind of person you should look up to. I think maybe that's too embarrassing to say. Played FF7, wanted to be a character designer, couldn't draw, and got into programming instead. Yeah, it's RPGs. Can we do a slow Loris? I don't know actually. I wonder if Nginx has slow Loris is like a denial of service thing where you start TCP connections and you just don't respond. Is it you just like you send SYN and then you just don't ever, like, you just let them all time out basically? Or what is this? What is this? Slow Loris? I've heard of this before. Cyber attack. Can we see John thing? Oh, this is over HTTP specifically. I see. Yeah. So it just sends more. It just forces them to keep the TCP connection open by just sending headers very occasionally. Sending headers very occasionally. Games tend to make a good vector because you're like, how the fuck does this work? And begin to look at the game guts. Yeah, exactly, right? It gets you thinking in a way. Like, this is why I think, like, yeah, AAA games, it's like, if you look at fucking Crysis, if you look at Assassin's Creed, you're just like, whoa, there's so much, like, you can't even begin to imagine how it would work, right? Coming from no experience, right? You cannot even begin to imagine how the thing would work, right? But for something like an RPG, right? RPG battle systems, you can kind of understand immediately, right? You can do them on paper if you want to, right? People have for a long time for fun, right? You can figure that shit out. It's just like some basic math, really. And stuff like these sort of like turn-based games, like, or something like Pokemon, where you're moving your little guy around on the grid. Well, if you've ever played chess or something, right, you can have this like physical intuition for it, right? And then that kind of naturally translates. Like the first thing I saw when I like learned about multi-dimensional array when I was first learning Python was like, damn, I can make the Pokemon maps, right? Multi-dimensional array, that's just that. If I have 2D array, that's just the map from Pokemon, right? I can just put like right. It's very like, even knowing nothing, it kind of makes the analogy very easy to draw. Hello, Ascento, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by and for the lurk. Yeah. I wonder. Nginx probably handles this somehow. So are we jitting UM ever? Probably not. I think I would like to. I think I would like to do this. I'm probably going to do another UM thing sometime in the future. It all fits within the broad theme of compilers generic holiday season. So like we'll do it. Today is GBA though. Today we must investigate the world of the Game Boy Advance. So this is where we got. And then we gave up because I didn't want to make the rest of the game. I didn't want to make the rest of the game Will the new line help? No, alas. I think it's all getting put, everything, the rest of your field is all getting put into the palette swap hair. You might need to do some kind of encoding for the parentheses or something like this. I just have curl handle these things for me, right? Because curl, you just say dash capital F and it will add the form field for you. There's probably some kind of funny encoding you need to use for the form. So where did we leave cave? Cave was left because I wrote the physics for this. Hello, Mountain King 123. Also, just a matter of money and human resources. Yeah, I mean, this is true. It's just more difficult to. I think it's just the thing is that the connection is harder to make, right? It's there's so much more resources and so much more investment that it becomes hard to tell, right? It's hard to tell where the seams are, right? So you can pull it apart. The compared to something like, I don't know, like a simpler games, right, where you can kind of like figure it out. Yeah, how does there's more, it's more apparent maybe. Hello Blazy Knights too. So the place where we stopped was I was writing update player. And I was like, this is really aggravating. It's really aggravating to write complicated, like somewhat complicated control flow. It's also really aggravating to like check anything. Like if I want to check like A and B and not C greater than like 5 or something, right? If I want to check some kind of complex condition, right? This is or compute anything. This is laborious. It's laborious and for not really a good reason. It's laborious for mostly bad reasons, actually. It's laborious because like we don't have tools. Ken has macros. Yeah, we can write macros for this, certainly. But we gotta be clever about it, right? We would like to be clever about it. So the main thing that's I think of interest is how do we get the data in and out, right? How does the macro, like say for example, we have a couple of things. They're in memory, maybe they're in registers, maybe we have some values, right? How do we make the values go to the places that we want them to go, right? How do we do this thing? How do we like, right? Like if we want to compute like, you know, A plus B minus C. Hello Science Streams also, welcome aboard. Can we do the thing? Hope you're doing well today, Science. How do we deal with this, right? How do we get the values into the expression, right? I think like this is tied in with a lot of other things, because also the expression is going to need registers for its intermediate values, right? So let's start taking some notes, shall we? Doing okay. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. We added a cool new feature today where we have our redeems on a website now. You can activate the stream redeems by clicking buttons on a website. Like for example, if I wanted to stop spinning, I could just click this, and I'm no longer spinning, right? This is yeah, and we've been exploring the consequences of this since the start of the stream. There's interesting things happening. I don't know. Maybe they're not interesting. Maybe the fact that I have to say that they're interesting is indicative of. I don't know. I think it's good though. I think it's really good. Heavy denial of servicing. Yeah. Hundreds of thousands of requests per instant. We're going truly web scale. Stalker 2 times see a computer. Goodbye, Big Book of Bug. Enjoy Stalker 2 gameplay. So let's consider something. Let's go to docket.org. Let's say registers.org, right? Let's say we have a situation where we have, I don't know, we have code that looks a little bit like this. We have I don't know if this is just gonna, I don't know how this will highlight. If we have something that's like this, we have move R0 10, and then we have move R1 32, and then we have add R2 R0 R1, right? Something like this. Do you see? This is like some basic addition, right? Let's say we wanted to translate some higher level thing to this. Let's actually make this more complex too. Let's also say move R3. You know, let's say 2 mul R4 R2 R3, right? So here this expression basically is something along the lines of it's the same thing as something like this, right? It's times 2 plus 10 32, right? And we would like to be able to write things like this here and have them turn into this up here. The problem is all of these little R0, R1, R2 things. Goodbye, Vuge, sent from hell. I will liberate you from hell whenever you wish. I just don't want to deal with the scrolling messages. The scrolling messages were causing me unrest. They were causing me unrest. So it gave us an opportunity to implement our sophisticated anti-scrolling message systems. How bad the terminal theme wars will get? Yeah. These things can unfold rapidly. Okay, so we have this guy here. The problem is what is all of this, right? All of this R stuff, all of this R0, R1, these register names, these are not present in this expression, obviously, right? So we get to choose, right? We get to choose where they are. Apart from the fact that presumably we want this to go somewhere. So probably the thing that we'll actually want to say, right? Our actual interface probably wants to look something like, I don't know, save eval. We want to call this like eval expression. Asm. Let's call it compile expression. Compile expression, and we're probably going to tell it a register to assign to as well. We might say R4, right? It's going to look like this, right? Because we need to know how to get the result out, right? If we want to then use the result to like put it in, we want to store this in memory. We want to check it against something. Like we need to know where the result goes. Maybe we'll see. There's a number of things we could do. So what is the problem then? Why don't we just this is like, you can imagine this being pretty easy to translate, right? It's basically what we're doing in our C compiler already. We just walk this tree, right? We branch based on what kind of expression we see. Okay, if it's a number, we just move this, right? If it's a, and we can keep track of the registers. The problem is we don't know what registers to put things in, right? And even more so, we don't know what registers we're allowed to use. Right? This is the point of great complexity, right? Because what if we want to use some existing variables? What if we want to multiply this by what's already in R0, right? What if wants to be like, this is something we're going to want to do very commonly, right? Because like, if it's just numbers here, that's irrelevant, right? We could just pre-compute it, right? There's no reason to compile it. The only reason to compile it is because we need to use something. We need to use something that is only known at runtime. Right? It's something we can't evaluate at compile time, const expr style or whatever. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Clonking in ways numerical and possibly obscure. This is the method. Such is the method, I think. Such is the way. Okay. So then how do we know not to use R0? Right? We could just say, okay, we'll use everything other than R0 then, because we found R0 inside the body. But suddenly it's getting complex, right? It's getting a little more involved, right? It's not quite just like, oh, we just walk the tree and spit shit out, right? We have to be a little more careful about like what we're using and not. Like, what if this is R3 instead? Then we have to change the whole thing, right? Then this has to be R0, right? Like, it's like we have to utilize the pool of things that we have available intelligently. And sometimes, what if this expression is fucking gigantic? And even more so, right? Okay, getting even more into the business of the thing. This is not efficient, right? This is not efficiently utilizing the registers whatsoever, right? You might notice that we're using 4 different registers here. We don't actually need to do that at all, right? We can say, okay, this goes back into R1, then this is in R2, right? And this goes back into R1 again. It's R1, R2. Now we're only using 2 registers, right? We're using like this is like, so the naive way of just like, okay, pick a new register for every expression and then just throw the thing in there and return its ID or whatever. This is not workable, right? We're going to use way more registers than necessary, right? And in like, we're going to run out in large expressions easily. We will easily run out, and then more so, like, even if we implement a scheme to not run out, like we'll in order to not run out, like we'll probably just like push things to memory, right? You'll say if you don't have enough registers, you don't have enough registers. You have to like start saving them on the stack and stuff, right? So like this will directly lead to performance burden, right? If we use more registers than we need, this directly leads to poor performance. We live in the FPU thing. Hello, TV Josh, welcome in. Yeah, there are just dedicated floating point instructions on most machines that have this. I believe like this machine, the Game Boy Advance, this ARM processor does not have floating point. So you're only working with integers, baby. You can kind of, you know, the way that you would do fractional stuff would be you use like fixed point, basically, where it's just you just treat integers. Bingo card looking thing. Yeah, I saw you doing the redeems. I'm glad it worked. If it's fucked up and broken in any way, please let us know. Welcome in. Oh, we have wrong type argument string p nil. I see. Well, that doesn't work. Isn't there an ASM instruction to convert? It depends on the architecture, TV Josh. Hello Archibald and Banana also. On x86 has FPU. What redeem is someone doing? If you're pressing it and it's causing this to happen, let me know which one it is so we can find out which one is busted and fix it. On x86 there are, can we find x86 floating point instructions? That one website save me. That one website save me, please. Felix Cloudier, save me. Where is it fadd, right? There's things like fadd, right? And these things they operate on a floating point and they work in floating point registers, right? Repeated testing and dividing. What do you mean how would you convert? How would you convert between what? Between floating point and integers? There's just an instruction for it, right? There's an instruction. I don't know what the instruction is offhand, but I think there's an instruction to pull something from convert float to int. There's an instruction to grab bytes from an FPU register and put them in a normal register, I imagine, right? There's we can probably find that somewhere, but the floating point shit can be complex. There's store integer. Yeah, here we go. There's fist. There's fist, which converts the value in st0 to a signed integer and converts the result. Is this actually for floating point? I think it is. Yeah, this does rounding, and there's a whole rounding mode thing in the FPU. Like, this shit can be complicated. But ARM, like the architecture we're using just doesn't have any floating point, so we're fine, right? Like the hardware that we're using does not have a floating point unit, and therefore there are no floating point instructions, and therefore we don't have to care. There are only integers. And so if we want fractions, we can implement floating point if we really wanted to in software, but that's going to be mad slow, and no one wants to do this. We could more likely we'll use something called fixed point, right? And fixed point, like what's the concept of floating point? Why is it floating, right? It's floating because the number of digits before and after the dot, right? Before and after the ones place, right, is not fixed, right? It can go anywhere, right? You can have very large numbers, you can have, because fundamentally floating point is representing things in scientific notation. Float or double? Well, double is just the size of the float, Mountain King 123, right? Double is just a C type. And double usually means use the big size of floats, and float means use the small size. They could be the same even, right? There's no actual, I don't even think there's a guarantee that they actually are different sizes, right? That's just a C concept, right? The hardware, presumably, I don't actually know how modern FPUs are on x86. It's possible that they have dedicated like smaller float registers and larger double, like it has double usually, if I were to read it, double usually refers to, on modern machines, 64-bit floating point numbers, and float means 32-bit floating point numbers, right? I don't know if all of the like for integers, right, for normal registers, it doesn't actually matter, right? There's no reason to use a short or something unless you're like in a struct, right? Like the memory can matter sometimes depending on packing, but like reading a short is just, you're always reading 64 bits, right? The what's the other situation, like for floating point, it could be different. It could be that there are some like dedicated smaller registers, and like, but I don't know for sure. Hello FN_Lumi, welcome in also. Fixed point is just 2 integers, one for divisions of 1, the other for multiples of 1. Yeah, I mean fixed point, you fundamentally, you just like, it's just, you can just think of it as an integer, but you just shift over where the ones place is, right? Hardware I think does not really care, except for some operation maybe. Like specific units for complex math functions, like, yeah, it probably doesn't care. I don't know for sure. It depends entirely on the hardware, right? Like you can implement it a bunch of different ways, right? You can imagine having hardware with an FPU that only supports 32-bit floats. You can imagine one that only supports 64-bit floats, and you can imagine like something that supports both and has different instructions for like there's endless possibilities. Like hardware you can do whatever you want, right? Like I don't know the choices that are made actually by x86 and ARM like that you would be using today. What I do know is that our machine has none of this, right? So like if we really want to, we can just like, if we want to represent the number 100.5, right? Like I'm you know, I'm going to do this in base 10 because it's easier to look at, right? Like this can just be 105 or 1005 rather, excuse me. This can just be 1005. And then you just do the math in such a way. The only thing that really matters, like addition still works fine, right? You don't have to do anything special to do addition like this. Subtraction similarly. The thing that matters is multiplication, right? Because 100.5 times, I don't know, 42.6 or something like this. What is this, right? 100.5 times 42.6, right? Say we're treating the last, right? If we multiply 1005 times 426, right? It's getting extra, right? We don't have to remove just one digit. We have to put the point after 2 digits, right? And this is just because of the way multiplication is, right? So for multiplication, you have to do like a funny shift to kind of even the thing out, right? You have to shift one digit over, right? Well, this would typically be in binary, right? It's the number of bits before and after the ones place, right? So you understand. It's just a simple shift. GBA cares. Yes, the GBA does care. So like, yeah, but we don't care. For now, we just care about integers. Integers are hard enough, and integers will do the job for us. So what's the deal with this? We've kind of established that we need to have some way to pick registers well. There are 2 problems. One, given an expression, we want to compile the expression using the fewest registers possible, right? Your non-integers are going to be softs. Yeah, they will be vaguely floppy. They'll be flopping all over the place. We need to compile expressions using as few registers as possible, right? The total number of registers used by all instructions should be as few as possible. And furthermore, the registers used should not collide with the set of registers that are already being used for things. You want fast as possible. I mean, this is true. I think these are basically well, I mean, okay, as few as possible without being, because you can write anything with like 1 register basically, right? If you just write everything into memory. We're gonna let's address 2 different concerns. Okay, priority 1. We should use as few registers as possible without writing to memory, right? That's probably the way to say it. Priority 2, we must not clobber any registers that are being used, including stack. Well, I mean, this is stack, right? The writing to memory here will be pushed to stack, right? That's the thing we want to avoid. This is the slow thing. Retail managers subscribe to similar philosophies. Yeah, haha. So like these are very compatible goals, right? Because naturally, if we're trying to use as few as possible, we'll be able to avoid clobbering things because we can fit in. This is mostly a logistical issue. This means we need a good way to keep track, i.e., we need a good way to keep track of what registers are in use, right? In this case, for example, we definitely can't clobber R0. Right, and also, like, say we have just some random temporary variable before and after this. Say before this is like, okay, set R0 equals 10, set R2 equals 4, and then after this we say, I don't know, just separately from this we say multiply R4, which is the result, with R2, right? Something like that. What are you making, by the way? We're trying to do Game Boy Advance homebrew. We've been doing this for a little while. And we're building a custom tool chain for the Game Boy Advance, right? So we have the ability to make ROMs, right? If I go here, like I can show it before. Like we made this little ROM for this is running on a Game Boy Advance emulator, and we made this ROM from scratch. And by made from scratch, I mean we're not using we're not using a compiler, we're not using a linker, we're not using an assembler, right? We have our own program that just spits out bytes, and those bytes are the Game Boy Advance ROM. And our program, of course, kind of contains, kind of a bad assembler and some bad compiler parts and a bad linker, it contains various things. Not like how Lisp compiles in memory quite. Well, it's more so just like this is a program like any other. The Lisp part is not especially special. We're just doing it in Emacs Lisp because it's kind of funny and it's comfortable. But like you could write this in Python. Like imagine a Python program, right? Imagine you're trying to make a Game Boy ROM and you have a little Python program, right? If I have I don't know, gba.py, right? Like imagine you're not going to use any external tools. You're just going to say, okay, with open file.rom, file.gba, wb as f, right? Yeah, so we're not actually compiling Lisp, right? Because when we could, but we're more so just using Lisp as our implementation language, right? We're going to compile some Lisp-like expressions, and our assembly representation is sort of like a Lisp thing. But it'd be very difficult to do this here because, again, it's a totally different machine. It's a totally different architecture, right? It's a different architecture entirely. We're basically doing this. Write bytes to write bytes to f until you have a game, right? This is the concept, right? We're trying to do it at this level, right? Where we try and figure out what the correct bytes are to make the video game. So we have a lot of parts for this. Like we've been doing quite a lot here. And we have some basic infrastructure for writing functions in assembly, and we have some high-level macros that can help us, right? Like we have these set 8, set 16, set 32, get 8, get 16, get 32 things. These allow us to pretty easily like read and write single variables and arrays in memory, right? These are very convenient for us. So the main thing that's annoying that's left is that it's really annoying to write arithmetic, right? Like something like in Python, right? Again, if you write something like 10 times 9 plus 47, right? Like this is simple. Very simple. And it's just as easy as that. This is aggravating. This is highly aggravating in how do you say? It's not that simple. I mean, sure. It's aggravating in assembly though. It requires an inordinate amount of work. So I'm gonna fire back. We have to fire cannons back at Irish John Games because he shouted me out, so we have to shout out back. So this is our plan. You got to do it sometimes, Archibald. You gotta you can't be coy with this stuff. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit of nonsense. So this is our plan. And we need to figure out an appropriate register utilization scheme such that we satisfy both of these priorities, right? Such that we avoid overusing memory, right? Because here's an easy way to solve this problem. Here's a very easy way. Easy bad way. Push every intermediate results to the stack, :3, right? This is highly easy. This is what we're doing in that little VM that we're writing for the Bad Apple thing. Hello, Shy Assassin VT. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So, like, for example, what this would look like, we can do this with only one register, right? Let's consider that. What would that look like? What would that look like? It would look like this. It would look like basically push R0, that's the input. Move R1 32. It can honestly look like this. Move R1 R0. Push R1. Move R1 32. Push R1. I guess you need 2 because you need to be able to do the arithmetic, right? And then I don't know, pop R1, pop R0, add R1 R0 R1, push R1, right? You see the gambit here. This is obnoxious, right? You could make every expression, if it's a literal, make every expression basically pop all of its inputs off of the stack and push all of its inputs back on the stack. Then you only need as many registers as you have inputs, right, for a given instruction. Invent a language with only 3 variables: R0, R1, and R2. I mean, like, you can definitely have a machine with few registers if that's what you're asking. This is, I mean, the question is, what does variables mean, right? Like you need some place to put other stuff to do anything interesting. You need memory, right? If you have this and you also have a if these can be pointers or something and you have big memory, you can this is easy then. You could definitely do this. But like having just like, it depends on what you mean by variables, basically. Is it fighter? Is it fire? Why am I saying what the fuck? What the fuck? We can't. The spirit of the jail has taken over us. The jailer has the turnkey has locked away our linguistic abilities today, computer. It's quite gauche, I think. It's slightly gauche, I'm thinking. Yeah. So we don't want full stack, but like if we run out of registers, we do want this. Thank you for the Prime sub, Drona. Also, if you're new here and you're enjoying the thing, we have a Discord and an IRC server. That's where we hang out in the between times of the streams. It's a pretty good place to be. That's where we go. We talk about computers a lot and like generally have a pretty decent time. Let's say less bad way. Less bad way is like, well, most hard good way. Let's say that hard good way. Proper register allocation algorithm. How many registers are there total? Well, Pixel Fireplace. There are, in general on ARM, there are 16 in the 32 ARM that we're doing. Welcome in, by the way. There are 16. There's R0 through R15. In practice, we don't have access to all of them at any given time. At the bare minimum, we don't have access to, if we go to udcgba.el, we cannot use R15, R14, R13, and R11 in practice because R15 is the program counter. It's the current instruction. It's the next instruction to execute. R14 is the instruction return address by the calling convention, and also by certain instructions writing to it. SP is the stack pointer, and R13 is the stack pointer, and R11 is the frame pointer. So, like, in general, we have 12, right? The problem is, like, at any given point, there are going to be other registers that, like, we can't necessarily clobber. So, for example, can we look up where can we find the calling convention? ARM v4 calling convention. Why did you skip I didn't choose this. I did not choose this. This is the calling convention of the platform. Can we find the, is this the thumb calling convention or is this properly ARM? Where is registers? What registers to save in the ARM calling convention? Stack Overflow save me. Okay. Is this, we have the funny specification here maybe. Do you save us? Okay, you're broken. So we will rely on Stack Overflow for now. So the way it works is in general on computers, right? This is true on x86 as well, right? When you call a function, right? The hardware doesn't really know about functions, right? It doesn't really know about, like, if you call a function in C, that's sort of something that we made up together, right? There's some hardware support for it, but ultimately it's a fiction, right? Graph color, yeah, this is the proper way to do this, TV Josh, is some kind of graph coloring algorithm. So let's think for a second, right? If you call a function, what does that actually mean? It means, well, first it means push the return address, save the return address of the function somewhere, right? And then jump to the address of the function that you're calling, do function stuff, and then, you know, go back, right? Pop the return address off the stack and then jump back. Hello is function there. Yeah. What's more complex is when you have arguments and return values. Maybe push args. Yes, and it's more complicated than just pushing args, right? Can we find sysv calling convention? Does Wikipedia save us? Save us calling convention? Calling convention, will you save us? x86 calling conventions. We should find the common one. We should find the common one. Where's the guy? Typically you pass registers, like pushing things, writing things to memory is slow, right? It's slower than writing to a register. So you want to avoid that as much as possible, right? Obviously, the kind of the clean thing to do is just like, oh, I'll push everything to the stack. If I have 4 arguments, I push 4 things to the stack. The function pops 4 things off the stack. We're all golden. And the return value, you just push back to the stack, right? This is quite nice. It's nice to work with. That's why the machine that we're making for the bad apple thing is a little stack machine, because it's a very nice little model, right? Where you can just, you know, a stack is a really, really nice. A stack lines up really well with function calls, basically, right? It's like the natural abstraction for function calls, right? Because a stack is sort of the natural abstraction for like kind of tree traversal, right? It's kind of, there's sort of a nice relationship there, right? Between yeah, stack does recursion, right? This is in general, a stack sort of is like kind of a trace of a walk of a tree almost, right? As you go down the tree and back up the tree, right? It's a trace of depth first search or something like this. But alas, we don't live in a perfect world. We don't live in a perfect world, and we want things to be fast, right? So the way it works on x86 is that certain registers are denoted as being the places where arguments go, right? So when you call a function on x86, the first integer and pointer arguments go on these registers. x86 has psychotic register names, but it goes on RDI, then RSI, then RDX, then RCX, then R8, then R9, right? And if you have floating point arguments, they go on these are special registers. They're for floating point. They're I think these are actually wide guys. These are actually are the XMMs. I think it might be the other ones that are wide, right? There's like YMM and DMM, which are YMM and ZMM, which are for various what are the guys called? SIMD kind of deals. AVX kind of deals. Hello Dylan _Landry. Thank you for the follow. XMM is also 128 bits. Nice. Hello ATI PLS. This is good to know. So anyway, we have, and then after that, once you've exhausted this, once you have more than 6 integer arguments, you push them to the stack, right? This is the thing. So there's naturally a thing where like this is true in general. There's also a convention for like what registers can be clobbered, right? Because I can be running along in my own function, right? I could be running along in my own function, you know, computing my things, adding my numbers together, doing my math, and I could have values in registers. Then I want to call another function, right? And have that function do stuff, and then go back and do stuff with the return value of that function and something in my registers, right? This is like the most common thing ever, right? You want to call a function and then do stuff with its return value along with some other stuff you've already computed, right? And it would really suck if we had to like push everything every time, right? If functions had no guarantees for what they do, if they could just like destroy every register that's not like holding the stack or something, right? Then that's a big problem, right? They're gonna wreck all of the stuff that the caller has lying around already. The caller is gonna have to push all of the registers to the stack. So instead, there's a compromise, right? There are certain registers where that should be saved, and there are certain registers that don't need to be saved, right? Basically, the guarantee is there are certain registers that the function that is being called is allowed to clobber, right? It can write over them however it wishes. It doesn't, if the calling function wants to keep them around, it has to save them. And there are other registers that the function that is being called cannot clobber, that it must save. Right, it is required if it uses them, it must save them. Right, and saving them is as simple as pushing them and popping them from the stack. Right, this is the basic mechanism of saving is always going to be this little stacked interaction. Right, so what is hello W1 RBE 7 KN4 CK5 Werbitnax. Thank you, welcome, thank you for the follow. The Discord IRC if you like it, and Indrona also Discord IRC if you like it. I don't mean to be crude, but I think you will like it. Non-browser UI, I see. Wait, is this like a eGUI kind of deal? We have a real GUI situation here. Yes, we have an eGUI and eFrame. Hell yeah, very nice. A small number of general purpose clobberable registers for your thing. Yeah, so that's the approach I was considering before, right? And this does work, right? You can just say, the problem is the things that we're doing are not even necessarily at the level of a function call, right? These are things that are within a given function, right? These are like a little thing that just like, it's just like, you could have 4 of these within the context of a given function. Right? Expression evaluation. Yeah, exactly. Right. So it's not at all obvious what things we should clobber. And I think on ARM the convention is, if we go back to that Stack Overflow post, right? R0 through R3 are arguments and scratch, right? R0 and R1 are the result, and then everything else. You shouldn't touch R12 through R15 at all. We're not going to touch R11 because we're doing a frame pointer thing too. Basically, R0 through R3 we get to clobber freely. R4 through R8, R4 through R10 basically we can save. R11 through R15 we shouldn't touch at all. That's our thing. Waiting for full OAuth profile situation to add registration and controls. Yes, we will get there. You will be one of the first to know Diablo project when we arrive. If I manage to make Authelia work or don't resist the call of the void and write my own thing. Okay. So right now we're doing something very silly. Right now we're just saying R4, which is not even one. We don't really call any C code, so we don't have to abide by this too closely. Right now, we just say R4 is like our general purpose scratch register, and then I was like, lol, also let's make R5 second scratch register. This is not good, right? A lot of things are using these right now, right? Like if we search for GBA scratch, like a lot of things are like a lot of our existing macros are basically always clobbering these two things, which is fine, right? It allows us to be like, you know, I don't know. It's not the best though. It's not the best though. It makes certain things annoying. We have to remember to not put things in R4 and R5. It's just in general obnoxious. I think we can do better, right? I think we can do better. And I think the core idea here maybe, we have scopes, frames, function boundaries to identify which local variables are no longer required and can be clobbered. Yes, we already have like some notion of this. Hello, Colchis too, right? We have this notion of like, I mean, we got to figure it out a little bit more. Let's think, right? This is kind of the same. I think you're getting at the idea that I'm also getting at. I don't know if this will work in general, but I'm sort of thinking of registers in the same sense of like a resource, right? Do we know what is the thing RAII? What is this thing? Resource acquisition is initialization, right? This thing in C++ or Rust or whatever. The concept here generally is like when you like when you start the thing, right? When you make the thing, this is obtaining the resource, and then when the thing goes, basically it's a question of scopes, right? The entire thing is, okay, the thing is valid within this scope and then can be freed up when this scope is left, right? When you exit this scope, there's a destructor that runs that frees the resource, right? This is lifetimes, and it's the whole thing, right? The yeah, run on exit. Destructors run on exit scope plus the Tron reference. Yeah, this is good, right? I think we can probably, registers are basically a resource in this way, right? Like we basically have things that, okay, this requires some number of registers, and we have things that can say we have ways to allocate registers, right? We can get additional registers, right? How do we get a register, right? Well, either we already have that register available in like the set that can be clobbered, or we can make it be clobbered by pushing it to the stack and then popping it at the end of the scope, right? Like this is true, right? Say we have one register free and we need 5. We can basically allocate registers via pushing things to the stack, right? And of course, there are some that we have to keep track of a couple of things, right? There are some that we definitely can't clobber because they're actually used in the expression. There are some that are special. Like there's things to consider. But I think the basic idea that I would like is I would like to be able to. We already kind of have a scope concept for around this UGBA gen thing, right? And what is UGBA gen? UGBA gen is a macro that sets up this dynamic variable UGBA code gen within its body, right? So you put some code inside of this, and inside of the body there's this code gen context, right? What is the code gen context? Well, it kind of keeps track of, it's there to keep track of local variables. Hello, Goddess X Blue, thank you for the follow. Also, can we make this louder again now that we've been freed from the curse of pocket monsters? I think we have largely. Yeah, drop in Rust. This is a destructor concept. So we have this for labels right now, right? So Zapdos is still here. Zapdos is still. We gotta balance the audio levels perfectly to avoid Zapdos jump scare. You still have hexes, yeah. A number of people still do. A number of people still are hexed up. You can see how we're doing labels though, right? Where's inside of this UGBA emit thing, we can say like, okay, here's begin and then branch begin, and UGBA emit or UGBA gen handles all of the labels that are emitted within itself, right? I don't think we want to reuse the same code gen context concept for register allocation. I feel like to some degree it's almost at a different level. Did it change today? There's a redeem to change the theme, Plurshi. There's a number of them. You can change. There's I think 5 of them maybe. 6 of them. So you can say theme change autumn, right? You can there's a variety. There's a menagerie of them. iOS automatically capitalized Emacs. That's kind of wild. This is sort of wild. You pass a register reservation context. I think this is the idea. I think I'm going to think about it in this sense that like you have this notion of like kind of a local register usage scope, right? There's this kind of like, and in fact, I think we also want a notion of an assembly instruction that is not using real registers, right? This is another thing. I think we want a notion of pseudo registers, right? Because oftentimes the way it's easiest to write these things is sort of in a static single assignment style, right? Where you just use a different register every time. Linear scan register allocation being reinvented. Probably this is the case. Excuse me, TTS. I mean, so we should look at the established literature here a little bit. Supper has arrived. I shall return before the end. Enjoy food, wind up boy. Thank you. If we look at register allocation, right? This is a well-known problem, right? Every compiler has to do this, right? GCC is doing this, and any compiler for a register machine has to do this thing, right? So regalloc has graph coloring and linear scan, and these are the common two things. And generally the trade-off is that graph coloring is better, produces better results, but is slow, or linear scan produces maybe worse results but is faster, right? This is the concept. I have never implemented either. I guess I've implemented some kind of graph coloring algorithm, but I have not actually practically implemented register allocation before. So this is my interest, right? This is part of the reason for my interest. So can we get an idea of the basic approaches here, right? So naturally the idea here is, if we go to register.org, right? The purpose of register allocation is any other way for register. I mean, SSA is not necessarily a property. SSA is a property of the intermediate representation, right? SSA is a convenient thing to have for a given intermediate representation, right? What in the front end though? Are you implementing expressions? Yes. The ideal front end is this. This is the ideal front end, that we have a function called compile expression. We give it a result register and an input, right? And maybe this input probably allows us to give numeric literals and also register names, and also memory locations. I could probably say foo, right? Well, this is how we'll distinguish the thing. We'll say keywords are labels that get looked up in the symbol table. Symbols are register names. Numbers are numbers. And I would like to be able to translate any such expression into a list of assembly. Like our normal assembly representation, as if you're new, it's like lists, it's like this stuff, right? If I look at the symbol table, if I say if I run this file, let's get it run. If I say g symtab, if I say ht values, it's like this is what our code looks like. It's Lisp lists of Lisp lists that are just like they're the instructions, right? Then we have an assembler for this. So we would like something that turns expressions into assembly, and does it in a somewhat intelligent way. So I think probably the way to do this is BTW. I forgot. What is forgetfulness? What is forgetfulness? Do you have to expose the registers directly for compile expression, or have some kind of indirect representation so you can select registers or stack underneath? This is far too kind, Diablo projects. Thank you for this. I hope you. I've said it enough at this point. You have been extremely kind to me. Thank you. Yes. I hope everyone who has gotten subs enjoys this. This is thank you. Okay. We have to let us continue our endeavors though. Hello, I am Panis, also welcome in. And Prince of Death, welcome also. Yo. So someone was asking about whether we need to expose registers directly. We don't really need to. I think it's nicer if we do though, right? I think there's enough cases here where like basically we would regular taxpayer. It's not. I hope you don't think of it this way, but like again, it is highly appreciated. Yes, thank you. You have, yeah, thank you. Viewers like you, thank you. That's what they say on the public broadcasting here. This is on like PBS, which is like or on NPR, which are like the publicly funded radio and television channels. They say this broadcasting brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. And this is the case. This is very much the case. So I think the problem with purely using a like an SSA thing, right? Because you can imagine us writing all of our code in SSA style and just kind of doing like global register allocation and not caring about registers at all. I think the thing is sometimes we want to, for particular instructions, or for I think we want to have that level of control sometimes. I don't think we want to abandon that entirely. So I think I would prefer having something that just like can do like really what we need, right? Like what do we need to implement, right? Let's write some kind of scope system such that certain contexts.
Can't answer the phone right now, but thank you for the sub.
Thank you for the sub, Diablo project. Also, this is maybe test cases. Such that certain contexts, or some kind of scope system, such that certain contexts know how many registers are available / can allocate more by pushing to stack, right? SSA is an optimization before machine code. I think actually we don't even care about the allocating more. We care about knowing how many registers are available in certain contexts. Some kind of automation for this. oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. SSA is just a way you're representing the code in kind of, you know, within the compiler, such that it's easier to produce the lower level code. It's an IR, an intermediate representation. Like, for example, LLVM, right? LLVM is SSA, right? LLVM IR, right? Do we know, does this have, yeah, I think LLVM is SSA, right? At least in terms of its registers, right? Is this the case? I'm trying to think. Maybe there's two maybe they have two. They have one or they have two. Yeah, they have an infinite set of temporaries, so it's just, yeah, this makes sense. Hello Zozy himself also, welcome in. Yes, Diablo Project has been very generous. So once our host refused to comment on viewers comment. Wait, is this true? What am I not? Hello Musadam also, thank you for the follow. I barely touched compilers since college, and you should write them. It's compilers Christmas right now, I am Panis. It's compilers generic holiday season. We're going compilers all season. It's our new thing. It's our new cool thing. Are you going to eat dinner? I see. Okay. Goodbye. Enjoy for now. Mod Clunk, I think, is tired today. She's really sleepy. She's so sleepy, I can tell. Oh, it's Thanksgiving, so everyone is there. Oh my god. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah. Yeah, she's snoozing. She's snoozing. Okay. So once we know how many are available, then let's write a thing that so here's the three things, right? One, let's write some kind of scope system such that certain contexts know how many registers are available. Two, let's write a thing that compiles expressions to SSA. Easy, right? Three, let's write a thing that does register allocation of SSA code. Which has started gifting subs to actual viewers. Market saturation incoming. I think so. Thank you for the follow, Zozy himself also. Yeah, and it's Alesh also. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in one all. If you like this, if you're fond of this, we have an area we can go to. No problem, goat. Is this true? I've become a goat. Okay, so this we can probably do some kind of linear scan or something. SSA code to pseudo registers. Limited number. This is what we'll do, right? Here's what we'll do. So kind of going backwards here. Hello, Captain St. Asher, also welcome in. We'll go backwards, right? So first we can write something that takes a bunch of assembly that has fake register names, right? And produces new assembly. What do I need to do to get PubNix page? Oh, just send me your info. There's info on the on the web, but just send me a username and an SSH key, and then we should be good on here or on IRC or on Discord or any of the places. Cigarette steak video was hilarious. What's cigarette steak video? Oh, you mean Uo Slav? Uo Slav cigarette. Yeah, that is my friend. Uo Slav is a good friend of mine. Like in Twitch DMs, yeah, you can do it. You can do it here or Discord or IRC. Discord or IRC is best in general because I don't look at Twitch GMs very much, but it's also fine if that's the easiest thing. Or alternatively, you can also if you really want to, you can email me at LLLL@Colonq.computer. Is also an acceptable place to contact me if necessary. Or I guess anything at Colonq.computer is fine. But yeah, I just need a key and a name, and then you have access. Or Blue Sky also, or Twitter, right? Any number of these things, they're allowed. Yeah. So what we'll do is So what is the point of this? We're turning code with fake registers into other code with fake registers. I think the idea here is we'll say we have an infinite number of fake registers in our code. What about SFTP? You should be able to do that as well. I think this is just supported naturally over SSH, right? SFTP. I think this is the deal. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. But in general, you can SCP or rsync files or just SSH in and do whatever. Rsync probably is the easiest thing. Hello, Darius Haskell. So the goal here, right? We have three different things. The goal here is to take something that has potentially that is not trying hard. What's your email again? I can post it. Mail to. It's LLLL@colonq.computer. This guy. 4 L's at colonq.computer. Okay. What's next? So the goal here is to reduce something that uses potentially that is not trying very hard to use few registers. It's using, in fact, a different register every time, to something that uses not many registers, right? That uses as few as possible, right? Or as few as we can get it, right? So then we have new code, right? We have something that went from having that say the original version was using 60 registers, right? And we compile this down, and now it's using 5 registers, right? This doesn't seem uncommon, right? For some big tree of arithmetic expressions, right? We have something that uses 5 registers now. Then we know that it uses 5, right? So then what we do is we check how many are available in the current scope, right? If we can clobber 5 registers in the current scope, fine. We just assign the fake registers to those registers that we can clobber, and then we have code. We have real code, right? If we can't clobber 5, right, then we push registers until we can clobber 5, and then we do the same thing, and then we pop them at the end. I think this is fine, right? The main place that this ends up being unfortunate is like in situations where in this conversion we end up needing more than 10, like whatever the maximum possible number of registers is, even with clobbering. But I think even then we can get away with it just by we can insert the pushes. Then sometimes you need to push and pop like midway through evaluation. You can't just do it all at once. That's the problem here. And I think we can address that just by being, we can think about that when we get to it. I don't think it will be too big of a problem. The main thing is we need to learn about linear scan enough that we can implement it, and then have this notion of scope. And fortunately, these tasks, spilling. Yeah, this is the term for this, right? Fortunately, this task, I think these are pretty independent tasks, right? We can kind of do both of these things in isolation and then put them together, right? So before we do that, I'm gonna run to the restroom and get some water really quickly. Let's. It's a good time to move. I've been sitting here for 4 hours. You should if you've been sitting here for 4 hours too, you should move around a little bit. You gotta not get blood clots in your legs and stuff. You gotta get some movement. I'll be back shortly. See you soon. 30 seconds, maybe even 40. It could be 40 seconds. I'll see you soon. Hello. Someone is submitting Zalgo text. Someone is submitting huge amounts of Zalgo text. Someone just sent a massive Zalgo text prophecy. There's a huge prophecy from LG. LG is sending huge prophecies. This is, can we go back? I'm still wiggling. I see that. Don't blame me. Don't blame you. I mean, I guess it's some kind of spirit that is. Look at you scroll up. We have huge. Look how it scrolls kind of weird because of Emacs. I think it gets slow when it scrolls over it. Look at this. Very strange. Very strange. That is the waveform. How interesting. Maybe it's the line height that does that. Bro is sending audio files. This is quite good. This is a good thing. I'm like, us having this API now is really ideal. I think we needed this for a long time. This was important for us to obtain. Okay. Where is next? Where is next on our list? I'm fascinated with how that works. With what works, the Pokemon thing, or what is the Zalgo text, or what else? Let's learn about linear scan. Let's read Wikipedia until we understand what linear scan means, and then we can maybe implement this. Let's sort this out. Force in E. Yeah, so true. I wonder if I could solve the audio thing just by adding a track limit. If I just add a simple track limit for like number of audio channels currently, is this going to spawn hundreds of instances of MPV? Is that currently doing that right now? Is it spawning several hundred MPV oh, it is. It is actually. Quick, somebody total clarity. We gotta mental clarity this. Mental clarity should T-kill. I just love how much dread that noise brings. Yeah, it is quite good. I think probably I should just have a track limit on the soundboard thing, and just make it so if there's already just keep track of how many processes, or I could just probably check how many MPV processes are running, and don't run more if there's already like 10 or something. I imagine that's enough for regular use. You should write your own sound player thing in the Rust with Rust plus Rodeo. Hook up to a queue. I see. This is maybe better. This is maybe better, honestly. Okay. Can we see the thing? Where is John Guy? Where is John Guy? We have graph coloring, which we're not going to think about right now. We're going to think about linear scan. We're going to think about linear scan. This is the deal. We're going to think about linear scan. I think like the fundamental idea of register allocation is in preventing overlap, right? This is kind of the concept, right? You have a number of values. Oh, there it goes. There it's finally being set. We have John Arrow. We have John Arrow being set properly, with alongside Jonathan Broken Unicode. It's amusing which ones actually work. It's about overlap. Check email law. Okay, I will check this. Can we? I have to go to the other. Does this work? Or does this crash the stream? Is this hell or is this good? Hell or good? The classic endeavor. Hello, filthy cultists. Also, I do not think I received an email. I just have I have an email of a GitHub issue being closed. I see. There have been a few changes since I last stepped here. Yes, things have been evolving as always, Captain St. Asher. I don't know when you were here last, but like as usual, things are shifting and changing perpetually. I could check spam, I guess. Maybe it's in my spam folder. Maybe it's going to spam. No. It has not gone to spam. It's been 2-3 streams. Yeah. This will happen then. This will occur. It goes like that. We tend to just change things up. But yeah, now that we aren't stopped by Twitch filters, yeah. I guess this does open new doors, right? Like the fact that you can just send whatever. Like there's also no length limit now. Like you can get around the length limits for things like the to whom I just sent my SSH to. Yeah, I did not receive this. I did not receive this thing. You can also just like if you have I could probably get your key if you have GitHub, right? What is that URL? Like GitHub public keys are just available, right? You 100% need a length limit. Yeah, I'm gonna get denial of service so bad without one probably. I could probably just do this on the well, I probably need to do it on every side. I mean, like I can't really stop someone from posting that. I can stop myself from reading that much, I guess. On the server side, I just don't. Probably is the way to do it, right? I just stop reading the. I stop reading the field or something. It's annoying with I wonder if there's a good way to handle this. Do it on the Nginx side of things. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe like a body length max. Yeah. Yeah, that should be it. What is happening? There's various Pokemon sounds. It's the menagerie from Sundrift. And yeah, maybe it just didn't arrive yet, Diablo Project. I'll check at the end. Okay. Does it depend on sender, length, or context of yeah, but you can oh yeah, weird Unicode. This is just the thing. Attachments are a problem. Yeah, I can also just like what is the thing, right? If I say curl github.com, who has a does my key dox me? It better not. It shouldn't. In fact, if it does, it's a big problem. But like, what is the GitHub get user public key? GitHub just has like an endpoint for do this, right? URL for public keys. Oh, it's username.keys. Okay, can I check that? No, not this one. Not live heaven camera. We want this guy. LLLQ.keys. Okay, that does give a sensible key. That does give a sensible key. Okay. The Diablo project. Are any of these reasonable keys? I can just like include all of these honestly, but like if you know which one is the good one, right? They're kind of anonymous. They don't have the email at the end, but like the no, you need a separate key. This makes sense. Honestly, you can also just post it in Twitch chat. None of them exist. I see. Okay, yeah. In that case, you can just like post your public key in Twitch chat also. This is like there's no actual risk of this. And like I can just grab it. Or whatever you wish. I'm not going to add you until the end of the stream anyway, just because I have to go on another computer and do some shit. So like yeah. Anyway. What is this? Troll face. It's Jonathan Troll. Remember that guy who came around sometimes and he would always say trolley? Like it was trolley? How do you know this is the real DI? I guess we don't have web of trust. I guess we'd have to do like some kind of you know, crypto party deal. What if I crack RSA? This is also fearsome. Or Mycomian. This is also perhaps fearsome. You could crack ECDSA or whatever. You could crack ED25519. We do invent Bitcoin 3 right now for key exchange. Light mode. What is this? What is this thing? Light mode? Oh wait, what the fuck? It ate my mouse cursor. This is good. This is very good. Colonq CLI. This stream. Yeah, I mean we know Diablo Project is real. I mean I think they're kidding based on the difficulties of this. You see the thing? It's heavy mode, but my mouse cursor cheats. I actually go to the top. Oh, I cheat. I am not heavy. Because I use the power of mouse warp. I have warping mouse. I think. Can't trick me. Yeah. This is kind of cute though. Okay. Back to business. Register allocation. Let's figure this shit out. We have a little algorithm here even. We even have a little algorithm here. What is the algorithm telling us? Can we interpret what it means? Is this something that we can interpret? R is the number of available registers. Active is we can get this given we have our context system set up. The circle of trust. I mean, the circle of trust is basically people who are nice to me online. I would instantly fall victim to any sort of. You have to hope that the green circle will never fall victim to any sort of what is that guy who did the XZ thing? John XZ. I would fall prey to this instantly. I'm giving people access to like my bank account details in one instant. I meet them once and I'm like, you can log onto my server and put anything online, right? Like, yeah, this person. Hello, extremely big. I love you too. So like it's yeah, that's how trustworthy we all are. I think everyone just kind of gets the fact that like it wouldn't really be that good, right? Like it would be like really unpleasant. Like it wouldn't really be fun. It's right. There's no reaction to be gotten out of it other than, you know, irritation and minor disappointment, and like fear of ban, right? So like this is, and unfortunately I don't think I have many enemies. But you, Colonq, I mean, I'm not an OPSEC nightmare as much as I am just like I'm very trusting, I think. Right? I have a trusting, or at least like, I don't know. I have a nature that assumes that anyone who's interested in things that I'm also interested in. Oh, you wrote me a message. Oh, I see. I can check again. I'm sorry. I'm trying to I don't know why it did not come in. Can I refresh my mail page? Can I go to protonmail.com, please? And refresh my mails. Oh, there we go. It does work. I see you. This is very amusing. This is a good style. It did arrive just a few minutes ago. Very, very nice. The checking the mail. Yeah. Excellent. Error redeem hate. Yeah, the error redeem one. That one is not very, very good. That one's not very good. I think due to maybe due to OBS related scenarios. I don't know exactly why it's so fucked up. Maybe I'm doing something to it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So what do we do? For each live interval, what is a live interval? And a live interval is a period between a register's first usage and a register's last usage, correct? The place where it is first assigned and the place where it is last used. This is a live interval, right? I assume so. Does that match our intuition for what a live interval is? Can we? They're not going to tell us about this, but I assume that's what it is. We expire old intervals I if the length of the active set of whatever, we don't know what this is yet. Active is the list of live intervals overlapping the current point and placed in registers. I see. Variable, not register. Sure. We're treating it as I shouldn't say register. I should say you know, pseudo register. You know, they're variables, right? Since we're translating this like SSA form. Okay. So if the set of active registers at the current point is greater than the number that we're allowed to have, we have to spill, right? We have to spill a thing, right? Otherwise, we just grab a register from the pool of free registers and assign to it. What does expire old intervals then? We do this every time we see the thing. I think this should basically mean like we find the ones that, right? So like for each interval that in the active set of intervals, if the endpoint is greater than the start point of this interval, like basically if it's done already, we ignore it. We don't do anything, right? Is it still around, right? Otherwise, this is just like, why do we? I guess there is maybe a reason to sort by. Well, we'll think about it. This is easy to implement. Are you implementing a garbage collector? No, this is register allocation. I think like this does not seem. All of this is not very complex at all. This is basically like the the way you would implement this if you were just thinking to do it, right? Like, what does this actually mean, right? It means you keep track of what registers are being used at the current point, right? You keep track of the things that are being used at the current point, and like whenever you need a register, you get one, right? If you're not full already. If you're full, you handle being full separately. And whenever you see a thing, if basically you remove things that are no longer in use, right? So computing the spans in the first place, computing the set of active intervals is also not hard, right? That's mostly just like you especially with SSA. It's not hard because you know things are never being reassigned, right? That's literally just a matter of you can find the start and endpoints that are used here just by like saying, okay, start point is the first instruction that writes this thing. Endpoint is the last instruction that reads this thing, right? Because they're only being written once and they have to be written before they're read, right? This is very easy, right? We can literally just search lists for this, right? Present globally in the code generator. It will not be. This will be a local thing, right? This will be ideally the way we're going to write this is as a single function, right? A function that takes like what we're going to write first. Let's get into this. Let's actually write this in utils probably. Maybe let's even make another file just for this because it might simplify things. Let's make let's put it here. This is fine. Let's make John let's call this linear scan. I don't know. Will file values in basic blocks enter the scene? No. Probably not. And in fact, this will probably be limited to allocation within one basic block, basically. We're only compiling expressions here, not statements. I think. I think that's what we wish. Let's give this a more descriptive name. Like let's call this allocate registers. Any kind of optimization of variables needed before calculating live intervals. This can happen. We're going to assume that the input here is like an SSA program. That will be our method, right? So we're going to assume that this thing is only given regs, which is a list of registers that it is allowed to write to, and code, right? And this is going to be rewrite the SSA code to only use registers in regs. And I think actually the way this works is we can skip one of the steps that we thought we'd have to do, right? I thought we'd probably have to, like, you know, optimize for some, like, we have to shrink this afterward and do, I think like this handles spillage for us, so we don't need to bother, right? We don't need to worry about, like, we can just do this directly to real registers. Sure. Write the expression parser. Yeah, the expression parser is easy though, because it's not, we don't have to parse strings, right? You know what an expression is going to look like this. Right? Here's an expression. This is already a tree. We just walk this tree. So we have expressions for free because we're of funny Lisp reasons. And walking this and turning this into, like, compiling this down to SSA code is very simple. Like, if we have unlimited registers, it's easy, right? We just have what we do is we write a function. Let's actually write that too, right? Let's write defun u compile expression SSA, right? This we'll call it exp, and we probably want some kind of, I don't know how. Let's just pass in the number, right? Tension span, are you here? Tension span might have gone to sleep. I know they are in Europe, I believe. So they typically, I don't know how late they stay up. You might have concrete registers in the expression though too. Yes, yes. Which means we'll handle that in an earlier step, right? Ideally, those concrete registers will just be ruled. They'll never be present in the set of these, right? They will not be allowed. What do you think about? Oh, this is the robot. The robot attention span is responding, but not the real one. This is compile exp down to SSA code. So we also probably want a base next reg. The next register index is next reg. Right? Because we're gonna call this recursively, right? So like next reg is gonna start at 0, right? Because we're gonna have this like our SSA registers are gonna be something like V0, V1, V2, V3, V4, V5, you know, going up infinitely, right? So we need to keep track of like what that number is. I think. You know, we have to mutate this a bunch. Let's not fuck with this. Let's make this some kind of context, right? Let's call this defvar u/compile expression next reg, and this is 0. It sent me the restreaming thing they have done before. I see. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, Twitch is presenting difficulty. We have to solve this. I will fuck. How do I do this conveniently? How do I do this thing conveniently in a manner that is not? I feel like this is honestly like becoming top priority. If it's going to be a problem in general between for you and Eudaimoniac, we gotta say like figure out restreaming RU situation. This is essential. So let's call this compile expression context. And let's also hit them with the u def structs. Are we doing this elsewhere? We are. U compile. U compile expression. Just say compile context. Sure. Let's. What do we have here? Well, at bare minimum, we have next reg. 0, right? We know what the next register is. I want to set it up on my American server. I see. I know it's probably, I don't know all the details about doing a restreaming thing, but you can probably like SSH forward. Well, anyway, there's things to do. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about stuff like this on Twitch, but like, yeah, there's things. There are options for sure, probably. Wait, we have animated Joel. What is this? It's sending a frame. Wait, this is actual live updates? You're playing video on the model? This is sending, what is this Colonq.computer link and pin? This is our new system, Searsic Albinos. Welcome in. This is a new system where you can do all of the Twitch redeems, like the channel point redeems, on a website now. So if you make an account on the second link and then log into the first link, you get to this page. And you can click any of these links to do things to the stream. Like if you click spin, it makes my model spin around. Do you see? And there's also an API for this, so you can control all the features of the stream automatically now. This is cool. Like you can say if I want something to say, hello, Searsic Albinos, right? I can just click this, and it says that, right? You see now on the screen, and you can do this too. You can do it either via Twitch or via this. Who did this Joel animation hair? This was, I assume, let's see. I'm guessing Control or Niche, right? My serial latency is gruesome. The second hairstyler is cooking too. Is it Niche? Is it Niche here? Yes, it is Niche Penguin. They tend to be the people who do this sort of shenanigan. We have another here. Yeah, these are ones we definitely don't want to log like this into chat. But I'm really surprised how well this is all holding up. Right? Add clickable button for phone people on login site. Yes, I've heard the registration site is fucked on mobile right now. Someone did tell me this. I apologize. Right? Does it go really bad if I go to auth.colonq.computer? Or no, not that one. If I go to api.colonq.computer/register, this is the registration link. Does this one get really fucked up if I make it narrow? Does it not work at all? Yeah. You can probably still click this, right? But it's just busted, maybe. And the Twitch site is also not ideal. The menu site itself should be pretty good once you get in. This we're doing funny CSS grid shenanigans, so it should actually do the thing properly, and you know go in the way that it's intended to go. I think maybe. I don't know. It tries to do something vaguely clever. Use Tokyo to specifically to allow spamming. I see. If you give it an actual response that the click went through to avoid spam clicking, yeah. That's the complex. I should probably do that. I should probably like make a little thing that says, "Hey, you sent the thing. The thing was sent." I hate borders on small screen sizes. Yeah. The I don't know. Here's the thing though. Here's the guy. Do you mean borders like the margins here? Yeah. It should probably shrink properly. It's trying to. We can tweak these things. Limits on how big grid spots can be. Yeah, there's a lower limit. There's a lower limit and an upper thing, right? This is the deal. Some kind of color pulse so you know it worked. Yeah, I think this is ideal. This is ideal. Thank you for the boost. I can see what exactly it is on the grid. I probably just grabbed something from Stack. I probably like Googled a bunch and then I do not claim to be a web designer. What do we actually have? It's probably on the grid, right? What does it have? It has in grid template columns repeat auto fit min max 10 rem 1 fr, right? So the min presumably the min size is 10 rem, which is like an actual real size. The maximum size is 1 fr, which is like the relative units of the grid, right? So it goes between at min, like if it splits when the sizes of the grid would be smaller than, right? This is how it kind of goes, I think. You can sort of see it growing and shrinking, right, at certain widths. Right? If I widen this, it kind of gets bigger for a while until it gets big enough to fit 10 rems, right? And then it splits, right? So that's the behavior. My high school IT technician test. Lol. I see. Can I fix it, please, or is it closed? What do you mean fix it? I mean, you can certainly. The thing is available. The source for all of this is at. The server is at. Let's look. GitHub.com/LLLL Adaptive design, yes. So basically the source is in 3 places, right? For the stream stuff. Wasp contains all of the Emacs things. Wasp contains all of the code that runs on eLisp, like stuff that shows up on the stream. Fig server contains the backend stuff for this. So for example, this stuff is all in Fig Web here, right? It's Jonathan Webb. Like here's that message that gets printed out. Haha, it's a big string there, right? Like and then the front end stuff. You have to learn Emacs? Not really. You could probably just install it and run it. The front end is in Bunt. Which lives mostly. It's just all thrown into here main.pers. Like yeah, and the CSS is here also. And all the HTML. I'm doing sophisticated templating using GNU M4. Using the power of M4, we are doing some sophisticated templating. Ugh. Oh my lord. The so yeah, that's the thing. It's probably just this is the CSS file that has everything in it in a sort of an unorganized kind of way. If I click for it doesn't redeem it on Twitch, but it does the same thing as it would on Twitch, right? It doesn't actually cost points or anything, right? Because there's no way to do this via the Twitch API, but it does do the same stuff. Yeah, it's a freebie. It's a freebie indeed. Okay, let's continue for now. Let us continue for now. So where to next? Thank you for the alert, Caramel Nuke. We want to write these things, right? So these expressions, it's not bad, right? This is not bad. Let's write a little helper function here. Defun u compile get var, something like this. Hello, Miguel G.A. Mendes. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I gotta like stand up for a second. I gotta stand. Ugh, fuck. I'm losing. I forget I have headphones in. I gotta stand up. I'm having like a weird thing. I like my vision is all weird in one eye. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. Oh, how strange. How strange. I've literally never experienced this. I think I'm fine, but I'm experiencing like weird floating vision only in my left eye. This is watch, it turns out I'm having a fucking stroke or something. But like sounds like low blood sugar. It probably is that. I don't tend to eat before stream. So and I do have known my wife thinks I have POTS or whatever, like the what do they call it when like the whatever the thing is that you have really shitty circulation. Because I definitely do. Migraine? No, I don't think so. Plain old telephone system? Yeah, perhaps. Don't die on us, Colonq. I will not. If it gets too bad, I'll bail. My hands and feet are cold right now. Yeah. Either low blood sugar or stroke. Yeah. Maybe something like this. I think pot would make you feel awesome, so probably not that. Hello, Sergeant Pepper _. You should check what version of cancer WebMD says you have. Feeling dizzy? No, not particularly. Just like strange. I think I'm fine. I think I should just drink water. Low sugar or vitamins? Yeah, didn't mean that kind of touch grass. Okay. We have to let's just say next var. What does this mean? Right? This means if you / compile, let me do this. And you compile expression context and you compile context P, you compile expression context. If these both are true, then what do we do? Well, we first say let ret you compile context next reg, you compile context this guy here. We return ret. We don't even need the prog n, of course. We return ret, and then we say we incf it. We cl incf. You compile context next reg. You compile expression context here. Otherwise, we complain. Is it called throw here? Is it John throw? Are we throwing elsewhere? Where's GBA? Do we throw in here at all? We say error. It's error. It's error. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Welcome in. If you control enter in Twitch chat, it will send a message and copy last sent message text back to typing screen. Good for spam. Powerful spam effects. He's throwing for content. Yeah, real every day. I would never not. You already know. No, I feel like I wouldn't throw for content, honestly. I feel like if I was in something where throwing was a possibility, I would be so nervous all the time that I don't know. This is part of the reason why I was really debating back and forth about whether I should try and do the OnlyFans thing, like the WoW thing, because I obviously, despite all of my griping, I do enjoy the video game, right? But I feel like it would just be like playing video games on stream seems so fucking stressful, especially if there's like stakes, right? Like I don't want to have to be good at, like I didn't sign up for this, bro. I didn't sign up for being good at video games in my life. This is fearsome. I would absolutely throw for content because I would be so nervous I would throw regardless of whether I want to or not. Yeah, I guess this is different though. This is distinct from throwing for content. That's just throwing normal. That's just throwing normal style. In a very swearing mood today. Strange. I feel like I swear all the time. I'm constantly, yeah, with people watching, it'd be too much, right? It's like, it's fundamentally like for me, it's like a relaxation game. It'd be way too much. I think throwing usually means losing. losing on purpose. It kind of has this thing, but people also say threw if you like you threw it away, right? You had the win in the bag, but you threw it away, right? So you could add, like throwing for content would mean you're losing on purpose to be entertaining. Throwing in general sometimes means something like it's just fish. Yes, it not only is it just fish, right? There's various effects on the hair already. Miguel G.A. Mendez, like you can make it play video and stuff, right? There's redeems to do things like this. Like for example, if I were to say something like I don't know, where's John background? Where's John background? There's a redeem to say things like this, right? And it won't play because most of the background is currently fish, right? But you can see inside of where there is fish, there's activities happening there a little bit. And what they were just doing with the fish is now there's an API to do this, so you don't have to do it just through the Twitch redeems. You can do it via API. So what is happening is yeah, so as you can see it in full now. But I think Niche Penguin was automatically changing the frame like several times per second via the API to animate the fish via the text itself, right? This is the way. Next stream YouTube to Unicode things. That's it for now. I feel bad for your log files. I wonder if the log actually is. Do I log redeems like that? Where's the? It's not meaningfully larger than normal, I guess. It will be a little bit larger, but it's not that massive, it seems. My fails whiffs. Yeah. The emergent gameplay is cool, but imagine if you could make it sync up to bells also. I mean, that's on your side. It's circa plus 12 MB. I see. Okay. These guys. Error. Attempt is to get variable outside of compilation context. Okay. We should make this return a symbol too. This can be like intern. What is it? Is intern what we want here? I think it is. That's what that thing is called. Return canonical symbol whose name is this. I never know. There's like intern soft too. What is the difference between these things? This returns none if it doesn't exist. Intern makes it, right? It creates, yeah, that's what we want. We want intern for sure. And we want intern to kind of be like, we want it to be like this, right? We want it to be V number, right? VN, right? Where, so this is just ret. This is just rets. We do that. Okay. What's next? Well, I think, we need to, sure. Return a new fresh variable name, in the current compilation context, right? How rich did Rick Astley get? I feel like Rick Astley mostly got rich from being a genuinely like successful and talented musician, right? Like Rick Astley is like way more than the meme guy, right? I feel like Rick Astley is like a like the big dog, right? He's like very successful. Is there even? Oh yeah, Never Gonna Give You Up it was the debut. This was the debut, but I feel like this took him on to have a very successful career. I suspect maybe this is like a thing due to internet isolation. I bet Rick Astley is still more famous than the Rickroll meme, and the Rickroll meme is basically as notable, as notorious as it gets in terms of internet stuff, just by virtue of the number of people who like are not in tune with that kind of internet stuff at all. Plastic Love Situation, great rendition of Everlong on YouTube. Giving Up on Love is Kind of Better, IMO. I've set my spider free. God, I love that guy. Oh, were you keeping a real life spider? We have some random retro games gameplay when there is no redeem and animation redeem ends. Like, oh yes, I see. I'll just like put random clips. We've thought about this. Right now, I just reset it back to normal. But for the hair alone, we could probably do some kind of like good. Maybe we have a playlist. That's a really good idea, actually. We should have thought of that. This is let's add this to our ever growing list of notes. Reset hair back to playlists that people can add stuff to. Like pre-seed with Subway Surfers and epic fighting game moments XD. You understand. It must be more yeah, I mean just necessarily. I mean like there's probably a threshold that you want to set, right? Like whereas is Rick Astley 100 like double? Is Rick Astley double? Also, yeah, as Chromo Sundrift seems to insinuate, yeah, Bad Apple. Bad Apple's another good one. If you like Bad Apple, we have this may be the channel for you, Miguel G.A. Mendes. We have a host of sickening Bad Apple related ideas that are currently in the fire. That was our last stream. Actually, was we're turning Bad Apple into a computer to try and run Doom on it, in kind of a silly little way. Why Hex has Polish Witcher description? Because I think this is. I was trying to think of I was running out of juice, right? Like I was trying to think of funny like food things, right? Like mental clarity is pure water served at table with garnish of honeysuckle and fenugreek, right? Strong notes of spring ice, right? We were thinking of it's supposed to be like a menu at a restaurant, right? And I sort of ran out of ideas. And Hex, the first thing I was like, okay, Hex, what is Hex? I think of The Witcher, right? I don't know if it's actually called the Hexer in it's this because I think the word hex comes from the word witch in German and other European languages. Like hex is a witch word, right? And it's part of the name of the witch in many languages, right? And right, this is the hex is honeycomb, yeah. Hello. Thank you for water, Lulu. Also, Colonq made Bad Apple. I'm only making good apple. I only make good apple. I think is that a good response to this? I don't know. Anyway, so what are you complaining about? Error messages. Emacs is so fucking sassy. Look at this. The gall. Error messages should not end with a period. In bold. Hex Witch, correct. Yeah, hello blouses. Yeah, so I don't know. I was just thinking of this and it made me think of The Witcher because it has this, and I was like, let's just throw that on there. Let's load that up in there. Some would describe this. I don't know. I don't know if I would say this, but I think some would say this is cunty. I don't know. Are you allowed to say that? Can you say cunty on it? I think I'm saying it in a good way. I decide I'm allowed to say that. But like the bold knot, the asterisk bold knot is kind of insane. Maybe I was wrong. Google Trends Richard Roll. I see. Oh, the link only Twitch's link functionality didn't drop the comma, so it only picked up. I add Rick Astley. Yeah, Rick Astley is basically bigger than the Rick Roll. It serves nowadays. I think the terms track pretty close. Yeah, maybe so. Captain Stasher got it right. Yeah. Okay. So what does this feel like now, right? When we do this compilation, let's write a separate function that is the actual recursive one. Compile expression SSA helper. We could probably just bind this with like labels or like flet or whatever, but we're not going to care about that very much, right? This is going to be the thing that actually does the deal. We can put it inside. That's fine. And here we just say let's you compile context, you compile expression context equal you make compile context, right? And then here we can call you compile expression SSA helper. Cool. And then this guy is the actual recursive, and we call it on exp. Sure. Then this guy is the actual recursive function. Does this work if I don't? Annoying. Whatever. Assuming a context is bound. How is the model made? I mean, is it OBS config or is it weird programming black magic? It is programming black magic to some degree. It's a little Rust program that renders the 3D model to a small thing, and then it writes that as text. It's pretty powerful. You can actually see a version of it in your own browser if you go to pub.colonq.computer. Here, you can see this. You can see this tracking live with less latency than Twitch even. And yeah, this is the thing. Hello, Lucky Bear Thing. Welcome in, Bear Thing. Hello. Okay. So what is this now? So here's our actual recursive guy. So really what we need to do is we need to check what expression is, right? So it's a classic big cond situation, right? So what are the cases, right? First of all, if expression is symbol p, exp, then what do we do, right? Well, we're gonna check. I spent 5 hours sleeping on a desk today. Bible thump. I see. This is not so bad necessarily. It's just expression, right? If it's a symbol, it's just literally in expression. Oh, we probably also want to have some kind of code generation context here to actually like spit out the code. Well, we can add that here, right? Are we gonna end up remaking a lot of? Well, it's fine. It's fine, I think. Let's think. Do we we kind of want this to just return stuff, right? And if we just have an expression, it should just be read that variable, right? Today, yeah, this is GBA stuff, Wind Up Boy. I changed it to that to get the links more conveniently. This is we're doing register allocation for the Game Boy Advance. We're gonna hopefully implement some linear scan based register allocation. I think is our goal. Okay, cool. So I guess this actually, since it's SSA, we probably want everything to return a list of instructions. We're looking to JIT, not to JIT. But this is for the GBA. This is for the GBA project we were working on a while ago that we have said that we're compiling expressions down to assembly a little more easily. Hello, Modclunk. Welcome.
Hello.
He's here again. How was your food?
Good.
It was good. You had a sub. This is good. I will eat this later. You don't have to do this if you don't want to. If you're tired, I can do it after stream. Hello, Shane Noir. Also, thank you for the follow. Perhaps Shannonoi. This is also perhaps possible. These buttons do something. They do something. The API is currently being used to animate some kind of short film. I think the film is Bad Apple. No, it's some other film. It's different film. It's man film. There's man film in the background. This is good. This is good. It's Rickroll. It's man film. It's Rickroll. It's man roll. I see. Understand. This is good Apple. Yeah, this is a different kind of apples, I think. Twitch is so bjorked. This will be list of one instruction. It's Rickroll, yes. And this will be move. We're gonna move into a fresh variable. And we really should just have all of this in GBA, I think. Fine. Yeah, let's move all this shit. This is all GBA coded heavily. This is all heavily GBA. Let's put it in here for now. Let's say a bunch of bullshit here. Where are we defstructing here? We're defstructing like so. Let's hit them with the UGBA compile context. Compile context like so. GBA. Because it's gonna be the layout, the nature. We don't want to have a whole IR. We want the IR to basically be normal assembly, but with like special operands baked in that are fake. You know the rules, and so do IO. Yeah. Hello, VG Mark D. Also welcome in. Not to be confused with VG Mark. This is whenever I see the name with the capital D at the end, VG Mark D, it makes me think of. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Card D. Card D, I think is the one. Can we find that? It's Card D, which always stood out to me as a fucking insane name. Like, what is the purpose of card? Like, it's an enigma. Card D is an enigma to everyone. Like, why is it called that? I don't know. So I have this cadence in my head, VG Mark D, of Card D. This is UGBA compile. Let's just call this compile fresh. We're gonna go for compile fresh on this guy. This is CL def struct also. This is CL def struct. Compile fresh. And then we're gonna move exp there, right? So this is for symbols. Easy enough for symbols. For numbers, what about numbers here? The numbers, it's a card. That's a card. Numbers, we can reuse some of our existing functionality. Let's say integer p. Numbers, we can hit them with a little bit of the we have constants. We have UGBA constants, right? It takes a register and it populates it with a constant, right? 8-bit MIDI of a song. I mean, there's probably things that it depends on what you mean. How do you have the song currently? Is it like normal? Is it like an MP3? This is probably tricky to do, right? This probably involves quite a lot of math, right? To turn something like an MP3 into a MIDI. I imagine this is a lot of it's like note detection, right? VG card D, yeah. Okay. So for integers, we can say we can hit them with the is constant. Does that do emit? It does do emit. Oh no, it returns it too because it does the gen context locally. Sure, I think this is fine. This should just return a list of instructions, right? So this should just be UGBA constant. Again, another fresh register. GBA compile fresh. No, the problem is this won't be SSA. It won't be SSA because it's not. It writes the same register a bunch of times, so that's annoying. Let's just have a custom instruction for this. We'll just recognize the const instruction separately. I think this is okay, right? Let's just say const, the same thing we say up here, but we say const. Because then we can translate that to constants once we're past the SSA phase. You're the only one who pronounces my nickname correctly. I see. What do they all say? They say something like this. Hello, Led and Jin. Welcome in. Led and Jin. We have, if you look at the pinned links, we have a new feature. We finally have all the redeems on a website, and also on an API. So this has been the new metagame. The exploration of many button presses. Okay. We have const. What else do we need? If we have list px, it's all up and running now. Nice. Yeah. It's finally come together. We have logins, we have registration, we have actual functionality. The remaining thing is still the OAuth stuff, but I think once we have that, we're going to be really cooking. We have the full deal. Hello, Spheraphoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello. Let's shout out Sphero again. How are you doing, Spheraphoria? How is life? How is the quest for the perfect image editor? If you don't know me, raiders, welcome. I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm Guy. I'm Guy online. var numerator equals F32. We have what is this? What is this? This is some kind of hell situation. This is some kind of hell situation. Is this this looks polynomial shaped. This looks unpleasantly polynomial shaped. In which way? I don't. Solving for Bezier curve time steps at a given scan line. Okay, yeah, this does seem like hell. This seems like major hell. You've stepped into another. I don't know. This is something like purgatory. What this is what do you call it? This is register allocation. We're doing register allocation for our little Game Boy Advance compiler / assembler today. That's our current objective. We're probably going to try and implement linear scan for allocating registers. This is the concept, at least. I think we'll get there. It doesn't seem that hard. Because I gave up. I have been writing Sphero has seen all of this, but if you're just arriving, I've been trying to make Game Boy Advance homebrew. We got this far last time. We got a little guy. The guy jumps around, right? You see, the guy can fall and collide with obstacles. We can make maps pretty easily, right? This is where we got last time. Hello, Salad for Rest. Also, welcome Raiders. I'm just talking about what we're doing today. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. If I'm trying to do it, it sounds kind of fun. Yeah, it seems cool. I've never really done it before. Going to handle what happens if you run out. Yeah, they call this spillage, I think. I think really it's not that bad. It's really you just gotta save into the stack, right? I think the linear scan algorithm that we found on Wikipedia does this. I think it does this for us. Yeah. But I don't know. We'll experiment. We'll experiment. There's various ways we could approach the thing, I think. Yeah, so this is where we are, and I gave up on doing this in assembly because I got really irritated because it's really annoying to write expressions. Writing, like, if you want to yeah, like checking if like squares overlap or something, and checking if like, you know, whatever, like simple things, simple logic. How should I send you the file? I mean, anyway is fine. I mean, the easiest way is once you get on the Pubnix, just upload it there and we could grab it easily. Legends back in the sneaky Colonq zone. That redeems a lot. That redeems a lot. Yeah, I mean, it redeems every time you click it. It redeems every time you click it, but it's fine. I've realized that it doesn't actually cost us that much money. People were spamming it hundreds of times earlier with scripts and things like this, and I realized it only cost me like 10 cents. Using pixels to draw letters, L Colonq using letters to draw pixels. Exactly, Fuzz 512. Exactly. This is the way. This is the way. But welcome aboard. Can we shout out Salad for Rest also? Salad for Rest was, I was just over there the other day. Salad for Rest. Okay. So for now though, we're trying to figure out what does cloning facility do? It makes a clone of you in the chat that tries to pretend to be you based on your chat history. So it talks even when you're not here. Not in like the real chat, just on my on-screen thing, right? It's not like a real Twitch user or anything. It's just it pretends to be you. They pop up occasionally. Yeah, this is the concept. Hello, Purecoin. It adds your name into an org file. Oh yeah. Okay, we have a bit of a backlog on those, but like we always catch up eventually. There's like how many clones? Like 8 we have to do. Hey spin, thank you. I'll pop this open in a tab. I can't actually redeploy, I think, from this machine, so I gotta. Yeah, trying to make Twitch names with similar looking characters and actually integrating with chat would be so funny. Yeah, I feel like they'd ban me for this. I feel like Twitch would take umbrage with this, unfortunately. It's frowny face. It's frowny face. Oh, we have cloning facility too. We can add another one to the list, I guess. There we go. Purecoin clone. And if you have ideas for if you want your clone to behave in a fucked up way, please let me know. We might actually be able to deploy on this. I don't know. Do I have John rebuild API? I can maybe go to main. If I open, can we go to that paste bin? Can we get this? I'm going to blindly take the contents of this paste bin of CSS that I was given by Diablo Projects and grab it. Grab this guy. And can we see the guy changes? It's in menu, right? It's in menu, right? This is the thing. Is there, and you said there is change on mobile. Is this true? Where I'm trying to determine the manner of I guess it's probably easiest to actually change the file and then check git. Any active clones out there right now? There are a lot actually. They talk more frequently if you mention them. Not the one who deploys on commit BTW. Yeah. I mean, this is me. I don't deploy on commit, but I deploy on how do you say? Commit is a necessary part of the process. let's say that, because the way the deployment works is I have a Nix flake that depends on other things. So my deployment process is update the flake input and then rebuild the machine. We have color. We have rapid color change. We have color change through the spectrum. This is powerful technology now that we have this API. This works. This works shockingly fucking well given the number of moving parts we have going on here, right? I'm kind of pleased with this, right? Like when you think about this, this is going through whatever script Niche Penguin has to our random Haskell API through Authelia, through our auth proxy thing that we set up, through to our little Haskell API server thing, to the message bus from my VPS to the message bus on my home server that's next to me here that I'm hitting, to the other message bus client on my stream box, to Emacs, to the back to the message bus, to the Rust model, right? Like this is like a chain of command, like 6 links too long, right? It's way too long. Get iColor API so I can sync it with my lights. You've built yourself a palace. Yeah, it's hell. It's hell or something like this. Microsoft tier indirection. I don't know. It's mostly just like everything talks to the message bus, but like even still, it's kind of wild, right? It's kind of insane. Okay, let's open up source. Do I even have Bunt cloned on this machine? I don't think I do. I've never touched the front end on this at all. Let's git clone github.com. Let's get this like this. Bunt.git. Okay. cd bunt. Okay, don't dear end me, please. Are you actually fine? Do you live? If I say Nix develop, do we go to hell or do we go to heaven? I hope we go to heaven, but we might go to hell. We might be building for hours, but I think we're fine. Keyboard sounds nice, thank you. Hello gadget _T also. It sounds like duct tape isn't. There is some duct tape involved. It's kind of a, yeah. That's how we kind of do it around here. We kind of go for gadget sort of scenarios. We love gadget. Yeah, it's true. Inspector could be heaven or could be hell. Yeah, this is it's like Guilty Gear, right? What is that thing they say at the start of Guilty Gear? At the start of the matches, they say instead of reflecting on their own failings, mankind blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell, fight. Right? This is the like the super edgy intro. We gotta find that, right? Where is it? Go to youtube.com, please. Contraptioneering, yeah. The Hotel California of projects. It's mostly just like I think honestly, I'm being a little bit facetious. I think the overall like thing we've chosen for our projects has been extremely beneficial. Oh, of course, we gotta compile, we gotta get core utils. Of course, in order to get PureScript running, we gotta get new core utils in curl. Oh, it makes sense. That's good. I mean, it does make sense, but like it is, you know, it's always a classic Nix moment. Requires full team. It's not even bad, right? Really, all it is that there's a message bus, right? There's a thing that there's a little server I wrote, right? It has 2 kinds of messages. It's not gonna. This is just fetching them. It's not gonna build them. It's fetching a new GCC though and everything. There's 2 parts, right? There's a server that takes 2 kinds of message, right? You can say pub with like a message type that's just like an arbitrary kind of symbol thing and a value, or you can say sub and a certain message type. And if people pub to a thing that you are sub to, you get the message, right? This is pub sub. It's a tiny little server that we tried to make a little bit fast and stuff, and then everything just talks to that instead of talking to each other. So instead of anything talking to like directly between components, everything just talks to that, right? Like instead of talking directly to Twitch on stream, I have a thing like there's a thing that like ferries messages over to Twitch, right? There's a thing that connects to the message bus. It reads certain kinds of messages like, oh hey, create poll. I read the create poll event from the message bus. If I get that, I talk to the Twitch API and I make a poll. And alternatively, hey, if I get something from the Twitch API that says like this message came in, I send that to the message bus, right? And there's a bunch of these, right? Like my model does this. My model reads events from this thing. Emacs does this a ton. The web thing does this, right? Because the like I can from the web backend, I can just like directly send messages over this thing via Tailscale. Twitch does this. The Discord IRC bridge works this way, right? Like I can just, if I want to get all Discord messages that are being sent in the Discord channel that we have over here, I can just subscribe to a new event, right? I can just, it's literally trivial, right? If I go to event handlers here, what is the thing actually called? Are we subscribing to it right now? If I just add a new thing here, it's called, I think it's probably called monitor Discord. We can look, I guess. Where's the source code for that guy? It's in Fig server. Dbus 2. Yeah. Okay, we gotta run John Deerend going into here. We need John Deerend going in here. Let's kill. We don't need that. We don't need that at all. Discord source Fig monitor Discord. What is the event called on Discord? Where's the monitor Discord chat incoming? Monitor Discord chat incoming. Chat incoming. Lambda data. Message. Let's just say W write chat events. Discord message. And that's just gonna print the raw data that is received. What's dbus? Thank you, clone. There's a clone message right there. This Octorinsky message. This is not real Octorinsky. This is Octorinsky's clone. If I reconnect to get the thing subscribed to, right? If I go to the Discord and I send a message right now, if I say test over there, right? Error in process filter. What are we fucking up? What are we fucking up? Oh, it's called. Is it? Oh, because we're not formatting. We're not formatting. Classic error. Okay, if we do it for real now, if I say test for real, you see we have Discord message, and of course this is kind of fucked up in some ways. It's because we're base 64ing a lot of the shit, right? And we're base 64ing a lot of the shit for dubious reasons, right? So if I just decode this guy real quick, if I say user, what is user? It's W decode string catter data, and we say message is W decode string cadatter data, cadatter data. Then if we just plop down here Discord from %s, right? User message, right? And then I say stuff, hi, I'm talking in Discord, right? You see it's here now, right? This is how easy it is, right? This is the benefit of this approach, because every new thing that we make, right? We're not making like these bespoke things that have to like do it all from scratch, right? We just have like a generic thing that can just talk to Discord, and now we can make anything talk to Discord, and it's not hard, right? Or similarly for IRC, or similarly for Twitch, or whatever, right? This is the advantage, right? It's like it's of decoupling the thing, right? It's kind of nice, especially for stream stuff like this, right? In general, like this kind of thing, there's trade-offs to be made, right? But for this, it's been very, very good. The Redstone level program, it's that easy. Yeah, it's true. It is that easy. Okay, I turn this off for now because I don't want to be spammed with Discord messages. The Discord Twitch bridge, yeah, like we could make this. It would not be hard. It would be about as easy as the IRC bridge. Because you know what the IRC bridge is? The reason why some of this stuff was very fragile at the start and was annoying and was breaking all the time. Where's discord.hs again, right? All the Discord thing does is the thing that connects to Discord doesn't know about IRC at all. Hello, Coding Rib. Thank you for the follow. It doesn't know about, all it knows about is the message bus. All it knows is, hey, when I get a new message from Discord, send it to the message bus. And when I receive a certain message on the message bus that says a certain name, send a message on Discord, right? And then there's a similar thing for IRC that also doesn't know about Discord at all. All it knows about is IRC and the message bus. And then finally, there's a third thing that's like, okay, well, connect to the message bus, take new Discord messages and send them over to IRC, and take new IRC messages and send them over to Discord, right? Like the thing that actually does the bridging is extremely short, right? Most of what it does is handle like nothing, right? Really, like determining the right IRC channel to send to the right Discord channel, basically, and that's just like looking things up in a config file. Hello Furizon also. So like again, this is the sort of thing where like if you look at it in a vacuum, you're like, this is mad over engineered. This is like because it kind of is, right? Do you really need fucking 4 processes running to like send a Discord message to IRC, right? No, right? This is like not that much. But the flexibility that it gives us, right? Like this is like you would consider a different trade-offs if you're in the world, if your constraints are different. Our constraint is maximum flexibility, right? The maximum convenience for doing dumb bullshit on stream. And for that, like this is really nice, right? It's really fucking nice. Hello Cypher Lunas, welcome in. Hello and hello Drop Shot Pat and First Hour 777 and Golden Vaishun. Thank you for the raid, friends. Thank you for the raids. Welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm Guy. Okay. Can we do the thing properly? Please check out Cypher Lunas if you don't know them. Yeah, he is Guy. Hi Guy. Yeah. What we're doing today is we're trying to make our Game Boy Advance compiler assembler thing better. That is our mission. That is our sole aim. And we also did some cool shit with redeems that is in the pin message. That's the other thing today. Hi. Okay. Oh, Ewo on site was asking if I consider myself E-boy earlier, which now stands out in my memory. I do not do this. This is fearsome. It seems fearsome to think about things this way. I'm certainly not this. I am more so man, online. GBA, we like this. Is E-boy a thing? E-boy is definitely a thing, right? Like what is the E-boy phenomena? I feel like this is like Saikuno or something like this. There's definitely like an archetype of this, similar to that they're e-girl or whatever. But I think I'm very, very apart from this world. I don't care about this at all. Man online. Yeah, you got it exactly. E standing man emoji. We're the VTuber spearheading the software dev club on Twitch. I am one of the software dev club founder people on Twitch. I think one of 3. Yeah. I think it's me, Lana Lux, and Coding with Strangers. But yeah, I'm one of those people. Go for the colon. Yeah. How do you join that? You join it. There's a Google form. I don't have the link for the Google form actually. I could probably find it, but if you search for it, I'm sure it comes up. Is very popular. Yeah. Sorry for being. Oh, please don't worry. There's no topic. Are you Lana? Yeah, that's me. That's me. Okay. For expressions, if it is a list P, then what we need to do is we can do some casing. We can do some CL case situations. We should probably check if the first thing and this. Why is it so laggy now? Symbol P car. Symbol P car. Digital gentleman. Yeah, that's kind of my lifestyle. The tweet from a while. Oh, I see. This makes sense. I see. We've had prior connection. This was a fated encounter. What were you up to, Cypher Lunas? How was your stream? How did it go? How is life? How is life out there on the mean streets? If you're just arriving, also we have a spot. It's kind of good. Thank you 4ply.exe for the follow too. Celebrated 1 year showing up. Oh hell yeah, very nice. Congratulations. This is awesome. We love anniversary type event. I sort of thought you had been streaming longer actually. I thought you were streaming longer than me even. This is cool. This is cool. Congrats. We're kind of coming up on 2 years around here, which is sort of hard to believe. I did not. It's sort of ridiculous even. Can we say car exp? So this is just like we have plus or minus or something like this, right? Let's just do addition and multiplication first because those are easy. Those are easy, guys. So if it's plus, what do we do? Well, we're gonna generate a thing that just does multiplication, I think. Can you please replace this? You'll forget about it immediately after the stream. Okay. This is probably true. And we were doing this. We were like actively in the process of doing this and I just forgot immediately. Can I go to that paste bin again? Can I copy this again, please? Can we delete the whole file and then can I copy this? Yeah, Diablo Project is keeping me on task here. What is the changes? What is the changes? It's like this, I see. It's this, I see. I see. I see. Margin 0, 50 pixels. Is this true? Is it just, does this just remove the margin entirely? I mean, we can try it and look at it for certain. We can certainly look at thing. I'm just gonna deploy. I think we'll just deploy. I don't think I give a fuck about testing. Do we just deploy without testing? I think we do. Hello, Goldie Vishon. Also, thank you for the follow. Deploy without testing. Does it go? Raw dog it straight to prod? Yeah. Can we actually rebuild the thing? If I go into CD source, well, let me just do it on the other. I'll just deploy on the other machine where I know it works. I think there might be some weird location stuff that's annoying here. If we hit them with the git pull, over on this guy, and then we hit them with the where's eShell config? We hit them with the Nix flake lock update input, and then we hit them with the rebuild API. Colonq auth Gartner Magic Quadrant competitor. What is Gartner Magic Quadrant? What is this feature? What does this do? I guess I can look it up instead of asking like a bozo. I guess I could look it up rather than going bozo behaviors. This is possible, I guess. I don't know. Is it likely though? Okay, we're building. It builds, and we'll see if it goes. Okay, it's copied. The menu updates, starting the thing, and then it's done. Okay, if I switch back now, over to the normal realm. What a bozo! I'll not type it out. No, it's fine. You can type it out if you want to. I'm not averse to having my questions get answered. Where's the menu? This is secure.colonq.computers/menu. Okay. Now there's just less margin in general, right? I think this is fine, right? This is okay. This is acceptable. Maybe I have to Control Shift R. Is this good? Is this how we intend? I might not be doing the effect for me as obvious because mine is I live in a fucked up little world. So maybe on my browser it's different. But I mean, I hope this is if you refresh, I hope this should be in place. The appropriate. It seems like the margins are different. Certainly, yeah. Make page smaller. I think maybe my page smaller. Maybe there we go. I mean, like, the margins are certainly more narrow. This is probably more readable on mobile. No, like percents. So larger, very larger. I see. Like so. I know very little about the web. I should probably know more about the web, given how relevant the web tends to be. Okay, can we move back over to this style? Is the main thing to maintain? Anyway, I will look at this thing. But it is probably nice. This is closer to my style. It's a series of tubes. Yeah, the margins are larger on large screens. I see. Yes, it's probably less visible on my funny little 1080p, constrained by less than 1080p resolution. But like I can check on the big guy also. If I go to over here, is that I have to log in again? Barbaz. Ah, yes, I see. I understand now. This is good. Look at register button. Oh, you fixed this also. Colonq.computer/register. Yes, this is also good. I'll check it over here actually. API.colonq.computer/register. Oh, very nice. Yes, okay. We are maybe very back on mobile devices. Maybe perhaps we are very back on mobile devices. This may be the case. Excellent. Okay. Very cool. The Gartner Magic Quadrant is a graphical competitive positioning tool that evaluates vendors in a specific market by plotting them in a two-dimensional matrix where the y-axis represents ability to execute and the x-axis. This seems like some stuff. Completeness of vision seems difficult. Wait, this is Bartle types. This is Bartle types for practice and learn Python. I think you should do something that's personally interesting to you. This is Bartle types. Bartle taxonomy of player types. This is the same as Gartner Magic Quadrant. This is the can we see the score? Do they draw the thing? Do they draw the thing here? Right decoder only transformer. Like here, like there's this thing, video game taxonomies types, killers, achievers, socializers, explorers, right? I feel like completeness of I don't know, you can kind of view this in a certain way where this probably lines up a little bit. Where challengers are kind of killers, leaders are kind of achievers, visionaries are kind of socializers, and niche players are kind of explorers. Probably, I don't know if that actually lines up mathematically. You might have to flip the axes a little bit, but I think this is interesting. I have to depart early today. Good luck with GBA. Good, thank you, Wind Up Boy Fade, and happy Thanksgiving. I guess this is not the thing, but nonetheless, I'm thankful for you. Thank you for all of your help and support always. It is very appreciated. The what? Yes, attention is all you need. Yeah, I think what Diablo Project is getting at, this is it's probably not so tricky to do like inference only for machine learning, right? This is the thing. Maybe I don't understand enough. Is there Sesh Friday? Yes, there is. I would not cancel for such a thing as a holiday. There will be a stream on Christmas Eve. Huge new gamer news. We're gaming now. What is this? Palworld EN. Next update, Palworld X Terraria. Oh my lord. I'm kind of surprised that Terraria would want to embroil themselves with that, given the upcoming, like, the lawsuit, right? Like, isn't there like an active legal battle between Palworld? It's like 10 lines difference. I see. I need to learn more about this world. You'll skip code optimization and stuff. I see. This is perhaps an interesting thing. We gotta get a little bit machine learning headed, I think, in the future. Anyway, Magic Quadrant. Elite registration. Thank you for your help, Diablo Project. Okay. Back to business. I'm actually gonna get more water, I think, even. This is thirsty work. Hello? You want to say hello? Yeah. Okay. She's gonna come say hello. She's here. Wow, Colonq LM. Yeah, I mean, it just seems worth knowing a little bit about it. Not like enough to like make any, like, it's worth knowing stuff about everything, I think. I don't want to not know something because it's like, you know, like there's no reason for it. There's no reason for it. Hello. Welcome. No, nothing's wrong. I'm good. Hi. I will get myself.
Hi. Hello. How is everybody today? Hi. Oh my gosh. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Cypher Lunis. I see you from raid. I don't know how long ago that raid was, but hi. If you are new here and don't know me, hello. I'm Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he gets some water. Hello. Hi. Oh my gosh, so many of my friends are here. Hi. Hi. How did I see the 6,000 frames of Bad Apple? Is that what that is? Because that's crazy. Wait, let me. He's got a full glass of water on his desk. Wait, wrong one. This one. It is Bad Apple. Look at it. Hello. Hi. How is everybody today? He is actually filling up. He took the carafe. He has a carafe on the side. He's filling up the carafe, and then he has the glass still on his desk. So that's the I don't know. I noticed that also. It looks like it's really slow. It looks like it's like really slow bad apple, maybe? I don't know. A carafe, it's fun fact, it's just the glass bottle that he uses to make seltzer water in the soda stream. But he uses it for still water when he doesn't want to make seltzer water. Oh my gosh, if anyone needs to go to the grocery store this week, I am so sorry. It is tough out there right now. It was a lot. By the end of the day, I was like my eye was twitching. I need to like go and sit in a quiet room. What? Nicola or Christoph, no, it's not Osek. It's just going grocery shopping. The best time to go, I mean, I went in the middle of the day today and it was still pretty tough. It was also worse because like the song choices in our grocery stores today were crazy. They were driving me nuts. I was like, I need to go put some earplugs in.
It's crazy that they play music in public.
Yeah, you dislike the grocery store a lot. Maybe just need dinner for tomorrow. Yeah, I would go like sounds like me, but I use a big camping cup. Oh, that's fair.
Chat reading.
Yeah.
Mouse.
Yeah.
Tech. It's called mouse tech.
You like using the big carafe, like 3 things. You could. Okay, so I will say we went past like the to-go order pickup zone. It was also packed. I don't know if the workers would like you more or less if you just did remote like shop versus going into the store, but that's always an option. Or if you know a friend is going for a lot more things, ask if they can pick up like 3 things for you. Yeah. The chat is...
It's going.
What's it doing?
It's animating.
Oh.
It's the new tech. It's Bad Apple.
Oh, but it's...
Is that Bad Apple?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Thank you. I'm stealing my chair.
You have returned.
We have to implement.
Have fun.
We have to do the thing. We barely touched the thing.
Oh. Uh-oh.
We've barely done the
I'm
thing.
sorry I bumped the mic. I'm
it's
sorry.
Fine. The mic is fine. It's good. Is that La Mulana? Is that John Mulana? I don't think that the person who was just here is John Mulana. Yeah. It's you are in fact the reincarnation of La Mesa Kosugi, I think is the protagonist, right? Is this the concept? Maybe something like this. Hi everybody, we're back. Tell him we could hear him frying chicken. This is some kind of oblique reference to piss, right? I don't appreciate this kind of behavior. This is fearsome. This is too fearsome for me. Okay, we gotta compile some shit here. Also, I realize we should probably have some kind of special handling for keyword. We need keyword P. We need keyword P, and this should just be symbol, right? We'll handle these as they come. We'll handle these guys as they come. Oh, the tomb she was humming. I think she was doing. I don't know what she was doing. Honestly, it seemed a little bit silly. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. If anyone new arrived, who was here? Kieram was here. Hi. Hello. Hello, everybody. Okay, I think we've caught up to parody. Hello, Han-Bun VT, also new chatter here. Hello, new chatter. Let me immediately be aggressively encourage you to join Discord IRC. Join Discord IRC, new chatter. That's where we live. That's my home. But how's it going, Han-Bun? It's been great to see you. 184,000. Yeah, and it resets every once in a while, I think. It'll reset. Yeah, there it did just there. Whenever I click it, I think it goes back down. You got to put keyboard P check. Oh yeah, that's true also. That's also true. Thank you, Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. This is very true. We've only made that mistake 100 times. Be a good way to further improve my skills. Well, I think you should start through hiking. I think probably the best way to improve your skills is to abandon the real world and become an MMO addict. Where it's working for me every day. I think you need to abandon the real world for Vanna DL. This will certainly help. This will certainly help. Almost undoubtedly. Okay, let's just say this guy is add UGBA compile friend. These are all pretty simple, right? This is the simple part. This is the easy guy. Add this guy to let's assume it only takes 2 operands. Or I guess we could generate it with all operands. It's kind of irritating. It's kind of aggravating, I guess. Stream also available in text mode. It would require less bandwidth, like text. I don't know. You can make your own website for it. I probably could do this. We could probably make the thing happen. Yeah. I'm trying to. I've kind of wanted to make it available over SSH, which would be kind of cool. The audio would be annoying, kind of, but like you could make it happen. Just have it be a separate stream, like SSH plus Icecast stream, right? That goes kind of crazy, right? Like SSH plus like a little like endpoint for you can throw in your media player for audio. Because it is like workable to do it that way. It's even like not. It wouldn't even necessarily be that troublesome, because like we can already like show the same Emacs windows in a terminal, right? Can we do that on this machine even? Like if I let's do some unholy shit here, gamers. Like if I say Emacs clients -nw here, like this is another Emacs inside of a terminal, right? This is a second Emacs, right? Do you understand? And if I can't actually press any buttons. How do I show chats? How do I if I say switch to buffer wasp chats? You can see this is now this is a second Emacs in a terminal. Like this is a real terminal, and now it has the chat in it also. It's currently scrolling by so fast because of the bad apple, but you can see if I send a message that says test there. Amusingly, it still has image support, which is kind of interesting. I wonder how that fucking works. That's kind of crazy. Like, why are the images working? How does that even possibly work? What the fuck? What the hell? Could whoever's doing the animation stop briefly? Could we briefly pause animation? I guess I could just make it not log too. Let's go to maybe it's just emojis. It could just be emojis actually. That makes sense. We didn't see it very long. Yeah, I think it is just emojis. Let's go. Let me just not display text for that. I think that's rarely worth having. What is happening? Oh, it's scrolling by really fast because someone is submitting redeems in bulk to display stuff. Where's redeems.el? Thank you. Okay, they stopped. Yeah, it's just emoji, I think. Right, emoji. This is a real terminal, right? This over here. This is not a real terminal. You can still see me highlighting, right? You can see the colors are different. Over here, this is another Emacs client running inside of a terminal. And so you'll notice things like Joel do not appear because it does not show the things. Bad apple muted, yeah. So like we could ostensibly like stream this along with the model over SSH, I think. We have to do like maybe a tmux setup with a couple of Emacs clients, I think, in order to get the model working properly. I don't think the model actually, we have to like cut the model's frame rate. We have to use like the small version of the model in order to not like overload the thing. But I think it's possible. Honestly, I should really just make the model display first class through Emacs instead of through a terminal. We've been discussing like things to do with the model for a while. I think that's honestly the best thing, right? Why does it correct Apple to Amazon? Because it corrects the mega corporation names to each other. If I kill this, there's a word filter that changes it changes Amazon to Microsoft, Microsoft to Google, Google to Facebook, Facebook to Apple, and Apple to Amazon. As well as PAL to Pokemon and Pokemon to PAL, and Bald to Ball, and this was sent from Godot in italicized form to the Godot logo, and various password changes. Amazon made the iPhone. Yeah. It's there are features. There are features involved, and there are some features at play. If we go to, let's go back to gba.el. We gotta lock in. This was sent from Godot. Yeah, you have to do it inside of. You have to do it in a particular sort of way. Polyglitch. You got to do. It's like that way because Crazy Kitty had that as like a message signature. Model local in the client. If you have high frame rate, you can just stream. Yeah, the thing is, I wouldn't want to do it with a client. I guess, right? I'd want to do it over SSH, right? I'd want you to be able to just SSH into something, right? SSH into a server, and then it just sends you text. If you're doing like a web client or something, yeah, we could just render in the browser, right? That's fine. But I mean that's a whole separate story of like how we render the model. But this is ostensibly not hard. But like it's a question of like what you're sending, right? You get it. Where is, you could still wget some blob. Yeah, you have to do something beforehand, right, to make it efficient like this. But no, if you say this was sent from Godot /I, this becomes the Godot logo because Crazy Kitty was attaching that as a signature to all their Twitch messages for some time, and so we made this that highlights the signature. It kind of makes it a little shorter. Test. Hello, the Master Lich. Welcome. It's good to have you. This was sent from Twitch. Yeah. I think Crazy Kitty's clone actually. If we go to the fake chatters, Crazy Kitty's clone says this message was sent from ChatGPT at the end of messages, which is pretty good. Is your code on GitHub? Yes, largely it is. It's largely also undocumented and, annoying to set up probably for anyone but me, but like it's mostly there. It's mostly on there, and that's where the stream stuff lives, at least. Thanks, of course. How are you doing, the Master Lich? How goes life? I think we probably do want this to be the full shebang, right? To support multiple expressions. So I think what we'll do then is we'll say, is it full? Do we have fold in this godforsaken system? In Dash, is it called reduce? Is it reduce from? Is it reduce from? Can we just say reduce? Does reduce initialize act to the first element? It does. It does the right thing. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Also, I recently became interested in Lisp programming. Thanks for streaming Lisp things. Of course, yeah. I like eLisp. I'm an on again, off again Lisper for sure. I like Twitch from time to time, and I like Lisp from time. Excuse me. Fuck. I can't talk. I can't fucking talk. Okay. We gotta restore order here a little bit. So. What is this guy, then? Well, I think it's just going to be repeatedly. We need to know what the previous expression is. We need to keep knowing the previous expression. I've been busy Thanksgiving shopping and computer build troubleshooting. I hope the stream has been going well. It's been going very well, Yellowberry HN. It's been pretty pleasant, actually. This is actually going to be a reduce from. It's also going to be a let. We keep breaking it. We keep breaking it. I have a cheat code to crash Redis now. Yeah, there are various new mechanisms of hell that we have not yet accounted for. That one really is just an Emacs performance issue. We gotta sort out like what bad pattern we're doing in Emacs that causes this. F? It's F? Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's call this initial. And initial initial is going to be what? Initial will be UGBA compile fresh. Broadcast my weekly taco announcement. I may be back later. Very nice. Very nice. You love to see it, actually. Can we shout out everybody? Can we shout out LG also? And hello, Delightfully Small. Welcome in. Welcome in. Delightfully Small. Have you seen... You seem like someone who might appreciate... There's a pinned message. We have a new thing. We have a tasty menu. We have our tasty menu. You can do all of the redeems now on the web. The web now contains every redeem. You can click any button and it does it on the web, including things that are annoying to spam, but you can just click them. You can just click them en masse now for things like spin. It's yeah, I misunderstood the arrow redeem. Yeah, no, it's this way. It's this way. Holy cow, initial D. Card D. Hello, Brave Teddy. It doesn't allow cyclic depths. It showed me what mess I developed in the past. I see. I mean, it depends on what you're... There's cyclic... There's different... It's what level you evaluate the dependencies on, right? I think it's probably a good idea to not allow, like, cyclic kind of whatever your module whatever your file abstraction is. That probably shouldn't be cyclic, but like within a file, you probably should allow this. You know, it's what level are you evaluating dependencies at the level of function or at the level of, you know, some higher level thing, right? It's this. Okay, reduce from, right? So first, let's actually say UGBA gen here. How do I format the hair swap so it plays the video? So you can just put a video first, right? As the color, right? Just like if I grab John YouTube, we go to John YouTube. If I search, I don't know, Void Stranger trailer, right? If we get John Void Stranger here, John Void Stranger trailer, and I should be able to just say, if I go to palette swap hair, just paste this here and then click, and it should just work. How many boosts? Plus or minus 3. Yeah, see, it works. It's going. Long bells don't work. Yeah, I think there's a separate limit inside of the thing. Never click that share button. Yeah, I don't have this because it's either that or I press Control I and copy from here. I don't have the nav bar, so it doesn't. It's slightly more annoying than usual. The text boxes could be a convenient way to document. Yes, I probably should give examples in the text boxes, and maybe even pre-populate them with defaults such that if people click the things, it just works out of the box. Yeah, this would be good. I right click the... Oh wait, that works too, I guess. Is that the case? Does that save us? badapplegood.txt. Can I see something? Man, YouTube is such garbage. Why does the extension just not block recommendations sometimes? How fearsome. Let's just go to youtube.com/@LLLL. Does this work? The Spooderman movie trailer? You copy address from address line? I don't have this. I don't have address lines. This is oh, you can just... Oh, there's copy video URL. Does this attach garbage to it though? Does this add their garbage? No, it doesn't. Only share adds their garbage. Wait, I'm literally just making this intentionally hard for myself. It still seems to not be playing it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not. It sent 2 in a row. Oh, maybe it is you're not authorized. You should be authorized. You clicked it a bunch. Does that work now? Yeah, let's give it a second. Give it a second. See if it goes. It's a little bit flaky sometimes for reasons I still don't fully understand. What is this video? Oh, it could be the... Oh, it's the resolution. It's the resolution here. Well, that's what's going on here. It's the resolution is fucked up. It doesn't like the... It probably only wants things that are reasonably like 16 by 9 or something. It does download the lowest resolution possible, but it's not resolution. It's the aspect ratio. It's this, right? It's aspect. In particular, it's aspect ratio. Copy video URL with current time could be interesting. Yeah. Hello, Vicente de Alencar. So yeah, this is today's new development. This is the new development of the day. So if we say gen here, if we hit them with the gen and we hit them with the UGBA emits. Okay, let me add you to the list also. We have just there's a basic permission system. Seer, skew, albinos. Okay, it should work now. Okay, what is the first instruction here should just be, if we're adding a bunch of shit, we should just be emitting recursive call compile expression SSA helper car blah 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 blah. What do we want here? Car couldn't do with no intro. I see. Car exp, right? And the thing we need is we need a way to, this needs to return something. This needs to return something other than just the code, right? It needs to return the variable that is being assigned to, right? We could of course handle this in shittier ways, right? We could handle this in more annoying and shittier ways. But I think what we actually desire is for this thing to like we would like this thing to just give back what it. Do we just make it always emit? Do we just assume that there's always a code gen context? I think we do that also. I have an ultra wide video. I see. Yeah, it's interesting to know what works. I imagine that like what's happening with those weird tall videos is that like in shorts and things sometimes is that it like I try and center the video on the screen and probably the centering is going wrong somehow and it's like pushing it off into the margins. I think that seems likely. So I think for these instead what we'll do is instead of compiling these guys, instead of compilation, right? What we're going to do, or instead of it, like returning symbols, we're just going to return like let's bind ret globally here. Let's say that ret is this thing. This is ret, and then this is ret. Maybe something like this. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We want to do like this. This is better. This is better for us. We want this thing in general, right? And this is just, it's the same thing for all of these. This is symbol p. This is just move. This is move instead. And for integer p, this is const instead, right? This is easy enough. Okay. And then for this case, we can be more clever. This case, we can be a little more clever then, because now we know that what this thing return. We no longer need to have this context here. We can always just say emit. But what it already does the emission, right? What it's going to do is it emits as a side effect and returns this value, right? So instead of saying this is compile fresh now, this is this, right? Which is the first thing in the list, right? And then our reduce from can be, we have some term here. The init value is initial, and the list that we're mapping over is CDR exp, right? And what are we doing for all of them? Well, I'm actually going to just remove all of this because we can just branch to get just the operator, I think. Cool. Bad Google, bad Facebook. Yeah, so true. A BOGO sorts vid. Yeah, some of those sorts are kind of amusing. Probably will go to sleep. Good night and happy programming, Colonq. Thank you, Diablo Project. Again, your generosity is highly appreciated, as well as your help, and I hope you sleep well. Thank you. If you, we will get you added to the pub nicks also. This is good. This is thank you, friend. Okay. Here we generate code. Here we generate some code and return the new value of the accumulator, right? So what is this? What is this guy? Well, it's going to be like this. It's let next UGBA compile fresh. And then we emit code that looks like what? What does it look like? We also say LM is U compile expression SSA helper it. And then we emit code that looks like this. It looks like add. It looks a little bit like add LM next next. I think this kind of goes a little bit. Let's just assume it's always, any binary operation is always this thing. So now if we call these things, what do we get? If we say things like UGBA, compile, whatever. Let's also make sure there's a compilation context. Let's say UGBA gen here, right? Let's turn this. UGBA, do this guy, UGBA, this guy. Okay, sure, you're good. If we say UGBA, what are you called? We're still calling it UGBA compile expression SSA. Thank you. We need to change a bunch of names here, actually. This name too, none the least. Hello, Mia Ken 5 and A squared 31415. Welcome in. Dark mode in the menu. I'm going. Okay, we need this. Feels like walking into a Calc 3 course midway through the semester. Well, we're doing some technical stuff today. Yo, is this Colonq? Yes. Can I try to break it? Yes. People have been trying the whole time and spamming like crazy and doing all kinds of fucked up shit. You can make an attempt. I guess please be gentle. But like don't kill us. But like, how do I know if the menu is working? If things are changing on the screen, there is very little feedback right now. They did bad apple. Bad apple happened by animating each frame. That's why the chat history is 200,000 lines long. Colonq hated it. No, I did not hate bad apple. We had to pause it to test something else momentarily. Boost happened. You can only boost once, so it doesn't. Others than boost may be worth trying. 3,000 of 6,000 frames. Yeah. This is extremely powerful. You search u/compile. This is GBA. This is GBA. This is GBA. What is your complaint? The function UGBA compile expression SSA helper is not. Oh, is we didn't. Classic. Hello, Tilted Over and Neko Chasm. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the boost. Thank you for the all redeems. Sometimes hair just flashes green, and that is silly to me. It's silly to me as well. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. Hello, PMG_juice. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I will say again, because I don't say enough. I think in general. Does it use points too? No points are used. If you are new, you can join the place. That's where we live, and sometimes enjoy ourselves even. Compile expression SSA. If I say +1, 2, 3. Okay, does this do what we want? No, I see a nil in there, so it clearly doesn't do what we want. And we see a nil in there probably because I don't know why. We're saying move v0 plus also, and that's going to be a big problem for us. I think that's not what we want either. This is probably supposed to be catter expression, and this probably wants to be cddr class. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand this add v4 nil v3. Furthermore, do we know what's going on? This v2, this duplication is strange. There's strangeness afoot here, right? There's a great deal of strangeness afoot. Why is it using the same guy twice? Why is it going for the same guy twice? What's that all about? Oh, this is totally fucked up. Well, partially it's because this is totally fucked up. And it's putting nil because this needs to return something. And the thing this needs to return is next. Okay, so if we run this, does this look like sensible code? Okay, let's see. We put 1 in v0, we put 2 in v2. Why is it? And then we say add v1. Okay, we should probably change the order of these things. How do we use website version of hex? It should be the same as the stream version, where you say things like, can we go to our tasty menu? Where's hex? Where is the hexen? if I say something like, there are various words. I can say Python, L:Q, and I click the button. And now that I'm hexed, if I type, I am typing. If I type in Twitch chat, it says I do typeth, right? There are various forms of this. Maniac is one of the most lethal hexes. It turns someone into a Pokemon, right? I can say Maniac tilted underscore over, and press enter and press click key. And if tilted over talks now, they will be transformed. What is this weird kitten video? It's too flashy. Wait, didn't you change it to that, or did someone else change it using redeem power? It makes it harder to check the log of what was changed, right? It makes it difficult to check now. Oh, it's albinos. I see. Man, I'm so stimulated. Yeah, damn, we love stimulation here. I forgot how flashy it is. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's easy to change back, right? I can just say gray. Also, right? It's easy enough, right? Anything, we have full capabilities now on the menu. Okay. I think this is the code that we want, right? Let's change the order so it appears a little more sensible. Spherophoria has been, the new meta Sphero is Maniac stacking. The Maniac functionality causes you to be transformed into a random Pokemon. And then by stacking it, you can cause multiple Pokemon cries to play on each chat message. And the cries sound horrible. They sound horrendous. There's a limit of 10 now, I think. There should be. There should be at least. Maybe that something bad is happening there. Personality type starting with I sounds nice. Not relatable. Not relatable. Is this true? Okay. I think this guy can then be loud equals funny. Yeah, generally that's maybe true. One of the axioms of humor. Makes me want to be an active chatter. It's so loud. Yeah, it's good. It's fucking good. Like, I don't know. I'm very pleased with how today has gone. Hello Zio. Well, I said that already 4 seconds ago, and then I was like, I forgot that I said it. How are you doing? It said I forgot to shout out. Classic. Thank you for the resub. Also, Zulfix, welcome. Why is it stacking it? Didn't we make it so it doesn't stack? Oh, it probably doesn't actually stack. Like if I say ht get w user hex users lg, I think it doesn't actually. It just prints the message. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. You're just stacked up for. And they'll all, if you don't send a message in between, they all expire at the same time, right? So it's all good. It's all good. This is Twitch chat gaming. So true, ABC123. So true. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm achieving the thing that I want to do whenever things like this happen. I feel like we've gotten where we need to be. Like the hybrid of shit that we are doing right now feels perfect in a way. Okay, here we go. Const v01, that makes sense. Const v12, add into v2, v1 and v0, that makes sense. Const v33, add into v4, v3 and v2. Hey, we're easy. Let's actually swap the order so it looks even nicer. Let's say this is ACK first and then LM, because ACK is guaranteed to be a lower number. But I think this is acceptable. I think this is getting acceptable a little bit right now. Okay. Then it's a matter of choosing the appropriate operator. Let's see, let's call this op is ugba compile binop car exp, something like this, maybe. And then this guy is John op. Why are we writing this like this now? Let's just write it normal. Can we just write it normal? Okay, what is binop then? Defun ugba compile binop. Let's actually just make this be a big A list, right? Defconst ugba compile binops. This guy looks like this. It goes kind of this sort of shape. Add is this. This is mul. We have a couple for now. We only have 2. And then this can be, instead of compile binop, this is just A list get. A list gets car exp ugba compile binops, and if this fails, we're gonna hit him with the classic Perl style or invalid binary invalid operator. Let's just say %s classic, easy classic there. And let's make this be indented slightly, but not too much. Twitch chat Noita / Magica with Wiwa spells the final frontier. I feel like honestly the final frontier is Wizard Duels. Yeah, you can. Yeah, oh, I'm missing the chat conversation. Yeah, there are arbitrary websites. So Sphera, what we do is we have this thing. It's called the PubNix. It's just a NixOS machine. It's kind of a dinky little. It's sort of a dinky little machine. But all you do is send me your username and an SSH key, and you can put stuff on. Generally, the only rule is like don't do anything that's going to get me in trouble. So ideally, the only real thing that's like interesting that is like explicitly like not allowed is like arbitrary user text / image upload. Yeah, public file upload is scary, and I don't want to deal with the consequences of that. So like that is the only thing that you should not host. But it has support for both static pages and CGI scripts. You can just put pages in your home directory. Or pages under your home directory. Like you basically just make a public HTML folder in your home directory, and you can put CGI bin in there. You can put static pages. You can do whatever. And we have a web ring also. Just burn your CPU for fun. How much does it cost to run? It's $5 a month. It's like whatever the cheapest Linode is. And there's a ring, right? Also, so a CGI script keeps track of everyone's home directory. And if you go to people's pages, you can see stuff. Like my page has my model and various goofy things. Like me saying off-key notes. There are others though. This is FN_Lumi. They have like a cool, I think this is like a WebGL thing, I believe. Like a signed distance field thing. This is a spider oil page, I think is the concept. Someone is hosting, I think is this Bitomancer? Bitomancer is hosting Spider Oil, which is like our distributed what do you call it, game thing. This is quite neat. Is this Bitomancer? I think it is. Let me click outside of the canvas so we can get the thing. Yeah, it is. What's next? This is A Squared has blog posts. This is Kirsch, the Kirsch zone. We have a guest book. Emacs shit. Things killed by LLLL, killed by Colonq.lol. Yeah, the whole, you know, we have, there's tons of these. We just built your GitHub spider roll and put it up here with my map. Yeah. It's kind of nice how easy Rust makes this. We have music. We have Crazy Kitties, which is like a whole Godot project, I think. And the links are hidden inside, so we have to wait for it to load. Oh, I see someone's meowing here. A Squared is meowing here a little bit. So true. Yeah, Fabius has an index of the whole thing maintained. Crazy Kitties takes a while to load. So it's probably, but Fabius has a whole index that tracks new pages and stuff. There's like 50 people on here. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool and exciting. There is activity. There are some things that don't get run very often. Yeah, here's Crazy Kitties. We can go Prowcache, some racket code. We have the Taimisi Hovel with some React stuff happening here, I think. Prod has the most stuff by far. Prod is like the person who has done a ton of stuff on the site. Like has a bunch of cool little gadgets and has done a lot of CGI kind of stuff. I still need to update it. Yeah, I mean, like there's no rush. There's never any rush. There's little people make little things like this, right? Whose page is this actually? This is Controls. This is Control, the Joel counter. Fabius also has been a noted enjoyer. Who is, oh yeah, Doc East. Doc East has funny page. I have not seen some of these actually at this point. Liquid Cake, is this Liquid Cake? No, this is not Liquid Cake. This is someone else. This is ABC. This is ABC. I should have known from the LaTeX to Math ML. And also the books read in a sentence. We have this one, which is Kettle Stew, I think. This is Kettle Stew's avatar, at least. Which is pretty good. Is this the case? Is Colonq image? Yes, you made the image at the bottom. The NeoCities style guy. Who else we have? We have Mod Colonq here with book review and recipes. I have hated Discord for actual years from Gendude. Yes. 1990X page with computer hardware and small song. We have Tom Weil wanting Scheme BBS. We have Bad Cop, which previously had file upload. And Stux getting started, I think. Axelf, which has smug lisp and clock that follows your cursor. And we have date and time cursor follow behaviors. Retro Boy. These are all probably fucked up a little bit because I'm in yeah, here the niche penguin site is actually fucking crazy. Hello QT Gracian, the lane style thing. Is this the idea here? Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. We have the Disco Elysium tribute. Yeah. Astonished by my community section. We have Memo here. We have all sorts of memories. Where is Jonathan community? Where is Jonathan community? I'll upload it now. Actually, I see. Cool. Okay, we'll keep this in mind. Failure has caution slow webmaster working. And they have more animation that has the funny thing. Fabius is, I guess it's showing differently because I have the dark mode thing going on. Fabius has many websites. Many concepts, including various Yo. They have a thing about beating people over the head, I think, with a thing. They have all sorts of stuff. Beating the opponent, yes. The history of beating someone with the game board, of beating right. This is a whole thing. Draw That Redstone has activities going on here. Inspector Diameter has hot dog style. Fizzbuzz has math based information and pudding, and also bouncing leave button. PK, we need a Colonq ARG. We really do, honestly. I'm like, I wonder how hard it is to make good ARG. Liquid Cake also on their site has their bfunge implementation. They have the bfunge interpreter, which is kind of sick, including multiple puzzle based levels for game jam, which is exciting and cool. Also difficult to click links. We have John. I don't know who this. I think this is maybe Codespace. We have the inestimable Basilia, who has some good docs on the site, and also just very many hidden Easter eggs on the Basilia page. Whose is this? Is this Yellowberry? Yeah, Yellowberry's just getting started also. This is Colin, who maintains the archive of our newspaper, the newspaper that gets uploaded at the end of every stream. Like you can see, I have nothing to put on it. You should just get on. You should just hop on. It's fun regardless, even if you don't have anything to put on. It's like eventually you will. Does Colin have? Oh, they have over here. They have this direction, and then. Well, this is the link. These are the links. This is Majod, I think, who does cool arts. Majod like draws these patterns. It'd be funny. Yeah. I got an idea. Need to hop on. Yeah, just message me. It's cool. You can the camera has been turned. This is Jake Creates Stuff. This is really cool. This uses a thing I made before called Rowobots for Uoslab, but I don't think he ever used it. There's this thing called is it this guy? Is this the URL of the thing? No, not that one. I have a server that basically what this allows you to do is you can control it lets you, I think, control one of Jake Create Stuff's robots over the web remotely using the robots thing, and you can see a camera feed of it on here also. And then we're back around. Yeah, so if you like this, if you think this shit is cool, like please, I encourage you, right? That's like, yeah. What did you do for him? Oh, a long time ago, he was doing a thing. He wanted to do like a BattleBots thing, I think. So I was like, I'll make a thing. I think he ended up going with a different solution for it. But like we made like a thing that lets you like a web app kind of thing where you can sign in, like control in. There's like a control panel to like to assign individual chatters to robots. Like you can give them a code that lets them you can give them a link that lets them drive the robot and see the camera feed, so like only one person can do it at a time. That's the concept. A review of the latest in Pubnix. I think this might not be a bad idea. It's good. Newspaper is gonna crash. Oh, we've done it already actually, LG. It does not crash the stream. It's actually fine. If I generate, yeah, I think he found a better thing that was like, it was easier to set up because it was like a thing that was like made by the manufacturer of the hardware he was using or something. But like regardless, but no, Uo is a good friend. Who I support unequivocally. He's been extremely kind to me and generally just like is an awesome guy. With streamers Uo like I've been buds with Uo since like the beginning. With streamers I see. It's funny to think like Uo's like a huge streamer now and like people like know like this is like he's like a well-known guy, which is like fucking awesome. He actually, it's kind of fucking crazy because like my wife, right, infamous even, yeah, my wife went to like a wedding like a few weeks ago, right? She traveled like across the country to visit friends who are like not into the VTuber thing at all, right? And they were like watching YouTube and they opened YouTube on like the Friends TV, and Uo Slab came up in like their friends YouTube recommendations, right? And mod no, this was the same. I'm recalling past stories, Chromo Sundra. This is past stories. And she's like, wait, we like, I know that person, like we know that guy, like it's nuts. It's really cool, especially on Smokers Reddit. Yeah, the weddings and power, it's how it goes. It's how it goes, Chromo Sundrift, every time. VTuber derogatory, yeah. I mean, this is kind of how it is a little bit. Watching a bunch of his recent videos, I find it really funny that of all the shit he does, the only problem I have with him is how close he drills to his fingers. I see. I see. He's been doing some good. I feel like it's funny how like all of us like get onto specific tears, right? I feel like this is a very streamer thing. Like I do the same, right? Like I find a theme that I really like vibe with and I just like attack it for like months, right? I feel like Uo's been on the smoking thing recently and it's kind of fucking sick actually. There is almost nothing cooler, right? So you gotta respect it. But like I don't know. It's good. I love smoking. Yeah. I mean we endorse this. Metal Gear Solid is anti-war and both make me really want to do said thing. Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid is the most anti-war thing that makes you also want to become a mercenary, right? It makes you think, you play Metal Gear Solid 3 or whatever and you think, damn, wouldn't it be so cool to go join like the French Foreign Legion or something? I really should just go join the French Foreign Legion. And like he has retro tech phase. Yeah. I saw him doing the retro computer stuff. This is pretty sick. Monetizing your neurodive. I don't know about this. I feel like Uo also like is in it, I think, largely for the love of the fucking game. Like he loves it so much, and also like he like puts like everything back into the streams. He goes crazy hard. Pretty hardcore, not going to lie. Yeah, this is my impression. Yeah, so we have a newspaper. It is 125 pages long, which probably is longer than the rest of them combined. But yeah, this is the deal. Oh, also the VTuber. Oh, this is another thing we should bring up. The VTuber Awards nominations happened, right? This is the thing, the Jonathan Awards, and this font fucks things up so bad. There's John Awards happening. People were nominated, and there's a tech section. I don't, whatever the other categories, whatever. The tech section has two friends in the tech section. both Shindigs and Uo Slab are in John's section. So I encourage you to vote for, I mean, hell, fucking cheat and vote for both. But if you need to, flip a coin and vote for one or the other, or whatever one, you know, this is good. It would be so fucking sick to see. I mean, they're kind of like Beetle. I mean, Doobie 3D also is, this is like, I don't know how much, this is X Hololive individual, right? This is John Hololive, right? So like, you know, this is also, you know, but so these are the, like, sort of, you gotta, our friends are the underdogs in the same group every single time. Yeah, it all comes back around. It's a small world. Hello Jesse Skinner, thank you for the follow. But you gotta vote for my friends. You gotta check my friend. Like, these people are both, they're super cool. They're doing really interesting stuff. Can I shout out both people actually? Shindigs is around here. They're both around here pretty often. But you should, if you don't know them, you should know them. They're doing insane shit, and like, it would be like, realistically, you know, these things, Veedle or Doobie probably are gonna win, right? These our friends are the underdogs, but it would be so fucking sick if one of them won, right? So like, we gotta, you know, it would be a win. It would be a huge win. So like, yeah, I don't know. The working on tracking for VTuber Con, yeah, something like this. The Pubnix is pretty based. Yeah, is it updated now? Has it been updated? When are the Pubnix awards? It is updated. Index.html. Hello, Navi is lazy also. Welcome in. Oh, there's to find fellowship despite the odds. Yo, this is the tools. Extended Braille jet. Wait, it has the letters on that. This is insanely sick. Hell yeah. This is extremely cool. And does this have for the VM, for the Masica VM also? This is, yeah. So above Seagull, I was thinking of all of these award sites, they look the fucking same. I don't know if they're rolling up with the same fucking template or whatever. If I go to the Streamer Awards, right? If we go to John's Streamer Awards also, and we hit vote, it's like the same, they're all the same thing. Oh, you scroll down, there's 4 names, and you click, you know, they're very similar in their setup, right? Their setup is extremely constant, right? The Game Awards also similar. They all do this they do this way, right? They do this way where you go on. Can we see the nominations, please? This one's like hell. Nominees. Why is that text so fucked up? View all categories, right? Like, this one's changed a little bit, I guess. This one you have to click through, but yeah, like we could make something that is like the archetypal thing. But what if we do the Green Awards? What if we do the Green Awards and we just make it look really similar to these other things, or the Greener Awards or something like this? That kind of, you know, it's funny. It'd be good. We could do like a whole thing. We could do like a little show and things. It'd be a good bit, I think. I think maybe this is a bit for January. Hello Wazi Kamawata also. Welcome in, Wazi. It's great to have you. The Wazi Kamawata and the other Jim. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is good. Anyway, back to talking about this. Back to talking about this. Can we do multiplication now? Does that also work? No, it doesn't work at all. It doesn't work at all. It's because we have unbalanced parenthesis. It's parenthesis. Yes, of course. Yes, we can now multiply as well. We have the ability to multiply. Only if the awards are extremely specific, so it's meant for one person anyway. Yeah. What we would do is we'd make an award for everybody. I would go down the list. And I would just make an award for like everyone that we know. We have a, okay, what we do is we have a nomination thing. How do you get your stream latency so low? You responded immediately. That was crazy. Yeah, I think it's just a partner thing. You can tweak on Twitch. There's an option. There's an option for one about like do you put things on a delay, and then I think partners get lower latency in general. Also, maybe it's probably, if you're watching in 1080p, there's no transcoding, and it also probably contributes. But like, yeah, in general, we are pretty enthusiastic about that because we're kind of a chat. We talk a lot, right? So it's nice to have low latency. It's been, yeah. Why you choose it? You would choose it if you're playing a competitive game and you don't want people to cheat. If you're playing like a competitive FPS, something like 10-minute latency or something, or 1 minute or 5-minute latency, whatever the fuck it is, this can prevent people from cheating by looking at your screen. Stream sniping. This is the word, sniping. They call it sniping. 52. Hello YKKO__. Also, thank you for the follow as well. If you're new here, we have a place. Best streamer of 2028. Voting starts and ends January 2024. Yeah, this is good. The fast standard drop down you get as a non-partner. I see. The exact same number I typed, there is 0 latency. Yeah, we actually do predictive clairvoyant style streaming. Navi is lazy. There is 1 minute of latency, but I'm actually predicting incoming messages using clairvoyance 1 minute before they are sent. So this is the method. I'm actually saying things before I see them. Okay, we have this guy. Has technology gone too far? Yeah, so true. Now we would like to allocate the registers. How many channel points would it cost to get it so when you say LG, the chill guy meme, is that the little like dog character? I think that's just probably just fine. I'm fine having it. We need to make the prod one still. The main thing keeping me off the prod one is I need to just fucking download all of prod's emotes, which is kind of irritating to do on Discord. We also need a menu. Oh yeah, that's true also. Let's go, let's add that right now to chat commands.yell. Where's John Guy? Where is John Guy? Menu is secure.colonq.computer. I also need to add a register link to the login page. That's extremely relevant also. That would be better. It said my message was not sent, so I tried to send it again. Now it says it didn't send it because it's the same as previous message less than 30 seconds ago, but it literally said it was not sent. Twitch has low AIQ IMO. Yeah, very likely. Thank you for the lurk, the other Jim also. And Pharaoh Block, welcome in. Salutations. Yeah, not going in the order. I mean, this is easy enough to just add. Photos. Wait, is this guy? What did this guy come from? Why did they make this guy? What is he? He looks like something. Also, he has the look about him of, thank you Navi is lazy for the follow. I broke something? What's broken? Cool guy .png. What is this? Is this actually transparent? It is. Excellent. Freean was a number, lol. Oh, oh, I see the. Oh, down there. But yeah, friend is a number because he's off screen. Because the gizmos have been cycled. The gizmos have been cycled. We need more gizmos. Also, we've had the same 3 for so. We need to have 10 or 15 gizmos, I think, right? And a whole sorting system for them. I think that's important. Maybe the redeem log could be a gizmo. I feel like withholding critical information from me is kind of exciting, right? Maybe my error messages in the current buffer, maybe the docs pop-up could be that. That's kind of good. The stream looked like a Grafana dashboard. Yeah, exactly, right? We need all sorts of little like dials and stuff, right? That's what I think of when I think of Grafana. I think of little fake dials and things. This is true. This is very true. We need histograms also. Histograms would really add to the ambiance, I think. How do I if I guess I have to move this to the other machine to do this also because OBS lives elsewhere. We'll figure that out in time. I got to just add a bunch of, let's add it to the same place that, let's go docket prod plus LG cool guy pop-up name mention others. Redeem? Yeah, something like that. Maybe a burn down. Try redoing my OBS overlays for future. You should. It's fun. It's fun as hell. Yeah, P:3. Yeah, like this. What we would like, I would like to support Prod's emotes. And I would also like to, honestly, if Prod would let me, I would just upload all of Prod's emotes as channel emotes here. Because they're cool, right? I don't want to cramp their style though. But if they want them to be usable on Twitch, I have the slots. I have the slots available and I'd be happy to do it. Yeah, Prod doesn't even support them decides on their own things. Yeah. The like, but yeah. What about 7? We could do 7TV too, I guess. I think Prod doesn't even have this. We could go that as well. Prod is cool. Prod is one of the coolest people I've ever met. Random page showcase. Oh, that's good. We could make like a how would we do that best? We could make like a page that has like an iframe, a full screen iframe plus some JavaScript that like randomly refreshes it every 5 minutes or something. Like randomly changes to a new page. Yeah. Prods are only on the on-screen zone. Whereas Prod, if you're wondering, is a good friend, a dear friend. Prodzy Pod, who does similar things to us around here. They're in the same. They're in our gang. They're in the extended universe known as Green Circle. Wide emote compatibility, but I think it has a problem with uploading for now. I see. I've never uploaded to 7TV. I've only ever like used the ones that are on there already. Right. Yeah, that's them. That's their sort of disembodied form here. Their dispirited form. Their animated body. Could even do a thing to highlight pages changed since last stream. I see. Yes, this would be good. We could do it quite easily with like. I mean, Fabius is already doing this, right? Just check the file modification times. You see the site, you have an announcement. Yeah. Okay. Let's actually do real. Can we do actual real for once? A bunch of statistics about chatters and chat history. Yeah. I don't know. We like the dashboard idea is really compelling, I think, right? Like having something that like I don't know. I want to turn my physical room into the green circle area. Lackey Joel emote that would have random speed and frame skips. I see. Chatterino logs going all the way back to December 2023. Yeah. We probably have complete logs with everything combined. Webhook simple to implement. Could be cool if we could get notified through it when streams start. I mean, I think webhook is just like HTTP post when things happen, right? Webhook. Is that like is there like a real standard for this? A method of altering or augmenting or altering the behavior. User defined HTTP callbacks. Like, what is the actual method? What is the actual method? Hookma? We basically just we can make a thing, make a post request when stuff happens without too much difficulty. Like this is easy. CTCP IRC style. I can also make a thing. We already also have a thing you can connect to for like generic. I should really just make like I think that's what Bullfrog was trying to be. There should just be a WebSocket endpoint you can connect to that I think this already happens, right? There is a WebSocket you can connect to, I think, that just like if I post particular message bus messages, they'll get fed through the WebSocket. Need an announcement endpoint? Yeah. Socket.Colonq could combine the green circle prods. Yeah. Probably I would just want to extend that thing into although that thing kind of has its own flavor because it does well, I guess it doesn't. I guess it's fine. It could be the same thing. Yeah, this is in general it'd be nice if like I could just like let other people connect to the bus through like a filter, right? Because there are some bus messages that I don't want to just like let people send arbitrarily or read, I guess. But like if there was some kind of filtration to like, okay, these events are safe events that you can subscribe to externally through like a this would be good. This would be good potentially. Yeah. Really, I just want to have a little like WebSocket where you can send the stuff, right? And then just hook it up through that. I don't want to expose my weird custom protocol because I'm sure it's hell, or I'm sure it's fucked up major. Like there's no authentication at all. It's very, and I don't want to introduce it. I don't want to increase the complexity. Prod exposes WASD just fine. Yes, this is true, but I feel like there are probably major methods of hell there as well, right? Like prod is doing a number of things that I don't think I would do. Like the Twitch Discord bridge fills me with trepidation. Okay. Allocate rate. It's such hell, but it's our own hell. Yeah, exactly. This is good. So this guy, we have SSA code. We want to turn it into we have to look at linear. We have to get our mind around linear scan. let's think. I think we understand things other than, well, first what we need is we need to have a thing that computes all of the intervals. We need a thing that computes all of the intervals. Because they have this for each like the main loop is this for each live interval I, right? You're just looping over this for each live interval I thing is basically looping over every line right here, because in this case, right, since it's SSA, every instruction introduces a new variable, right, for its result. You can see this, right? This introduces v0, v1, v2, v3, v4, right? And the way it happens, right, like these all represent a live interval, right? Like v0, for example, is live here, right? You see? v1 is live here, right? This is the from the time in which it was introduced to the time in which it is used, right? v2 is live here, v3 is live here, v4 is just, you know, it's just here, it's never used, right? So I guess let's make a thing that, given let's just make the simple, like, stuff we need. What do we fucking need here, right? Well, we need all variables for one, right? We need to be able to collect all variables. Let's say defun u gba compile get vars code, right? Retrieve all variables from SSA code, right? And what is this? It's easy. It's map catter code. So what does this look like? It looks like u gba compile get vars, right? Wow, it's v0 through v4, right? So I think we can be a little more clever than that, though. I think we can probably actually get all of the intervals, right? We can probably get every interval. Hello, Masico. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Welcome in. How is life, Masico? How are things going for you? We are thinking about register allocation a little bit here today. I think so it's easy to do this in a dumb way. It's harder to do this in a smart way, maybe. But I think the dumb way might be good enough for our purposes. And in fact, I think there might be a way to do this. Let's consider this, right? Let's say I've been kind of tired today. Cat waking me up. I see. Not good. Poor sleep. I understand. Tayumisi just said API is big cum. What is this? Excuse me? Well, huh? Is this where did Tayumisi say this? Hi, I just woke up. What's going on? Good morning, Prodzy Pod. We are doing register allocation. We have worked out some bugs with the thing. We have worked out some difficulties. And now we are exploring the world of register. I missed it. You missed it? What? Huh? What the pod? I don't know about this. This interaction has left me confused, but optimistic about the future. Whatever my clone said, I see. I don't know if it was your clone. I think it was just. I think Prod just said this. Okay. Let's say this is intervals. Is ht create. Let's go hash table style, and then say for each in code, what are we going to do? Well, we have an instruction now, right? So, what we do is we always are creating an interval. Now, we're always going to be saying, do we even need to create? Do we need to bother with creating intervals? Intervals always. What do we set them to? What do we set these things to? And how do we index these lines? Are we going to be saying each indexed here? This is kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked up. raw8000.com/info. Thank you. What is raw8000.com/info? raw8000.com/info. The simple Caesar cipher encryption that replaces each Unicode character with one 0x8000 places forward or backward along the alphabet. I see. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very, very impressive. Raw 8000. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay. I'm trying to think how we want to represent the thing. I think we're going to represent the thing as mapping from Well, it's fine. I think it's okay. Like fundamentally what we want is for each register we want its span, right? We would like for each register its span. So whenever we encounter a variable for the first time, we ought to say ht set intervals it cons it index nil. And then for everything that occurs inside of and this is not just it. This is cat or it, right? And then for everything that occurs inside of cddr it, I think you get him. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. Welcome back. You've been busy for a few months. Well, I'm glad to see you again. It's great to. I hope your busyness has been good. Is minimal. Is minimal. This is the smallest. Hello 1990X also. But two dots. I see. Okay, if we go this way and we say lambda v, right? And we say what do we say about these things? What do we say about these things? When ht gets intervals v. So if this is a variable that we have started tracking, right, because it was introduced, then what we do is we say ht set intervals ht set let's say when prior to this guy, ht set intervals v cons car prior its index. Oh, sorry, TTS. I'm devouring water at a rate that is inadvisable. Like Niche Penguin or NumPy. I see. I am not in France. Give me an ad in French. I see. Okay. This maybe resolves everything, right? So if we were to say compile get intervals, it returns nothing because we're not returning anything. Classic. If we were to say intervals, we get a hash table. If we were to say HTA list on that hash table so we can actually look at it, we would see that v4 has interval just 4. Just has 4 right now. We don't know anything about it. It's cons with nil. v0 is 0 to 2. That kind of makes sense to me. 0, goes to here. v1 is 1 to 2. Okay, this also makes sense. 2 to 4. Okay, this makes sense. We can compute the intervals. Excellent. So for each variable name, we know when it starts living and when it stops living. What its range is. Very, very cool. Sometimes it gives you ads in the language of a streamer you watch. Oh, I see. We have an XQC fan in the audience. This is what do they say? They say, is it Juicer? Is it Juicer? What a fearsome name, Juicer. This variable is a ghoul. Yeah. The is this what is this? Is this omega? Is this omega quote? Is this supposed to be like an inverted It's dot flipped upside down. Is that the intention? Or is it a smiling face? It looks kind of like flipped upside down, which was relevant to the previous conversation, but I'm sort of inclined to think it might be a smiling face. Okay. We have Let's think. Let's think. So I guess it's easier if we don't have this fucking nil situation, isn't it? Right? It's kind of easier if these things never get overwritten, right? What if we say instead of this, the default thing is just length of code? That's kind of better, isn't it? Right? So now instead of being 4, it's 4.5, right? It just goes off the end. This is okay. So let's look back at our, what else do we need for our linear scan, right? Well, this is one thing we need. We have various concepts. We need this concept of spillage, right? We need this concept of spillage. And spillage is checking, okay, spill at interval is, okay, get the last interval in active. Get the last interval in active. Is the Y in that Calmoji supposed to signify the fact that the person is speaking is Yellowberry HN? Is this true? Is this true? Activities? I see. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the spillage is doing here. So we basically, if we have a given an interval, right? We take the last interval in active, right? Which is sorted by increasing endpoint, right? So it's the interval that lasts the longest, right, in the active set, right? But I is not yet in the active set. If the spillage ends after the current thing ends, that means we would rather keep the spillage around long. We would rather not have the spillage in memory. Basically, we're trying to order these things based on, this is a funny little bubble, you know, the whole situation here is to keep active ordered and to do so in such a way that the things we're spilling out last the least long, I think. Maybe is that the concept? That sort of makes sense, maybe, or things that are around for longer we keep in register. Maybe this is true. So either way, here we say I don't know what this either way, register I is assigned to the current spill register, and I don't know what location is right here. This is not well defined in this little example here. Location spill is the new stack look. I guess this is just keeping track of where we're putting things on the stack, which is fair, I guess. So what is up? What is up? Spill the bits now. True. It's real. Sure. This is just swapping. The bad apple guys. Did y'all figure out? Like, they did get the bad apple. The bad apple did happen. It depends on what. If you're referring to the bad apple from Niche Penguin and stuff before, there is no bottleneck. You can post a lot. I don't know what frame rate they settled on, but it does work. You feel free to activate the thing if you want to. You can. There's latencing a lot, but please feel free. It should work, and we can of course try and make it faster if it's too slow. Hello, Cubert3. What am I registering for? Oh, it's registering for Colonq auth. You can sign in. You can make an account with Twitch, and then you have an account on Colonq auth to log into our goods and services, which lets you do things like do redeems. It lets you do redeems from the browser window. Yes. There's, yeah. You can go relatively fast, including asking clones many times. Did you just embrace the jitter? Yeah, we ended up doing this. This is each one of these is spending me money. Is yes, you see. Meow to you too, friend. This look at this degree of clone. No, sorry, Cole. Yeah, of course. It's not actually much. It's spending me money. Yeah, it's spending me money, Mr. Krabs style. You know the way. You know the way. Okay, this is. I think this is. Location is just a side product here to keep track of where things end up living on the stack, right? This is just saying like this is a stack variable maybe. I don't really know what the deal is though. I don't really know what the deal. This is not a very. We should probably read other descriptions. That's like lower than I thought. Oh, thank you. Yeah, 2 to 3 FPS. Yeah, F Mandarin is not on the menu. Yes, it will block this. Just to reply to my meows with the latest LLM technology. Yeah. I mean, think of what's happening across the world because of these meows, right? Truly the meow herd across the world. Let's think. Let's think what the results of this actually are, right? Presumably, this register I kind of deal, right, is what this is telling us is for a given use of a thing, and basically every one of these corresponds exactly, because it's SSA. Every I exactly corresponds to one like very v kind of thing. It's v0 or v1, etc. So this registers is basically a mapping from those v things to you know, like places we should play, like the actual registers. But I'm trying to determine, there is because of the spillage thing, what is the deal with other. Let's implement the basic thing and ignore spillage for now, because that will only happen when the length of the active set is r or greater, right? So let's just literally implement this fucking thing verbatim. We go verbatim style on their ass. On proverbial ass. Okay. We did 30 FPS, but I think neither my computer was sending them at that rate nor the server was processing in that time. Yeah. We could probably make it faster. If we like, we could probably make a mode where when you're authenticated, you can send these things over a WebSocket. If you're trying to do these things in an improved manner, indeed. Like, yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Like we could probably do that. Like if you're logged in and you're on the whitelist or on some kind of heightened thing, if you have 10 boosts instead of 3, how shocking. You can log in and just connect to a WebSocket and send messages that correspond to redeems. I think that's maybe good. Or maybe correspond to other things. I don't know. Maybe we untether that. Like redeems are fundamentally like an interactive kind of thing, right? Their usage in a non-interactive way is sort of, you know, I don't know. 10. Nobody has. Yeah, it's shocking. It's shocking. That's only for true Colonq elite soldiers, I think. Only for true elites, elite mobs, you know, and rares. Rare and elite mobs are mostly what it's for. Okay. So what is the idea? Let's implement this thing in foolish manner. Can we implement this thing in foolish manner? Is working so far since the most abusive well, this is not abusive. This is in fact, you know, this is broadly what was expected, right? Like I'm putting these things on an API with no rate limit, right? Like this is, you know, even I playing with this last night was realizing that I'm like fucking accidentally redeeming things 10 times, right? Like it's like this was good. It was good and fun. And I'm not going to turn it off. It's going to continue being like this. It'll naturally rein itself in by becoming boring. And like if it becomes boring, people will stop doing things that are like overly spammy over time naturally because they're boring. And if they don't become boring, then they're interesting and we should like do more of them. Like I don't know. This seems like the right balance. Okay, our active set. Are we just gonna make this a list for now? Let's just say that this guy is John List. And let's say intervals is u compile. Let's call this compile also. GBA compile allocate registers. U GBA compile get intervals on code. Perhaps Perhaps. Hello, Evan Getter. Also, welcome in. I just think in general, I like, we've talked, God knows we've yapped enough about game balance and things like this. I feel like I have to apply my own philosophy of game balance to the stream and Discord, right? This is sort of the recurring thought, right? Like, I have to, like, the idea that Super Smash Brothers Melee did not receive a balance patch for 20 years, like, remains this has to be true, right? It has to be true also for the Discord IRC. We should bot your stream. No, you should not bot my stream. You should, I mean, if you want to bot the chat room, you can. Do not do anything that will get me banned on Twitch, of course, but like, this is you know, the only balance rules, the only rules of the game generally are, you know, I don't know. I basically, I don't like taking a strong, irritated stance towards things, I think, right? I am learning this. I don't really like approaching something being like, if something outside of my expectation or control happens, I don't want to approach it being like, oh, this is bad, this must stop immediately. No fun is allowed. Like who, like, really, ultimately, who, like, was it really a problem that, like, hundreds of thousands of redeem messages were spammed today? No, it was good, right? Like, that's a good thing. Like LG almost crashing the stream multiple times with Maniac redeems, like, was good and funny, right? Like, there's the number of bad outcomes that can actually occur are, like, pretty minimal. Like, I think it's really fine if just, like, things can happen. Only one guy got in hell. Yeah, Nikola Hristov got in hell temporarily. We implemented the new hell ban system, which honestly we can just remove you from now. Honestly, this is, there's no need for hell. There's no need for hell. And that was only to stop my screen from filling up with text all the time. It's as good as a cat in a hot dog costume or something like this. J-meter redeem pack incoming. Holy, oh wait, Lamau. Okay, we gotta bring it back. Okay. It still goes on. Yeah. Hello. How are you doing, Mikey? Also, Avracadabra. Is this true? Okay. Let's allocate some registers. We should sort this. We need to sort the intervals. We should just sort them in this function because that's what we want them for, right? We just sort given comparator. I think the nice comparator that we get is on. And we should probably say the funny less than guy. And this guy should probably be hell population 1. Yeah, real. What is trans here? What is John trans? I think this is the thing that extracts the appropriate field, right? So we're going to be saying HT to A list, right? So, and it should be they're sorted by increasing starting point. So it's like, it's just the car, it's just Catter. It's just our good friend Catter here. And then this is HT A list intervals. And then this is 2 closing parenthesis. Yes. Does this give these in sorted order now? Are we now able to obtain them in sorted order? It looks like we are. They are all in sorted order. And in fact, given the current setup, the first number is entirely redundant. It's always going to be V, N, and then N. But it's still useful to have in case that's not the case, or we change the naming scheme or fuck it up somehow. Hello, Svitax. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you're new here also, by the way, we have an area. We have a place that's known as an area. It's one of the... It's good. It's pretty good. Okay, we have intervals. Honestly, I'm looking at this and I'm trying to think of, like, the nicer functional way to implement this. Like, this is written in an extremely imperative style, like most of these things are. Like, really, what is the essence of what we're trying to compute here? Like, this is not very complicated, this algorithm. Most of what is complicated is the handling of spillage, I think. And really all this is just, like, for every interval, just, like, fucking pick a thing for it unless we ran out, right? Pick a thing for it unless we ran out of thing. So this is like, yeah, who knows? And then, right? I think, and I mean, ultimately, like, spillage is the whole, like, we are gonna run out. I guess spillage is the whole deal, right? Have I been looking at this in a foolish way? I think I have been, right? The spillage is the entire thing, right? Because of course, if you like that's the real case. The whole thing you're trying to minimize is spillage. So that's what makes the thing. Okay, let's think about this though. So for every interval in intervals, right? Intervals again is a list of pairs. It's a list of pairs of register names and pairs of start and end positions. That's where we go. First we want to expire old intervals I, which basically is us just checking all of the endpoints. Congrats on canonization, Olga Okami. Welcome in, Olga Okami, also. Turn after doing a system update, but pitting my Linux kernel version because reasons everything is so scuffed help me. What are you on Arch A²31415? What is the current fearsome scenario? Please check out Olga also. We love Olga. That was quick. It was quick. Yeah, it was. I use Arch BTW. Can be biblically accurate. Everything feels right now. Yes, you're now one of the classics. One of the classics, classically trained. How's it going? It's going pretty well. It's been good. It's been pretty fucking good today, I think. I had some we introduced a new thing, Olga, called the menu. It's pinned in the above section. You can make an account by logging in with Twitch, and then you can do all of the redeems, or at least all of the simple and cheap ones, by clicking on here. Like you can toggle the spin just by clicking on a website. Putting off my monthly SYU, yeah. I feel like that's the sort of thing that, like, I don't know. Daily is nice for stuff like that because it just minimizes the changes. Yeah, I've been doing daily this. I did when I was on Gen 2 and things were I did daily when I went in the morning to the place I was working at the time. This was when I was in college, so I was working at like some lab at the school. I would go in the morning every day and I would run update. This was the habit. Hello 0NGL also. Every time I update now, a config file gets... You know what it sounds like, XOR Xavier? It sounds like it's time for Nix. It sounds like it's time to play around with Nix a little bit. Nix will solve that problem for you. Nix is never going to overwrite your config files. In fact, Home Manager will and I mean NixOS itself will cause systemd failure. Systemd unit will fail if you have a config file that could be overwritten. Just let everything be default. I'm too familiar. I see. Good night, computer. Fun day today. Good night, Control O. Thank you for everything. It's been a lot of fun. It's been fucking good. It's been fucking good. I think they fixed that earlier. I need to pin NVIDIA drivers to slightly old because there's some bugs that make certain programs under X Wayland crash on startup, but Linux 6.11.10 or 6.12.x changed some of the GPU DRM header struct things, so the GPU driver compile partially fails. When I rebooted, it made all sorts of glitchy things, so I had to pin kernel. I see. This is classic. Also, this is also very good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like once you start getting this far into the realm, right, it's worthwhile to just like stop having like it can be sometimes nice to just not have the package manager manage your kernel, right? Well, I can't tell no normie. Well, I guess this is a potential normie problem, right? Related, like having Wayland just crash, right? On a common GPU maybe. Hello Ashing87. Like this is kind of a nice thing though sometimes. Just like controlling the kernel on your own is kind of not bad. Like just having your kernel and your kernel config in your home directory and just like do the funny build when you need to. This is what I did on Gen 2 and it was not the worst in the world. Just like, and occasionally you can just like manually like pull in new source. Honestly, just have like a git check out of the kernel. Just you can do whatever you want. Git is not bad for things you have to be careful about. I would forget to update it if it took more than one step. Yeah, I guess this is true also. But like also like it seems like you kind of don't want to have it get updated without you explicitly caring to, right? Hello, Creep Tumor. On a new Debian Linux and it was broken today as usual. Yeah. After NVIDIA drivers 560, you don't have to touch it anymore. After the reinstall, the updated NVIDIA stuff seems way better. I don't even need to touch kernel params to get Wayland and Sleep working. I see. Is survive on Arch make my own distro? I mean, this is not the worst thing, right? Like people overestimate the degree to which this is like most, like, what is a distro really? Mostly it's a fucking package manager, right? It's putting the stuff on the computer, right? I already have my own package manager. I see. I mean, it seems like you're most of the way there then. It's a package manager with some programs. Yeah. It's like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad to do. And then, an init system, sure, right? But you can also just like pull in and you can just like you set up run it or whatever, right? Or this is not like, it's not so bad, right? You can make these things happen. I honestly wonder if like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could probably like, I did a crazy init script thing once in a VM. Wait for it. Hardest thing about Linux from scratch is hardware compatibility and things breaking constantly. Yeah, and hardware compatibility is largely just like the same stuff you would have to deal with on Gentoo anyway, right? Like hardware compatibility is mostly just like you have the right shit set up in your kernel configuration generally, right? Like this is the usual thing, right? I need to make sure I got the right thing for my network card set up in the kernel. And like this is a pain in the ass, but it's not like a huge pain in the ass. Is a Lewis file that gets loaded from Luigit. I see. This is quite nice. This is quite nice. PID1 Luigit. Yeah. For my little VM testing things, I often just like go no init mode, right? I often just go like the init is just a funny shell script that lives somewhere. PID0 though. PID0, this is a separate deal entirely. This is like, I was reading about this the other day. I don't understand the startup process too clearly, right? There's like a thing that's supposed to, is PID0 what is like directly run by the kernel, like what you put on the kernel command line, right? Hello Skibbity Pro, imagine being human. It's so true. Yeah. This is, it always seems funny to me that you can just like put what, like the Linux kernel is kind of like normal program style almost that Grub runs. At least it has this normal kind of like interface with like command line flags, right? That you can give it from the bootloader. It's you can run whatever. Yeah. You can do whatever you want. A normal WEFI program. Yeah. Not even Grub. One Linux, please. Hello Majad, welcome. So let's give this a college. Let's at least write the basic thing. Let's at least write the basic John thing. So what does this look like? What does this guy look like? I've been using Linux in some capacity for nearly 30 years. I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to Linux kernel stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is, if you like, again, if you don't touch it, you won't touch it. I feel like honestly, like I have done relatively little kernel development, right? I mean, really little, right? I wouldn't feel like, I feel like if you told me like you need to make this thing, like we could make it happen. But this is mostly by virtue of like, I'm not scared of compiling the thing and I'm not scared of writing C. I definitely don't have like much familiarity with the code base. I have spent a lot of time dinking around in make menu config. Are you considered a VTuber? I think technically yes, for sure. I mean, I have a lot of VTuber friends, so I probably am in this category, Skibbity Pro. I'm certainly not like the typical kind of thing, right? I'm just like a dude, right? I'm just like a dude with a funny thing. It's more of a mascot for us than it is like a, you know, I'm not like playing a character. Make Skibbity OS will be Hawk 2. This is horrendous. System Dinit will be the next big MC YouTube. Is this true? Is MCYT Minecraft YouTube? Am I reading this correctly? WEFI freaks me out. I just want to put numbers on a drive and have the computer run it. Yeah, so true. So true. I don't want to know about COM executable or whatever. This is scary. This is scary as hell. More EP posting spotted. This is the prod of the morning though. This is not the prod of the evening. It's a different flavor of prod, I think. Real BIOS style, yeah. Okay. What are we doing? GBA. What is it? What do we want expire old intervals to do? This is for each inactive lambda a, for every interval inactive. And an interval inactive should probably be the same kind of like pair setup here, right? It should be the same kind of pair setup here. So what does the endpoint mean? What is the meaning of endpoint? The endpoint is CDDR, right? So this is what this is we have this, they're writing this with this funny early return guy. What are we actually trying to do here? What is the actual meaning of this? I think the early return is just to skip because it's assuming that it's in the active is in sorted order, right? Yeah. But we don't actually care about that very much right now. What if we were to instead just say, like, we're just trying to filter out anything. We're just trying to filter out anything where endpoint is less than start point I, right? Where it's no longer active, right? What is a Hypogean jail? It's my favorite area in Bloodborne. The theme today, Prodsy is it's turnkey day. The theme is that it's turnkey day. And turnkey, I think, is kind of like an archaic, like, what is define turnkey? Turnkey is like an archaic word for jailer, right? The keeper of the keys in a prison, a jailer. And we're calling it this because in the United States, it's Thanksgiving this week, which people call Turkey Day at times. People say Turkey Day. So it seemed like it would be appropriate, given our constant dungeon-based theming, that this would be Turnkey Day, and it is Jailer Day. And also, we went Turnkey to Jailer, and then I went from Jailer to this, which is an archaic spelling of Jailer that sounds the same.
Jailer.
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 Jailer, which is spelled in a fucked up way. And from this, I went to there's a cool Bloodborne level. There's a cool play the intro. Yeah, we can do intro briefly. Intro was this. This was intro today. Featuring the Hypogean jail music. Jail is a Commonwealth spelling. It's featuring and also featuring John Clinton. But yes, this is it's got this song to it. Can we shout out? This is good. This is good. Huge shout out to Jake creates stuff. Very, very, very good. Does not exist. Classic. Yeah, it's a good level. This is maybe the coolest level. We can see walkthrough that I can then mute. We can see walkthrough that I can then mute. This is a really cool level. If you've never played Bloodborne, it's really sick. There are these enemies called Snatchers. He's fighting one right now. They have a big sack, and if a Snatcher kills you in the game, right, during certain parts of the game, if a Snatcher just kills you, then when you respawn, normally you respawn where you last, like at the last lantern, like where you last were. If a Snatcher, a jailer kills you, you respawn in a totally new area that you cannot teleport away from. You are abducted. You are teleported to the Hypogean jail, and you have to fight your way out. I think you might actually be able to teleport, but yeah, ideal if you're RPing, it would be fail RP to not fight your way out. You have to fight your way out. And it's a cool little area. It's relatively early game, but it's like hidden away. And then later on, after like things happen in the game, it transforms into a different area. So it's like kind of cool because you can kind of go there early by getting kidnaps and it's a neat mechanic. And there's like interesting things to find there, like some cool stuff. No PS4 or 5. PC soon, my friend. PC soon. I don't know how far along this has come, but there is a PS4 emulator that is in progress. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Yes, Diablo Project was very kind. PC soon. This is a thing that is occurring. So yeah. It's cool. I like playing that. I like, one of my favorite things to do in Bloodborne is in the early game intentionally getting grabbed by the Snatcher so I can go to the Hypogean jail. The emulator is very far. Yeah, as far as I know, the game is like basically playable on PC, right? Like what is it called? RPSC what is it called? John PS4 emulator GitHub. This guy, Shad PS4 is the one. It's Shad PS4. This has been going fucking crazy, but they have Bloodborne playable TM. And I think it's not actually that, it's probably less, it's not even that hardware intensive, I imagine, because of the way it's made. I think broadly it is not so bad. So this is kind of an exciting prospect. This is sort of an exciting prospect. I'm trying to determine what, I mean, this really, all this is saying is we're trying to, if we're at a given point, we should filter out of, I'm trying to determine if we should pre-compute the active pools. Like active, I think we don't need to, like, what if we just pre-compute all of the active pools? Maybe this is a performance issue, but I think this is not so bad at all. Like, let's just, like, at every item, let's just compute everything that's active there. This is going to be easier for us. Like let's figure this out. Let's say active is HT creates. And then for each, and this will, again, we're going to compute it in like some shitty quadratic way instead, but I think this doesn't matter. We can optimize when we come there. Like mostly the things we're going to be doing register allocation for are going to be these short little things. So we don't care so much about the performance at first, at least. We just need to get something there, then we can profile. Let's say for every interval, we're going to HT set something. We're going to HT set something in active. And the key to this is going to be catter of it, right? It's going to be catter of it. And what is the value going to be? The value is going to be something along the lines of, it should be a set of all other intervals from intervals that contain where their start and end position, that range contains inclusively this thing, catter it, right? So what that should be then is it's just filter. It's just easy filter. Lambda x over intervals, right? And again, I think the main advantage that they're doing it this way is that this way is, because of the sorted nature of active, this is linear, right? It's linear time rather than quadratic time, I think. Or at the very least, I think so. I think this is the case, probably. Either way, it's definitely faster. It's iterating over less things in general, but this I think is fine. Like, it's not like we're gonna have, even if we have 1,000 literals, so what, right? There's a million. Like, it doesn't. We check a million of them, and we can easily simplify it if we need to. Cicadas are like the speedy little ninjas of eye movements. So cool how our eyes can jump around like this. This is cool. Wait, is this a topic of discussion in John Blindsight? I think it is. I think this is a John Blindsight topic. Okay. Well, this is easy then. I think it's just and greater than or equal to catter it's catter x and less than or equal to catter its caduder x. Is this true? I think it is. Okay. So now if we have all the intervals, what if we just return active for now? Let's just try that out for now. And then if we were to say something like compile allocate registers, and we were to say nil here, ht a list, what do we have? Okay, well, it sure seems like we have all the things that contain things, right? So at point 4, this is giving us, which things are in play actively. on instruction 4? Well, the thing that introduces this guy, right? The thing actually running on instruction 4 that makes that variable. The thing that in these things, right? This is good then, right? This tells us basically at each point what variables are in use, right? So we could obviously just do like naive register allocation from this, right? We just assign each of these a register. The problem is the spill, and the spill is the interesting bit. Hello, Lotus Kuchin, welcome in. Thank you for theme bio, my friend. Welcome aboard. We do appreciate theme bio. This is always apropos. What is next for us? What is next for us? I need to understand spill. We need to understand spill. Because spill is the alternative to adding I to active, right? We don't add. We always do. We always add I. What is spill doing? Can we think? Can we think? Okay, let's see. Spill I is happening because we don't have enough registers to assign to I. So what happens when that happens? What we do, I think what we're doing also is if something is inactive, we're always assuming that it has a register assigned. So maybe this is a reason not to do it the way we're doing it also. Let's think. Let's think. Spillover like from Arcane? Is this true? Maybe so. I didn't watch Arcane just yet. I don't know. I'm not up for League of Legends at the moment. Going G Vackle, comma, the infamous comma ellipsis. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Location spill is new stack location. Remove spill. So this is basically just grabbing another register. Comma chameleon. Yeah, very true. Very true. This is Kingdom of Loathing core. This is Kingdom of Loathing core spelling of the Boy George song Karma Chameleon. Do we have we got to think. What is the parse here, right? This is the final interval in active. And active is sorted by increasing endpoint, right? So this is the thing that ends in the last position. If the thing that ends in the last position ends after the thing that we are ending in currently, right? Then what we do is we take its register. We steal the register that was assigned to it, right? And then we put that thing on the stack. We put it in a variable, right? And then we remove it from the active set. So this is literally what's happening. We're just stealing. We just yoink the fuck out of it. This is all it just goes maximum yoink. Yeah, crime. It's going crime style. I think this is all this is really, right? And if it's not greater than, we just say it's a variable, right? And all of this, like, this is almost as much as just like, this is almost as simple as just always saying like, okay, just put it in a variable then. Like, it's just trying to do a little bit to like, it's just doing basically like one check to make sure that like, okay, we try and keep things like that are going to live longer from the current, that are going to live less long from the current point, maybe. Outside of it's greedy. It's going greed mode. It tries to stay a little bit greed mode. You're gonna do wrong, you better do wrong right. So true. Hello, J Apple J. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Is this even what we want to do? I feel like maybe we want to consider graph coloring actually. I'm starting to think that maybe graph coloring is the play here. Maybe we need to actually build funny graph and think about it, because this really is this is sort of disappointing. It's just, maybe we need to consider some of the improvements to this guy. This is possible. we can maybe look at some papers, including the adaptation to SSA form. I don't know. This is maybe worth considering. I think I have to read more about this. I think this requires future reading. So I think for now we're gonna raid somebody. Let's find somebody to raid, and then we will pick this up in the future. I think we've had a lot of good thinking today on this topic, and we have better ideas of where we want to live. We just need to build our house. We need to build our house. We still need to build our house. Harder than Proclaimed? I don't think so. Harder than Proclaimed? I think in fact I think linear scan is in fact easier and simpler. I think we need some kind of, like, at least the naive version. I think we need a more something a little more interesting, maybe, because this is basically what we're gonna get is something that is about the same as just like assigning registers until we run out and then just putting them on the stack, right? Like this is it's not going to get us in an interesting place. I think I want to do something more exciting. Okay, who are we going to raid today? Who is online? The stream flew past in no time. Yeah, this was a really fast one for me as well. I had a lot of fun today. Who is around? Who is around today? What's all this? What's all of this today? Hope everyone has a good lock-in Wednesday tomorrow. Yes, to you as well. I hope it will be, you'll have a good time. I hope you'll have a good time. Who is live on twitch.tv? Hello, Azul Cod 999 also. Acorn 1010 is live, as well as CM Griffin is live. We could raid. I rarely get to raid Acorn 1010, I think. So let's raid over to there. As always, if you like this, we have Discord IRC. That's where we go and we live. Let me start the raid. Acorn 1010. This will be good. This will be good. We'll be back again on Friday. Catfish. Wait, are you saying this because I'm a man? I think, did you look at the tags? There's a big tag. I'm just a guy. There's a big tag that says male. There's a major tag that says male. I'm just a dude. I'm just hanging out, doing dude stuff most of the time. Anyway, we'll raid over there. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you again on Friday. Oh, newspaper as well. Newspaper. Hello, Swan1. Newspaper. We got to do newspaper publish this time. It says mail in all caps. Yeah. Where's newspaper publish? I gotta run this first newspaper first. Fuck. It's over. It's over. Where's publish? Where's publish? We'll run this and we'll be done. Okay, I'm gonna click now. Bye bye. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had fun today. I had a lot of fun too. Okay, bye. Bye. Bye, real.